Hello, hello, hello. Believe we are officially live. Been a little bit, but I had to work on some stuff. Outward 2 video and the Ruined video got finally finished up, so that was fun. It's also waiting a couple of days to stream again because the weather out here has been real bad lately. A couple of bad storms. But we are back into it. What's up, Rabona? How's it going, man? Alright, so today, here's how it works. Merton Run. We have to have the skeleton armor equipped at all times. We have to have the Merton's fire poker equipped at all times. Skill trees are up to me. Ideally, we're going to go Primal Ritualist, Rune Sage, and either Cabal Hermit or Rogue Engineer. I haven't decided. It's one of the two. Then Faction Quest is going to be Blue Chamber for the mana and... not for the mana, for the Soul Lantern and for the health increase. And did I forget anything? I don't think so. No hardcore. Not going to do hardcore anymore just because it slows down the runs. I want to do more runs, more vids, things like that. But we will beat the whole game. We'll do all arena bosses, all mini bosses, things like that. Difficulty comes from the weather. We're going to have to deal with the weather system. It's going to be tough. Stamina is going to be hard to deal with. And is there anything else? I don't think so. So yeah, that's how this is going to work. Welcome, welcome, everybody. But yeah, ideally, we're going to mainly use the totems. Those are going to be kind of a nice crutch because we can also pair the totems with fire damage from fire poker. So that's pretty cool. Okie dokie. New game. Let's do it. Yeah, like I said, no hardcore. I just... They take so much more time, and people want to see more runs, so... Merton. And then our actual look doesn't matter at all. So... We'll just jump right in. No legacy. Don't need legacy for this. It's 4 a.m., so I won't be able to stay, but wish you luck. See you later today. Yeah, catch you later, Proponent. We are supposed to play Outhard later today. I will be available for that, and then I will stream this, hopefully, after that. We'll have to see if it storms. I don't think it's supposed to, though. Finally get to see you use totems. It's been a while since I used totems. Yeah, I don't use them because they break a lot of the challenge rules. Like, they deal damage, so I can't use them on most builds. And also, they're, like, blatantly OP, so I don't use them very often. But on a run like this, I kind of need something that's blatantly OP. Internet should be good to go, but let me know if it gets real bad, and we'll take a break and give her a sec. So for the start, we're just going to collect everything. Chill for a little bit. Can't really do anything of note until we get the armor and the fire poker. And then I have to figure out the recipe for the totems. I don't know it by memory. I don't make them very often. Yeah, what's up, Hades? What's up, Joey? Knight, how's it going, guys? This is gonna be a fun one. Also, let me know if the volume's too low on anything. It should be good because it's the same as it was last time. But you know, just give me a heads up. What's up, Oben? How's it going? Going good. I'm excited for another run through the game. Especially after playing the Outward 2... What were they calling it? I called it the wrong thing the entire time in my video. Playtest. Especially after that, I'm ready for another run. Alright, Yazan, give me my tattered attire.
Around without any clothes.
Not allowed to wear that. But we can decraft it. Been stuck binge watching all your Outward challenges since the last drop. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna do this run. And then Gothic. The Gothic remake comes out, I think, like next week-ish. I'd like to play that. I would like to play that. So that will probably be something that I stream. If maybe I might play that off stream. We'll see what happens. But I do want to play that. So right now is a good time to get this going, you know? What's up, Chamomile? Closed beta preview? Yeah, there you go. Plan on putting Aegis on all the bones. Either Aegis or Barrier, I guess we could do. Aegis is probably better, though. I think elemental damage is slightly easier to deal with. Can't use that, but we can grab the pickaxe. Just watch out for the hyenas. Don't want to grab their attention. Boop. And for now, we'll carry that so we can sell it. Working on my platinum right now. Just started over to try and get. Yeah, the platinum in this game is actually a lot. Some of the harder ones at the very end take a little bit. I will eventually get my 100% run done, but for the moment, we're going to do this. Come on, dude. Give me the gabberries. This run's going to be interesting and fun. Ideally, yes. We got to get through the basics. A little bit like the rune run. You can't really do anything in the early game, but once we get the fire poker, we're in business. Fire damage at will. I like it. Actually, fire poker is one of my favorite starting weapons. Good burn damage. Very, very fast. So, it is actually a super weak tool, but the burn damage is nice. Did you ever end up finding the destroyed factory dungeon in the beta? No, I did watch your streams though, so I checked it out, but I didn't jump back in to do it myself. No, I didn't find it myself, but I did watch yours. You were trying to figure out how to solve one of the door puzzles, and I think you never ended up figuring it out. Boots, lantern, hide. Hide is actually decent. Not a bad find. Not a bad find at all. You also get the mace infusion in Berg too. True. But I might be able to get it here from Burak if I just grab a weapon and do that. I might do that. I don't know. Because I could buy an iron mace and then sell it. It's kind of a waste of money, though.
If I don't to threaten, I say you heard, Mother. Away with you.
Even gonna use the hide? No, but hide is a decent sell.
That doesn't. You must. Have you forgot? Here's what
I think it's like 3 or 6 or something like that.
Once you remember, you only have a few days.
So it is a little bit better than what else. Because I think the other things you can get is just iron, which iron doesn't sell much, obviously. Can I sell the quarterstaff? I don't think so. I'm gonna try though. I feel like it doesn't sell for anything. Doesn't sell. No, it doesn't? Okay. Yeah, I kind of figured. I think all the wood weapons don't sell anything, because you could craft, like, infinite of them. That would be kind of silly, if you could. Said, broke 500 subs in a few days. Yeah, that was pretty awesome, Chamomile. The Outward 2 stuff's doing pretty well for you. I enjoyed the playtest. I'm not going to do anything major till the game releases in early access, though. Oh, boots. Doesn't matter. Because we don't get any armor for this run. Still cool, though. Actually, for the moment, I'll throw them on just for the fashion. Look at those boots. Not bad. First time watching your stream. What's up, Nasser? Is this going to be a hardcore skeleton run? I just got here. No, I've officially decided on the hardcore runs, I'm probably not doing too many more of them. Because they take so much more time. Not only in case we die, but if we don't die, just the preparation, the mental state in order to do certain fights, they just take so much longer. And I'd like to try more runs for people. So, I probably won't do too many more hardcore runs. I already did, like, I think 5 or 6, so. They're fun, it's just, they take so much longer to prepare for everything. Because I gotta actually craft potions? I know, crazy. I'm gonna go sell that because that is heavy. And then let's just go get the Merton outfit like immediately. Yeah, the hot and cold weather is gonna be probably one of the worst parts about this. I could sell that. I should, yeah, look, 5 silver apiece for hide. It's pretty good. Lanterns. We can actually use throw lantern, I guess, early on. I'll just sell those for now. Okay, let's start over here with this one. We need to come over here, and there's a tiny little ramp that you can barely get on. I believe it's easier from the left side. There we go. And then walk up this. Come on. There we are. You should be behind this thing right here. See, there's the skull. Merton's skull. Go ahead and equip that. Very fashionable. It's actually going to be an interesting run because we basically don't need any armor at all for the run. We just need to get money for skill trees, and then we are out. You know what we might do is we might rush faction quest. I haven't done that in a long time. But I might be able to this time. Do you have any rules in place for the offhand? Nope. There are no rules other than we must have Merton's Fire Poker and Skeleton Outfit equipped at all times. Those are the only two rules. Outside that, everything goes. Come on. There we are. And then this is the rib cage and bones. I think it would have been cool if they hid the feet somewhere else, but I'll take it. Go ahead and equip both of those. Check it out. 0 stats, 0 stats, 0 stats. We have no buffs whatsoever from this armor set, which is brutal, considering the entirety of Outhard is based around armor stats. Very fun. What's up, Lily? Okay, so we need to buy a mace. That is step 1 here. That way Burak will give us our little thing there.
All right.
And then after that, we'll sell the mace again, because we're not going to be able to use that. Sell those. Only need 1 flint and steel. I still wanted to learn that. I need to do that. Recipe, thank you. Food recipes will be kind of important here. I might need to learn how to make some of the ones I don't make very often. Alright, let's think. I need to get a water skin and a better backpack. Actually, I don't know if you need a backpack for Burak. It might just be a lantern. I don't remember. Don't remember. Be a nice touch if an NPC commented on your skeletal form. The only NPC in the game that I know of that interacts with the skeleton is actually the guy in the basement of the necropolis. I believe he has a weird bit of dialogue if you wear this next to him. Oh, no blue sand. I think he mutters something incoherently. You get extra protection via militia. Ooh, glass weapons could be good. The idea I'm going for is we're going to obviously take Rune Sage for runic protection, because that's like the best buff possible that you can get without armor. And I was going to try and use Lantern of Souls. Blue sand! Because Lantern of Souls are really helping the elemental defense department. Some fights might be better with the shield, though, so I might have to think about that. And for now, we're going to come over here. I need to equip this. We're going to come over here and grab the shield. Wooden plank shield. I'm going to use that in the early game, I think. Speedster skill tree can give you a decent amount of protection. Do I like Speedster for this? I'm not sure. Unfortunately, our skill trees are very limited. I have to have Primal, I have to have Rune Sage. The third one is up in the air. I was thinking Cabal or Rogue Engineer. I haven't decided yet. I might leave that one open for a while. Alright, we want to make probably some Gabbray Tartines, but for now, let's sell these. And I'll grab all of those. Gabbray 1. Should I stock up on Gabbray? Yeah, probably eventually. Probably eventually. Alright, Ito, I want to train with you, buddy. We need fitness for the increase in max HP, and then we need this, which will let us block. Do I have enough money? I don't. So, let me think. Did I sell everything possible? I have a couple of fish. That might sell me up to 50. Let me double check.
Can I help you?
I feel like this is all the downsides of the Dancer set with none of the upsides. Pretty much. Yeah, Dancer's stamina is kind of insane. I've never used the Dancer set for anything major, but yeah, that's very, very nice. I'm not going to do a lot of fishing for now. I know that's a sin, but I gotta get the extra 50 silver. I need a better backpack. Don't need a better backpack yet, actually.
Amber, my friend.
I want to train with you and grab steady arm. Shield charge would be good too, though. I'll come back, I guess. There we go. Yeah, so we don't really need to worry about the backpack yet, I guess. I can maybe wait on the Nomad till we get Merton's Fire Poker. Does this impede your dodge roll? Yes, it's the scaled version that doesn't. Lantern. I think I have a lantern in my pocket if I need to equip it. Let's throw that on just in case he requires that. I don't remember if he does or not.
Need something?
I would like to go outside.
Well, you got this. There you go.
Mace infusion.
Mastering skills is the key to survival. All right. I feel comfortable letting you outside.
I actually haven't used Mace infusion on a
Go,
build in a
not
while,
head
so
out.
that'll be kind of fun. That'll be kind of fun. All right, now we got to sell that back because we cannot use it. There we go. You take the rogue tree, you could take the protection backpack for some added defense. See, that's the interesting thing. Not only could we do that, we could also run Zorns for the stamina, depending on the fight. Maybe run the barrier backpack. I don't know. That opens up a lot of options and helps with stamina quite a bit, too. All right, 7. I think if we go into the bottom dungeon and come right back out, I can get enough silver for the Nomad, because it's 25 silver, I believe.
Is there
Let
something
me double
you need?
check. Yeah, 25. We can definitely make that. If we sell like a pickaxe, recipe, loot that one thing. All right, let's do it. Yeah, Mace might unironically have the best buff early game. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Love the Dancer set, but full Dancer requires such skill to pull off. Yeah, Comforts of the Burrow is the only guy I've ever seen use it to great effect. I have tried, but I cannot wear the full set. I always swap to something else, at least for my helmet. Your helmet is such a valuable slot, because especially for mages, you get a lot of extra negative mana cost from the hats. Yeah, I know we can't see anything yet. I gotta go get the backpack. Actually, I could probably pull out a torch for the moment. Grab that. Gabriel Jam. I already know that recipe, so we could just sell it. And unfortunately, that is horrible loot for selling. I was hoping for a padded armor. That would have been nice. But nope. Grab all the crab eye seeds. Make poison rags. Ooh, good point. I could sell those. Do I have any linen cloth? I have 8. I have 8. That's doable. If I need extra money, I'll do that for sure. Can you get Mafino's trading backpack early game in the bandit camp? Yes. If we get power coils, yes. And I should probably check those to sell that loot anyway. I will probably try and do that. Alright, back over here. Let's see how much that sells for. I think the hatchet sells for like 6.
Is there something you need?
5. Okay. And we have 2 lanterns and a recipe. That gives me 18. Boom! 25 silver on the dot. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Alright. How do I do it? Now we can sell that back.
Is there
Actually,
something you need?
let's check the Soroborian's merchant real quick. I'm going to see if he has any of that scaled leather. Somebody mentioned that. Can you wear armor at all? No. In order to wear the Merton set, you cannot wear any armor
Greetings,
for the entire
friend.
run. Ooh, he has a shark cartilage. I like the shark cartilage, actually. But no scaled leather. So we'll just sell that, and we are going to take the back way because I want to get the tribal favor and move on. We'll get that done, and then we'll rush Berg for the main weapon that we have. Have you given much thought to Witherbloom, the game 9 Dots is publishing? Yes, I tried Witherbloom. It is not playable. Not playable at all. I have no idea why they released that for people to try it out. It is unplayable. Also has major flaws. The camera needs moved back at least 10 feet. It's way too dark. It's just... They need way better lighting in the game. It's so dark, it's unplayable. Not fun at all. As for the mechanics are interesting. I'm into it, the idea of it, but it's not playable. They need to do some major changes to that stuff. I did try it. I stomached about 44 minutes of it, and I said, nah, bro. Alright, now that we have lock-on all figured out, let's just move on. Can't fight these guys yet anyway. Where is it at? Should be further down. There we are. Crazy how the tribal favor sells for like 45 silver. I didn't even know that because I never even look, I guess. What can you do to the poker to make it better? Yes, we could potentially enchant it with Poltergeist. That would probably make it pretty decent. I wish it had a unique enchant, but I don't think it does. Interesting mechanics, but unplayable is how my experience with Outhard 2 playtest has been. Yeah, unfortunately, my brutally honest opinion is that, yeah, they need to do some serious work before the game is ready to be played. It's fun. I like the exploration and stuff, but yeah, it's... Unfortunately, it needs a lot of work. I'm gonna sneak. Actually, he might not see me if I just keep on going. Come on, give the bandage.
I can feel it working. Thanks a bunch.
Thank you. I'm out of here.
I don't think I'm fit to run back home just yet.
I'm out of here. Yeah, the playtest is actually, for Outhard 2, is actually very fun. I liked a lot of it, but it's just, I even said it at the end of the video. I was like, just don't play it right now. It's not worth it. Crashes too often. Stuff don't work. I think the main thing is that Outhard's combat is heavily reliant on skills, and there are no skills in the game. I mean, there's 2 skill trees, but, like, other than that, it's kind of limited. I'm excited, though. I can't wait to see what they do with it. I'm excited to see what they do with it. I'm worried for Witherbloom, though. I don't know what they're doing with that game. There's some major problems in it. The problem is I wanted to make a video for it and be like, hey, this is my thoughts. But, like, there's not enough to talk about. It'd be a 2-minute video. What's up, Benji? How's it going, bro? I'm gonna grab these eggs. Imagine that 90% of the fun factor... Dude, please, with the grabbing. And wow factor comes from the last 20% of development? Yeah, kinda. Okay, stay away from the hyena, please. But yeah, my hopes are high. I like the combat's going in a better direction. It's much more fluid. It's much more fast-paced. Dodge is better. It's getting there. It's getting there. Alright, come on, Power Coil. Let's go! That means we're getting the backpack for sure, right? How could we not get the other one? Probably sell that trap. How could we not get the other one? After our first one is a Power Coil? Let me go ahead and look around. No, I'll just go back to town and do the tribal favor first, because I don't need to go back to town after that. I also would like to buy another water skin. One is not enough. So I think I'm just bad at Outhard 2's combat? No, Outhard 2's combat's hard. It's very hard. I do think that the new region that we played is much better than the Haboob region. I wasn't a huge fan of that one. Mainly because I think it's just too dark. Even during the daytime, the lighting is... It's not as bright as the desert area, so it was just more fun for me personally. Still 0 and 2 on Power Coils. Oof. Yeah, they don't drop all the time. How much money can I get?
Friend.
Can I get 2 water skins? That would be the best. Thick oil we will keep, though. Oh, you know what? I was going to make the Gabbary tartines. Do I have my bread still? I do. Okay, yeah, I need to make sure I do that, because that's a huge food source. I'm interested in the attribute points in Outhard 2. I tested the pistol skill overcharge with 12 and 22 int. It did almost 40% more damage. Yeah, here's my take on these stats. I don't like them at the way they are right now because there's not enough information on them. I like the potential that they offer for builds, but they need to provide a lot more information about, like, what specifically do they buff, how can I use them, things like that. It's a good idea for builds, but yeah, doing all the playtesting stuff, it's been really hard to be like, oh, I like this, because it's just, they didn't really tell you enough about it. Like, I know, obviously, intelligence buffs magic, but what specifically about magic does it buff? Is it just damage? I assume so. Wow, 26 tartines? That's awesome. There's so many spots for the power coil, I think it's impossible not to get the backpack unless you just don't feel like getting it. I know, like, how many spots are there left? 9 that I can think of right now. I think there's 12 or 14-ish in total. Dude, I can already feel the stamina. It's gonna be brutal.
Greetings.
Risa, I'm back.
Well, Olia. Come back once you've said your
Stop
goodbyes to them.
moaning, please. What's up, Artie? What breakthroughs do we take? Let's see. First breakthrough is going to be Rune Sage with 1 point of mana so that we can cast Runic Protection. What were the other ones I said? Primal Rituals for the Totems, and then the third one's undecided. It's either Rogue or Cabal Hermit. I don't really know yet. I kind of want to go Rogue, but I feel like Hermit might be better. Depends. It's kind of hard since it's a playtest. Yeah, that's why I hate about playtests.
Hey there.
It sucks. Because I just don't know what it's going to look like. I think I still need to talk to Risa. Did I not do all the dialogue? Dude, I hate Risa now. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. Is like, I just don't know where they're headed with it, obviously. Let me grab that more water, though, while I remember. Sir, can I have more water skins?
You need?
2 water skins. Kind of want to grab some tea, too, to help with the stamina. Because the stamina burns are going to be bad. There we go. We all know you can't live without Cabal Hermit. It is hard to do so, yes. Very good skill tree. Feel like you'd be better off going for a Monk for the stamina. I thought about that one, too. That's a good point. I did think about that one. Monk has a plus 40 stamina buff. And it has good defenses. If you have the Discipline boon active.
Olia, a blood. Come back once you've said
Thanks
your
for
goodbyes to
updating
them.
the quest there. Ooh, now I'm thinking Warrior Monk, now that you said that. Because I think you get extra... Here's the thing. The passive that gives you defenses, I believe gives an extra 10% to physical defense on top of Elemental. Hermit only buffs Elemental. It buffs your physical damage, but, like, our physical damage is going to be nothing anyway, so why do I care about that? That on top of Impact, and my Impact on Merton's Fire Poker is super low.
All right, listen up.
Spam!
If you have the courage to face the Abrasar Desert.
It's a good point. I'm kind of thinking Warrior Monk now. Hexmage has always been that one tough one to give up. Yeah, it's nice.
I'll miss it. All right, have once in the marsh.
What I like
Follow the
about
pilgrim
Hexmage
road.
is that it's a skill tree that if you're playing very casually, just for fun, it's almost impossible to not take because it's awesome. But if you're playing a specific run or a build, it's actually hard to take a lot of the time because you have to give up something super important for the extra ease of use in the general gameplay.
There you are.
Risa!
Well, then you will need listen well.
Okay, now I have 3 travel rations. That's what we wanted. Song! Thank you for the super chat. Simeon's Gambit has east on the top of north. Oh, you said east at the top instead of north. This makes sense because old medieval maps are like this. Problem is, the sun in Outward rises in the north. Yeah, I did notice that the compass was slightly... Like, north wasn't where I thought it was going to be. I didn't hate it. Didn't bother me at all. Okay. Go to the city of Enmerkar, the Hallowed Marsh, Abrasar Desert. We are headed to Enmerkar. Which task path should I take if I'm a beginner? What task path are you referring to? You referring to Faction Quest? Always take Hex Mage. It's just too good. Yeah. I haven't used it in a while. Here's what I'm thinking, though. I did have this thought, I think, in the last stream series we did, and I'm really into it now. How about this? So a Hex Mage only playthrough, or Hexes only playthrough, is kind of boring. Yes, it's cool to watch the pop, but the actual gameplay, kind of bland and not super exciting to watch. It's just activating Jinx every 3 seconds. What if we go the Cerulean Saber in the Rustlich set? Because the Rustlich set decreases your physical damage by, I think, like 80, 90%. So, potentially, we could use the melee weapon, but it would be doing, like, 1 damage at most. And that would make the gameplay more interesting, I think. I don't know when we'll get around to doing that run, but I might do that, because the Rainbow Hex enchant's really hard not to do when you're doing hexes. Really hard not to do, man. And I haven't used it before, so it'd be pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun. Have you played the new alpha beta release of Outhard 2? Yes, sir. Video is posted and up. Cerulean Saber isn't Merton. Well, I mean, not on this run, obviously. But like on a different Hexes only run. That's kind of what I would do. I'm thinking. Yeah, this run, obviously, you have to use Merton's Fire Poker. The next 2 supply caches are in the middle. That supply cache was very disappointing. Incredibly disappointing, in fact. I'm going to need to get Luxury 10 as soon as possible, too. The 0 stamina, I do not like that. I do not like that at all. I would just take the main path to the left, I think. Can't think about the Rainbow Hex without Distorted Experiment. True, Distorted is pretty fun with them. Cerulean Saber with the Master Kazite Armor. I never tried that. Never tried that one. I have used Distorted Experiment. I think I used it with Rustlich before, too. It's pretty fun. It's a very interesting weapon. I like how you get it more than anything else. The portals are awesome. Salvatore, thanks for tuning in, man. A fishing rod. Wow, so cool. Not great, but, yeah, just pretty much not great. Should be, like, right here, yeah? Or is it further up? Looking for the 2 supply caches. I think it's further up. I can check the one next to Vendaval, too. Where are you? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, there it is. So there's one here, and then there's one further up ahead. I would have liked to have that pickaxe for gems and stuff, but I just couldn't. I had to sell it. Want to see you do a run where the only armor you get to wear is the Jewel Bird mask and a dagger and sword. I know, I feel bad I haven't done a dagger run still. I told people a long time ago I was going to, and then I lost that hardcore character. Oh, I had high hopes. I will get around to it eventually. Is there an advantage to using the skeleton set or nothing? Absolutely nothing. It is a purely challenge set. And also, looks kind of cool. I'd say that's the main advantage, but that's about it. Alright, come on. This is the one that gave me 2 power coils. Oh, no 2 power coils. We got the one. We have the 1 power coil. I mean, we got to get another one, right? It kind of sucked to walk across the map to get it and then come back, but I am willing to put in the effort. Hello. Hello, sir. What do you have?
Greetings, friend.
Oh, no. He's got the boots. Can't wear them. Bummer. He does have scaled leather,
friend.
though. Ah. Hard to sell a power coil for that, though. Does have scaled leather. Is a Merton run harder than a Trog run? I would say no, because at least in a Merton run, you have access to all the skills. Trog Run is the ultimate challenge. You cannot use almost anything. Pretty brutal. Actually doing a dagger run with Cabal Hermit and Blood Sigil. Demolishing everything. Yeah, Blood Sigil and Dagger Slash is crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. Remind me to get possessed. I'm going to double check this spot over here, but I absolutely need to go get possessed. I'd like to do like a wraparound, if I can. Is it this way? I think there's a supply cache over here. It's either a supply cache or a tree trunk. I think it's a supply cache. But I need to get possessed, cool boon, and then... maybe 1 point of mana for now. Lack of utility combined with how awful the Trog's basic attacks are. Yeah, for me, I think the Trog idea is interesting, but every time when I played it, it's just that their attacks are awful. They're so slow, man. They're so slow. They have, like, their own moveset, and it's just bad. I've done a dagger-only run. They're very powerful. Yeah, daggers are very strong. I need to do one. I just haven't yet. Dude, come on with the arrows. I don't think I can do anything with the Primal Ritualist thing over here, whatever it's called. This loot is trash, bro. Why am I getting fishing harpoons? It's like the 7th one I've seen. Oh, in Quest Looking to the Future in Sierra, which path is better for the beginner? Okay, you're talking about this one, I think. The easiest path of the 3 faction quests, technically 4, is the Blue Chamber in Enmerkar Forest. Strange wooden bench here. I can't do anything with it. Lame. It's actually pretty cool, but you have to die to use them if you don't craft them in Caldera. They're mainly for, like, recrafting the totems. I never had much use for them. Anyway, yeah, Blue Chamber is going to be the best for beginners, at least in my opinion. Holy Mission is the best overall for buffs, but it's a little bit harder to get all the buffs. You have to kind of know what you're doing. Fire builds would be good if there were stronger fire weapons. Most of them are meh. I mean, the strongest fire weapons are probably meteoric. And their status deals lightning damage, so they're kind of awkward there. Kind of awkward. Yeah, I don't know the recipes for the totems in Caldera. I'll have to look that up. I wonder if it's easier to craft them somewhere else, is the thing. And like I said, I don't play with them very often. Alright, next supply cache, guys. Where is it at? It is going to be in front of Vendavel, I believe. Is there a chest up here? Let me double check. There is a supply cache up here. What? I did not know about this one. I just always walk right past it. Come on. I should have walked right past it. Yeah, I never go up here. I just walk right past. Whoa! Okay. That is a very nice broken tent. I'm going to take that right now. Boost the stamina. Not going to complain. Not going to complain at all. Love using the totems. Yeah, totems are very, very fun. Why I like totems is because of one thing. Aether Bomb. Aether Bomb is sick. It's the coolest status they ever put in the game. And only 3 ways to inflict it overall. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Fire builds are good just because fire damage bonus gets very high. Yeah, I think fire... I haven't done a pure fire build in Caldera, I think almost ever. I think I did a blaze build one time. That was about it. It mainly just suffers on Scarlet Emissaries and some of the bosses. I think Gastrocines are relatively resistant too. But like Mimatours and stuff... Actually, Mimatours might be resistant to fire. It's hard to remember. Okay, this has got to be the worst supply cache loot I've ever seen. Come on, I need one more power coil, bro. You could do this. The Black Pearlbird is killing a bandit. Do I waste my time? No. I'll probably die if I go over there. Alright, next supply cache. Let's think. There is a supply cache on the mountain, I think. That one's a waste of time, though, because it takes a long time to get up there. Let's go for the one to the left of the bandit camp. No, hold on. There's one over by that way. Let's go grab that one. And might have it. Can't skip them. Probably my favorite ever build was based on Aether Bomb. Yeah, it's fun. If you do the Ghost Parallel build, Ghost Parallel is so sick. It just makes this ding every time you hit the enemy and then does Aether Bomb. I don't remember what the status infliction is on that. I think it's kind of low. Don't forget about Possess Boon. Yes, thank you. I'll grab that, hopefully, when we get Mephinos. What are the chances you get one Power Coil and not the other? I mean, that's got to be impossible. That's got to be impossible. Can't use a bow, because we have to unequip Fire Poker. So I guess I'll just sell those arrows. It's kind of disappointing, because those arrows are cool. Loved my Cryomancer run, using the Gilded Shiver and Ice Sigil with max ice damage buffs. Ice is awesome. Ice really is fun. I'm actually doing a run right now. It's more of a private thing. I'm doing, it's the Outhard mod. I'm playing with the guy who made the mod. Praboina, who makes a bunch of Outward mods. He's made some really good ones. And a couple other people. We're doing like a big co-op thing. I think we do it every Saturday. It has been a lot of fun. It's making me want to try the mod for real and like beat the whole thing live. But it's tough. It's tough. It's a hard mod. No! No! We're trying our hardest. Yeah, it is definitely a challenge mod. Like, everything is very, very difficult, but I think the ideas that it tries to go with is actually pretty fun. Actually pretty fun. Did you ever do a Blaze build? I never did a full run with a Blaze build, but I made one. I did make a Blaze build. I can't remember what I called it, though. Alright, nothing else over here. We need to go to the left of the bandit camp. Get some stamina back here. I mean, we can always just skip it. I don't necessarily need the backpack space right now, but I kind of want it if I can. Blaze is fun. It's just kind of sucky that you have to be resistant to it or it's very dangerous. Like, if you're not heavily fire resistant, oof. You can go down pretty fast. What am I looking at here? I'm going to decraft that, I think. Just get a couple more rags. I've only really used the raid mod, but I found a group of 6 and we did a Trog army challenge. We did a Trog, like, started a playthrough with a couple of people a while back. We didn't make it very far. But it was pretty fun. The Trog army is a cool idea. It's just you're so weak, it's very easy to die to everything. Seen your videos with the silver and candle plate armor combo. Could you tell me why that combo specifically? I'm guessing you're talking about the Monster Hunter build, because that's the one I did with that. Yeah, the idea is actually kind of simple. Candle plate armor has high resistance to lightning and fire. But if you use the full armor set, you only have resistance to lightning and fire. If you swap out the chest plate for the silver, then you have high decay, fire, and lightning. So you have 3 resistance instead of 2. That's why I do it. I also do it because the silver chest plate is, like, the best tank chest plate for me, I think. It's got good buffs, and you can enchant it with the lightning damage. I think that was the Lady of Light build, and then it turned into the Monster Hunter build. Ooh, a Greasy Fern. Stupid hyena. Gonna make me miss it. No way I can grab a Greasy Fern. Ooh, they're fast. Gonna have to grab this pretty quick, I guess. I'm guessing at this point in the game, with the no armor, I take a ton of damage. Come over here. Ah, I stuck you. Stay there. No power coil. So sad. Alright, can I get him to... Ooh, I drop off that, I'm dead. I think I could drop here, though. There we go. Blue Ranger's still some of your best work. I appreciate it, and I do like that build. Yes, that build's awesome. Do you want to be basically immune to damage? Here you go. I think the only thing that build suffers from is stuff like petrification, which, you know, just kind of destroys you either way. How did he catch up to me? Do we know if Outward 2 is still going to have all the regions? It's going to have 3 on release of early access, I believe. Dude, you're really starting to anger me. I want you to know that. I will trick you. Whoa, that was close. All right, no power coils still. We got 2 more to check that are easy to get to. I think there's actually a 3rd on the way to Friendly Immaculate. Hyenas don't hurt that much without armor. However, don't fight 2 at once. Yeah, that would be bad. I also don't really like getting infections, so we're going to try and not take damage. I tried Outhard. You can't use kick with equipped weapons. It's a whole new thing. It's pretty tough. Pretty fun if you're already decent at the game, I think. Because it's just everything is more challenging again. Dude, this is a sick joke. They teased me. They threw it in my face, and then they didn't give me the other one. Alright, come on. Get stuck on a rock. Run away! Did I do it? No, I didn't. But if I run fast enough, he will lose attention. I think. Maybe if I turn off the lantern. Aha! There we go. He gone. How'd you become a skeleton, though? There is an armor set in Chersonese. You can actually probably... Ooh, that's terrifying. Wendigo. There's an armor set in Chersonese. It's a hidden Easter egg armor set. You have to climb on some buildings to find it. It will... it's basically a cosmetic set. It just turns you into a skeleton. You get no buffs. That would have been crazy if he'd seen me. Okay, I need to go up there, though, actually. That's a good point. Because up there is one of... There's actually a supply cache. Past goes past, but that's so long. I'm not doing that. Using the word armor very loosely. Yeah, exactly. Not allowed to attack until we get the poker? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, technically I could use, like, lantern or something like that, but yeah, I'm gonna wait till we get the fire poker to keep it pretty strict. Alright, everybody cross their fingers. Come on! Now, boo. Boo. I guess we'll check the chest since I'm here. That's not a bad idea. A bow? I don't know. The rags are fine. Firefly powder. Never a bad item to have. Can you enchant Merton's armor? Yes, I believe you could apply all of the basic enchants to it. So that would be barrier, protection, corruption resist, and what's the 4th one? It's like immunity to burning on the chestplate or something like that. I don't know. I never used that one. No, that's not it. That goes on different armor sets, I think. All right, where is the other one? I think there's a supply cache somewhere around here. There it is. This is our last chance. Because I'm not going to get the other ones. We don't get it now, we don't get the backpack. Super sad. Come on! Haha, no Muffinos. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, I'll play the game legitimately. And not grab every item in the world. Ridiculous. You gonna do the boom build ever again? I don't know. We could do a run where we use all the Caldera weapons. That could be kind of fun. Maybe something like that. We'll have to see. Could do the boom build when we do one-handed swords. How much damage does burning do without any resist? It's either 2 damage a second or 4. I think Blaze is 4 a second and burn is 2. I'd have to look, though. I would have to look. There's 2 more beyond Ghost Pass. Yeah, we'll just pass it up. Can you help me? I need power. Ta-da! If you don't get possessed here, it is a complete and total nightmare. You have to do the quest over at Soraborids. It takes forever. Ooh, weather defense potions? I think we're going to need those bad on this run. All right, let's sleep because my stamina is really bad. Do you think the new level change the game for Outward 2 is better or worse? Or at least I've seen that it seems to have new levels in the second one. So Outward 2's level design in the second one so far is great. I like it. I really do. Basically what it allows you to do is like there's a lot more verticality to the level design. So you can kind of fall off cliffs strategically to reach places. You can climb up giant hills, cliff sides. It's pretty cool. It's like Conflux Mountain if Conflux Mountain was everywhere and it wasn't you climbing a spiral. That type of thing. Now, to be fair, I think the new region that we just saw in this playtest was pretty cool with the verticality. Haboobs, that verticality wasn't as interesting to me. It's more of like the cave systems that I liked. But yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. A lot of people were complaining because we don't have a jump button, but I don't think you need the jump button. It's still you just like using it to your... Because you could climb up on huge little perch spots, and you can fire your bow or gun at stuff, and that can't reach you. And it's really fun. I like that. Yeah, I think Chamomile said you haven't done a bow run. You have to, dude. That's the first hardcore run I ever did in the game. It was awesome. It was awesome. Not overly difficult. A little challenging here and there, but not overly difficult. And once you get the arrows, you're just having a good time. All right, let's go get Cool Boon, Mana, and then we'll go Enmerkar. And then we can actually fight stuff. I need to get that mana point, though. Actually, Rune Sage we might wait on, because I can't use it for a while anyway. Having non-skill equipment-based progression seems to be the opposite of what Outward 1 is about. Yes, Outward 1 is all about the skills. Like, you get push kick immediately. Now, I did talk to them about that, and they're like, push kick technically was moved into the... what do you call it? It's the... If you have no weapon in your hand, you can use push kick. So it's one of the movesets of that. I don't really like that, though. I probably will never use it, you know what I mean? I think it's like your offhand. If you have no offhand, you can use a kick or something. I'd rather it be a skill, personally. Why does no one play bow builds? Are bows really that bad? Bows aren't bad. They're just a little bit more boring than most of the other playstyles. Because for bows, you are basically using the same playstyle from start to finish. There's no, like, combos you can do. There's no unique skills. You get 4 skills. Later at the end of the game, you get a 5th one, I believe. And then at the end of the game, you can use elemental arrows. But for 90% of the game, you're using basic ones. So it's also a lot of crafting. So if you're not a huge fan of crafting, you'll likely just not use bow much, you know? Alright, do we want to just run through this? Yeah, that's a good idea. And to the right again. Right here. Not down there. And we're clear. Not gonna lie, I didn't know the mace skill could parry any attack with elemental damage. Yeah, like if you're fighting a shell horror and he melees you, technically because that does elemental damage, it'll block it. That's kind of neat. I don't think you'd ever realize that unless you just randomly did that, but... Yeah, it could be quite handy for getting random elemental buffs off stuff that you wouldn't think. You're looking for iron 90% of the game to make arrows. That's the other problem, is Caldera. If you're going to do Caldera, there is no iron. There are iron nodes, but there's no bandits that drop iron constantly. Dude, look at the food. So if you're going to end up doing the end game, you have to really stock up on arrows. If I remember correctly, the hardcore run I did, I basically slept in town like 45 times and just bought as many arrows as I could find from merchants. And then I stored those in the chest because you're just not going to get arrows over there. Now, in the earlier regions, bandits drop enough iron to kind of get you past. All right, I want to sell a couple of things here.
One of our
I'm going to
boats
sell
return to the
all
surface.
these arrows. They don't make me a ton of money, but they make me enough. And then we're not going to sell the power coil because I'll save it just in case. We could maybe eventually get it. Let's sell those charges. Don't need those. Keep that, though. Why do I have 22 bandages? Was that from the supply caches? Wow, that's a lot of bandages. Huh. Alright, time to get mana. So we have 125 health, 100 stamina. We are going to get rid of 5 in both. Just to get 1 point of mana for 20. And then when we get Rune Sage, that'll buff us up enough to actually use mana a little bit more. Mainly for buffs. That's about it. Ta-da! Spark!
Listen to me.
I did not mean to grab Fire Sigil. He talked to me immediately, and I accidentally pressed it.
Welcome,
But that's okay.
mage. May your talent for magic...
How much money did I have? Did I have 100? I'm going to buy
Welcome,
Flamethrower just in
mage.
case.
Listen to me.
I don't feel like I'll really use it, but you never know. Game's telling you something with all the bandages? Yeah, dude, for real. For real. Yeah, I pressed that way too fast, dude. I just instantly grabbed Fire Sigil. That's okay. We can always get Reveal Souls whenever we need to. And down
Magic
here, we
is
grab
the
the
weapon.
Cool Boon.
Listen to me.
Ta-da! All right, off to Enmerkar we go. Took us a while, but we got there eventually. Get Reveal Soul in Monsoon. Reveal Soul's from Hermit, actually. So that is actually in this region, but it's beyond Ghost Pass, which I'm not going to do till we get Fire Poker. Technically, Fire Poker might make it a little bit easier, because the burn damage is nice on Ghosts. Why does nobody play Shields? I play Shields all the time. Shields are very good. Shields are very, very good. Quite strong. What's up, Resurrect? Cabal Hermit, Hex Mage, Rune Sage? Actually, we're gonna go Rune Sage, I think Warrior Monk. And a Primal Ritualist. There they are. I barely saw them. You can see them if you look up. 2 blue sand. Okay. Very nice indeed. We're gonna stop at the boat because we could do the puzzle to get a couple of items. Actually, there's a supply cache in front of the lightning cave. If we get a power coil from that, I'm gonna be actually so happy. That'd be crazy. The ornate bone shield, yes sir. We will definitely grab that because it is very on theme for the build. Very on theme. And quite good against ghosts. Dude, the loot, seriously. That's literally, I think, the 8th fishing rod that I've seen. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. Alright, let me think. I gotta decraft this armor set, and I have to... I think that was it, actually. Yep, we're looking good. Looking good. Ah, learn that. There we go. Just wish you could wear a wizard hat with the skelly body. Yeah, that would look cool. It's definitely worse than Fabius Palladium, but the aesthetic. Oh, yeah, no. The aesthetic of Bone Shield is amazing. It's amazing. Now, I have thought about a shield-only run. I was going to do it in the past, but there's some more interesting stuff we got to get to first. Technically, a shield-only run is possible. Problem is, most shields for damage kind of suck. So, like, Czar shield, actually not that great. It's actually better for impact. Ornate Bone Shield, not very good for damage. The best shield for damage is actually Horror Shield, because it inflicts extreme poison. So, I mean, you'd have to use that. And then I think there's some couple of endgame options. Like Vigilante's actually pretty good because it provides stats. Things like that. But, yeah, that type of a run doesn't leave you with a lot of options. Which faction you picking? We're going to go Blue Chamber. Shield skill uses a lot of durability, too. Yeah, you'd have to probably get at least a couple of shields. They do use a lot of durability. And the only way to attack is with skills, so it just kind of consumes it quick. Merc plus Speedster and Witch for shields only. Definitely Merc. Definitely Speedster. What's the third one that you would do? I mean, Hermit's always good, obviously. Is it the best? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you could go Rune Sage with Internalized, but that doesn't sound great to me. Ooh, calm down. Calm down, Slope. We need to avoid that guy. I don't know. Either Hermit or... Probably just Hermit. I'm not thinking of anything else at the moment. For shield only. Alright, there we go. We made it past. Oh no! It's my brother! He's dead! And he's missing an arm. Too bad. We want to push Moon. Stars. Nice. This is coming with me. And I can loot this because I think I have a bunch of fishing rods. Nothing. Bummer. Yeah, max cooldown reduction on shields would be the way to go. That guy just spawned out of nowhere. That was crazy. Alright, let's grab this real quick. No freaking way, dude. What? That's wild, brother. Look, guys. Double power coil. We're going to get it. Is it another insanely long walk? Yes. Do I need it? No. Will I get it? Absolutely. Because I can. I can't fight any of the enemies, though, so I'll have to kind of run around a bit. But that's what I'm talking about. Double power coil. Does anybody remember the old Outward where you literally couldn't get them? They literally wouldn't drop. Yeah, thank goodness Definitive Edition. We do like the buff to loot. Why can't you fight the enemies? Because of the Merton Run, the rules that I have on myself is I'm not allowed to fight anything until we get Merton's Fire Poker. That kind of puts the build into place. Technically, I could throw a lantern or something, but no, we gotta wait till we get the Fire Poker to make this as legit as possible. Gonna use traps at all in this run? I don't know. We're gonna use totems. Totems are gonna be fun. I didn't think about traps. I guess potentially, maybe in the early game before we get the totems. Not a bad idea. Kind of want to save traps mostly for the trap-only run if I ever do it, though. So I might try and not rely on them too much. If I get them for free, I'll just throw them down, maybe. We'll see. 600 plus hours in Old Outward for you? Wow, committed for sure. Old Outward is a lot more tedious. Smoke Dagger, blaze off the Fire Poker. Ooh, that would be good. But I'm going to have low resist to fire, so it's kind of scary. Can maybe try it once we get to the end game and are looking for some more damage. Because I know if we make it to arena bosses, which is the idea, arena bosses are going to be tough. We do not have a lot of damage. Though, if I remember correctly, the lightning totem is actually insane for most of the arena bosses. And I can afflict Holy Blaze because I have the burn, so... I don't know. Maybe the statuses will carry. We'll have to see. You can use guns? No, we'll stay away from guns. I already did the gun-only run. I don't think we really need to use it much here. Nah, we're going to try and stay as mainstream onto the Merton as we can, alongside with totems. It's kind of like a totem-only run, but not really. Because we are using the mace, but this is probably the closest thing we're going to get to a totem-only run. Just because I want to show them off. They're fun. They're really fun. What's Old Outward? Pre-Caldera? No, Old Outward is actually pre-Definitive Edition. So, pre-Definitive Edition has Caldera. It has the Soroborians DLC. But it's missing a lot of the other quality of life things. So, before they added Definitive Edition, stash chests were not connected. There were no mini-bosses outside of the main ones, which would be First Cannibal, Compass Guardian, Manticore, and then the Hive Lord. I think were the only mini-bosses. All the rest of them were added with DE. What was another change Definitive Edition did? They added Corruption. Corruption was not by Ghost Pass at all. It actually was in no region except for Soroborians. They changed that. Some people don't like it, but I like the idea of it being everywhere. It's pretty cool. A couple things like that. I think they modified a lot. Like, Silver Armor got Barrier. It didn't use that Barrier. You could get potions from other regions. I think the Sanctifier potions are in all regions now. It's a nice change. Should I go in this door or the other? Actually, I think this door is better if I sneak. The other door, I believe you fight an enemy immediately. Should be able to get this without calling too much attention to me. Okay, here we go. Going to get the backpack. Oh yeah, somebody said something about the pizza chakram. That'd be fun. That weapon is so weak, though. If there was a good enchant for it, it would be so fun. But it only has the, what's it called? The hampered effect, and I don't like hampered, so. Doesn't really help it much, you know? Okay, as long as we don't get anybody on our... This looks actually really funny. The thin bones just do not look like I should be sneaking like this. That's what I'm worried about. The dog. If I could get past the dog, we're good. Nobody else should aggro. There is a guy in the building, but I think I can make it past him. Okay, so there's a guy on my left. And the dog. Dog is mentally ill, so we should be okay. And then we gotta look for the bandit. Oh, he kind of saw me a little bit. Where is the bandit? He's usually right in that... Yeah, he's pretty close. He's pretty close. I have an idea. Here's what we do. You ready? Come over here. We're going to come right over here. We're going to drop the bag. And then I'm going to go in and I'm going to grab the backpack. He's going to see me, but then I can run out. Oh, no, I forgot the things. Ah, I'm dumb. I gotta grab the power coils. There we go. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh, he moved away, he moved away. Interact. The door's opened, he doesn't see me. Grab the backpack. Okay, now he sees me. That wasn't bad, though. That wasn't bad. And we're out of here, boys. See you later. Haha. Who got the Mafino's backpack for free? Epic. Woohoo! We did it! It took literally an hour of walking around Chersonese, but we got the backpack. That's what I'm talking about. The only thing I really cared about was avoiding the dog. The dog is scary. Alright, now we can play the game. Imagine if they put Mafino's in a different region. Oh, I'd be so angry. Well, the James Bond moment. James Bond. Ha ha. Ha ha. Alright, is there anything else we need to loot? I think we just gunned for Enmerkar. Can finally get a weapon and finally fight something. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think you were leaving without it. No, sir. We had to have it. Also, corn. The maize that's all over the world was not in anything except for the Antique Plateau. Do I care about that change? Not really, because I don't ever cook anything with corn. I don't think I've ever made a single dish with corn. But if you like it, it's there. James Bone. Ah, even better. I like it. Lightmender Lexicon is good money. I might actually use that, though. Because it has a negative mana cost. I mean, it's -5, but... if we're going to cast runes for the buff, it is helpful. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I need water. We are good. You know what I wish? I wish the water buff lasted longer. Food buffs last a decent amount of time. But you gotta take water every 3 seconds. Get possessed? Yes, thank you. We do actually already have possessed. Thank you for the reminder, though, just in case I forgot. I'll hotbar it so we know. There we go. Are you going to use the Ornate Bone Shield for the full Skelly build? Yes, that is one of the things we're going to grab. We are mainly going to rely on Soul Lantern, especially in elemental situations. But if we're fighting things that are heavy into physical, the Bone Shield is probably our best bet. I think. I think so. Hour 2 closed beta is awesome. Oh, glad you're having fun with it, man. Glad you're having fun with it. Yeah, I played all 3 playtests. I played the initial one. Here's the fun thing about the playtests. The initial playtest for Outward 2 was a specific dungeon of the game. That dungeon is in the newest playtest. It's one of the dungeons you can go into. It's a stone quarry. Pretty cool. And they, like, revamped the whole thing. It's got all new designs everywhere, and you can, like, break down stuff. Pretty neat. Thoughts on Outward 2 no longer allowing stackable food buffs. It is heavily flawed, but a decent idea. In my opinion, they need to change it to allow 2 food buffs. One for stamina, one for health regen. Right now, it seems very hard to get both, if not possible at all. Most foods only give one or the other. The problem with the combat and the general feel of the game is that even though stamina is much better, stamina regen is pitiful. So if you run out of stamina in combat, you're done. Like, you have to wait around forever. So I think allowing 2 food buffs would be okay. Right now, 1 seems a little too limiting. I'm up for the idea, though. Not allowing unlimited food buffs, I get it. You can be pretty OP if you allow every food buff. Especially once you get to Caldera in this game, you can make all the OP foods get, like, protection, barrier, damage bonuses. Like, you could be immune, you know what I mean? But yeah, right now we need, I think they need to add another food buff. We'll see if they do it, though. I doubt they'll change it. They seem pretty set on that. Can you explain the Merton Run, please? Yes, sir. We are only allowed to equip the Merton's Skeleton Armor and Merton's Fire Poker, which I'm headed to get right now. If you don't know anything about those 2 things, I have made videos on them, but basically it's an Easter egg armor set. And you can find it in Chersonese, actually. Sierzo. Did any of the foods in the playtest give boons? Not that I'm aware of. They gave good buffs. Like, a couple of them gave really good buffs, but nothing gave boons, as far as I'm aware. Watched your video on adding mods to Outward. Worked perfectly. Love the combat HUD. Yeah, a lot of people like combat HUD. It's nice. I'll probably use it if I do modded runs again. Just because seeing the numbers is pretty satisfying. There is a craft food for both buffs. Oh, so there is one with stamina and health. The problem with that, though, is that if there's one food that gives you both stamina and health, that's the only food anybody will use. They need to have... You need to have both buffs. That's just kind of how Outward's combat works. I will say the stamina felt a lot better. Felt a lot better. I think the last playtest, I really did not like the combat because the stamina was really bad, but much better this time. Still feels like if you run out, though, that you're just kind of walking in circles for a long time. I think having a snack buff and a meal buff's a decent idea, yeah. Let us have both. That's pretty cool. It's kind of an easier fix to it. I definitely would like that. Okay, so for Merton's Fire Poker, we actually have to go into this dungeon first. It will unlock the weapon. Honestly, I just want to wait till it's full release. Maddie, I'm with you. Or Matthew, sorry. I'm with you. If I was a regular player and not the outward YouTuber that I am, I would absolutely wait till full release. But I don't have that option. My channel's kind of half based around outward, so I have to play it. I mean, I'm excited to play it. I just, if I was, you know, me being me, I would definitely wait. All right, we go in here. This is the first step to getting this Dolmen Crypt. I know that the beta is pretty jank, but I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I had a lot of fun. I think the best thing they're doing right now is the quests. The quests are a lot better. There's actually a purpose to go do them. They definitely give money, and they're interesting, I thought, at least. All right, we are going to do, let's see. Let's attach this. Drop the bag here. And if we run over... I could have just rolled off that edge, I guess. Whoa, that'll hurt. Don't get hit by that. Go ahead and pull this lever once. And now we leave this dungeon. That will let us access Merton's Fire Poker here in a bit. Make sure they don't catch up to me. We are good to go. OSTs by Jean-Franc. I don't know how to say his name. But yeah, the music is very good. Very, very good. Definitely has the outward vibe to it. Alright, step 1. We have unlocked the door. Now we gotta walk over to it. I'm actually kind of excited to get this, because this will open up combat a lot. This is a very good weapon. At least for where we're at right now. I don't know if I'm gonna go get totems right away. Kind of thinking I'll wait. Maybe I'll do a little bit of the faction first. Then I'll go get the totem. Maybe I could beat the whole faction quest. I'm not sure. Don't really have a good way of getting money right now. That's kind of the only downside. Does Merton's armor make you fast, or do you just look fast? I just look fast. It doesn't have any movement speed bonuses. It doesn't weigh you down. It has no negatives. I mean, my backpack does, but the armor set has no negatives. That maybe is helping. My PC's unlikely to be good enough to play Outward 2. Yeah. I know it's interesting. They released the potato trailer, but then I played the game and I'm like, I don't have a potato PC, and I can't run this very well. Hopefully they work on the performance a bit, for sure. For sure, dude. Alright, so the cave that we're going to is that island over there. That is where Merton's Fire Poker's at. Code Sonic would have made this a different run. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, bandits right in the way? Unfortunate. I bet you after this, the Caravaner is never going to be seen again, because I keep finding him unintentionally. You need totems for damage, run temple, and you get the ritualist early. I could do that. Should I? Should I do that? I mean, it's not a bad idea. Just saw you were live at 7 a.m. What's up, man?
Greetings,
What you
friend.
got? Oh, no way. Tell me I can buy that. Not this, obviously, because... not the boots. I can't wear the boots. But the health potion and the stamina potion would be huge. That was probably not very obvious. I'm like, oh, the boots. No, I can't wear the boots. Maybe a plant tent would be good, too. Should I do a plant tent? I don't know. And get both of those. I can't get the mana. I don't really need the mana right now, though. I'm gonna grab the plant tents. Those seem like a good buy right now. That was probably really confusing. I was like, why does he want them with the boots? Can't wear those. Okay, now we need to avoid the shrimpy. I would like to actually sleep. My stamina burn is not good. Yeah, I'll go down this way. This way's safer. Ta-da! Plant tent! Oh, you know what? Good thing we did get Mertens. Or not Mertens, the Mephinos. Because I think Totems weigh a ton, don't they? I think there's 12 pounds to have both of them. Come on, don't put me at nighttime. Okay. 9% ambush. 0%. Perfect. Still have the power coils? No, we bought the backpack with it. I just picked up Outward DE on my PC. What are the big differences that make you prefer it to console? Controls, modability. PC, it just plays better. Once I played on the mouse and keyboard, it's just easier to do things. Like on controller, you have to scroll through each item. I can literally click anything I want. I can go in here, insta-click. It's just faster. I don't want to go back in there. If you're just playing casually, remote is not bad at all. But if you're playing a lot, mouse and keyboard is way faster. Also, load times are about half the time. So it's definitely easier to play on PC, at least in my opinion. Stamina buff would be good. I'm not really sure how to do this. I guess if I get the two to fight each other. I didn't think that part through. You have 3 fire starters? I know, I keep picking them up from places. I do not need them, though. And this is the cave where we get the Merton's Fire Poker, the Tree Husk. Can't get used to the mouse and keyboard. Been trying to do it, but I die so much. Yeah, my thing is that, like, once I got my PC, I just basically switched entirely. It took a while to kind of do that, but I play pretty much everything on mouse and keyboard now. Come on. If that bug moves forward, he will fight him. Maybe I have to move forward. I don't remember how this works. They will fight each other and give me a chance. Okay. That's not working. What if I move down here? Let me turn this off. Beast Golem. Yeah, he's a problem. I think he sees me immediately, too. All right. Drop the bag. We're going to run in. Oh, there it is. There it is. He engaged. Okay. They have quite a bit of time that they're going to fight each other. So we'll come in here, and this is Merton's Fire Poker. We now have a weapon. Check it out. 14 physical damage. 14 fire damage. A measly 25 impact. Incredible 1.2 attack speed. And it does inflict burning, even though it doesn't say it does. That's odd. But yeah, it does inflict burning. Okay, let's grab these ghost eyes and hope that they're still fighting, because we need to not engage a beast golem. That is not a good fight. Okay, please don't be fight. Actually, the beast golem already won because of the pain. That's rough. Alright, we should probably be able to get around him. Maybe I could fight him. It's a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ooh, the attack speed is beautiful. Not a huge fan of my stability right now. I'm gonna go in here where I have more light. Cannot see a thing right there. Damage wasn't bad. I mean, not great on a beast golem, but not bad. Probably take another impact. I will combo him here and kill him, I think. There we go. And then the beetle should be dead. I think he kills the beetle pretty easily. The ability to inflict pain makes beast golems just really strong for no reason. Game beat. Good job. We did it. Yep. Merton Run achieved. It's over. Ah. Or is it just getting started? But yeah, here's the build, boys. So we got Plank Shield, Merton's Fire Poker, Merton Skeleton set. That's the start. The offhand is going to hopefully be upgraded quite a bit. Got some options. But I think for now, our best bet is either to get totems or start faction quest. What do we think? What do we think? I kind of want to do faction quest. I kind of want to try not using totems for a little bit, maybe in the early game. And then switch over to them once we beat the faction. It's probably a bad idea, but I kind of like it. Is everybody saying totems? Maybe, though. You're right. So who is Merton the Skeleton exactly? There's not really much on him. This is about it, what you see right here. This is about it. Yeah, I don't have shield charge, unfortunately. I couldn't buy it. That would have been nice to have, though. I think Blue Chamber does go back to Chersonese. I'll buy it then. Totems, since you're already here. Kind of a valid point. I am right next to the Cabal Hermit. Ooh, another power coil? Game really throwing them at me today. Yeah, I guess we could just grab them. I don't have to use them. That's okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Should I play back the stream or keep watching here? I haven't done anything yet, so if you don't don't rewind, you're not gonna miss anything. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. I would really like to not get corruption on me, but I do have plenty of space. That's the good thing. Ooh, I'm out of water, though. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a huge bummer. Hey, the giant! Oh, I'm fighting the giant. Absolutely. But I have no water buff. Darn. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me think. There is a way to get water. It requires a slight amount of backtracking. But there is a way. Let me grab some wood. I'm fighting that giant. I've seen that giant there the last 3 runs. Okay. We'll just burn some water. And then that'll give us enough. If I don't fight him with water, I think I just die. I'll run out of stamina. That'll be bad. Let's grab these fish. Oh, nice. Sandals. Fire. Thank you for that. Gonna use the Ornate Bone Shield? Yes, sir. We will at least have that in the hotbar, likely. That is an option we're gonna definitely grab. Nice. All 3 waters. Do I have a cold reg? I do. We're set, then. You know what I just thought of? I was thinking luxury tent, right? Negative stamina cost? Plant tent might be essential, though. I mean, hot weather is going to be really tough to deal with. I might have to stock up on more plant tents. You can use chakrams with this run? No, chakrams require way too much mana. I'm not going to be able to go into too much of it. I'm going to need my health. Okay. Ice Rag. Make sure I get that buff. And he already saw me. Which means I should probably get out of the backpack. And buff with the Cool Boon. Come on, you. Do the gas. I know you want to. What? Dude, their impact is insane. Dodge out of that. That's dangerous. Okay, our stamina is low. Okay, 2 hits, and then back out. There's the burn. I gotta really watch stamina. I cannot be spamming or even doing combos that much. There we go. Okay, as long as my stamina stays above, like, a 4th, I think I'm okay. Alright, Burn's taking him down. Dude, that stability is just insane. They do so much. Couple of hits, that's good. Back away from that, though. That is... I didn't take healing, but I had it on from earlier. 3? Barely 3. Yeah, they got a lot of health. Ooh. Actually, this shield might not be helping me much. I think it has pretty low impact resist. Oh, I missed! Ooh, that was brutal. I got greedy. I went for 1 extra hit than I should have. There we go. The giants are so fun to fight. I just have to. Oh, he doesn't even have a health potion? Well, that sucked. Yeah, it's all good. We have some healing. Do I need anything specific? I think I have all the buffs I want. What? Of all runs, I get the Living Wood Axe on the 1 run I can't use it. Ah, that's just painful. It's such a cool looking weapon, too. Darn. What the heck? Oh, it's a bandit. That sucks, though. That's a really cool weapon. I can't use it. All right, push kick. I got push kick. No, I missed. Look at the mace. The mace moveset is so OP. Might unironically be my favorite in the game. It is very good. Here's the combo. You ready? Best weapon combo in the game. Normal, normal, heavy, heavy again. Or you could do, I think, normal, heavy, heavy. That one's also very good. They're both really quick. Oh, you want some of this? Bring it on. Come here, you. Come on. Kick. Yeah! Look at the combo! It's so good. It's so good. Outhard's combos are awesome. Only if you know how to use them, though. Because if you don't know how to use them, they can get you killed. And that 1.2 attack speed is... Mwah! Magnifique. It is a beautiful. Should I fight the Immaculate? I kind of want to. I feel like it's not a good idea, but I kind of want to. I've got a couple of good foods. Like, this is really good food. I could use that. I could definitely use that. Do I? Oh, I have no pickaxe. No. That's fine, I guess. I don't have a pickaxe to get the palladium, though. I think the beast golem did give me 2 palladium. So if I find another beast golem, I'll just kill him. That would be another way around that, I guess. Did you fight the Immaculate in Outhard 2 beta? No, I didn't. I didn't know you could fight the Immaculate. I know you could fight the Ghost Immaculates. I didn't know any you could fight the normal ones, though. There is some stuff I missed. There was a whole skill tree I didn't find. The NPCs tell you not to go to that area, so I never really did much in there, and it turns out that's where the skill tree was. Like, ah, darn. Kind of missed out on that. All right, we are definitely going in on this. And the only problem is durability. I think durability is going to be super freaking low for right now. Smoke plant. I'll go with this buff. This buff is good. I think it's extra healing. It is. Should I go Gab area? It gives physical resist. I'm not really feeling it right now, though. Ooh, Enrage. Put some Enrage. And then he's weak to lightning. Yeah, then I watched Chamomile's video on the skill tree. They looked really cool. I never found it, unfortunately. All right, Immaculate. You want a piece of me? Boom, Decay Boon. What's up? Okay, their impact is, I don't think as much as a giant, but it's still up there. I think it's very close. That's 2 hits, so I need 2 more for burning. There we go. Now he will die. I just have to stay alive. Easier said than, or harder said than done, I guess. Okay. Should I go in for the combo or just keep one-hitting? One-hitting is working very well. Okay, I could do double now. My impact isn't as bad as I thought with Enrage. Not horrible. He's going down. The shield is super helpful. If I didn't have the shield right now, I'd be knocked over every time he hits me. Okay, now my stamina's looking bad. We need to run around a little bit. The problem with blocking is it does consume a good amount of stamina. Dodging does too, though. I think stamina pots will be huge for this run if I could craft a bunch. That would be very useful. Okay. Really close to dying. Oh, he backstepped me. That was close. We got him, though. I think I did that without taking damage, too. Okay, here we go. Give me a health potion. Yes. Beautiful. At least one. At least one is nice to have. Any idea where you're going to start your run in Hour 2? Planning on a mage-only build. I had an idea for what I was going to do. I can't remember right now. But I did have an idea. I'm either going to go guns or... I don't know. Because the Bleed Dagger was really helpful. The Bleed Dagger was so good. I'm either going to go guns or bow, maybe? It's hard to tell. Ba-boom! You're dead. Alright, I haven't done this without Master Trader gear in a while. This could be rough. Maybe I'll put the health potion in my pocket. That sounds like a good idea. And then I'll equip this in my hand. Drop that here. I think I'm going to go... Let's start with this way this time. I always do the other way. I think this way might be better. You going to stream the Outward 2 beta? Unfortunately, the Outward 2 beta actually is pretty buggy. And so it's not very fun to look at. So I probably will not stream it. I played it. It was fun. But it stutters a lot in the inventory. So it wouldn't really be something that would be fun to watch. And also it tends to crash a little bit. So I'm not going to stream it. But I did play it. Alright, hopefully that, like, aggroed them. It's just a little too unstable to stream, I think. Okay. If I can get him up here, I could definitely roll off of that. Ooh, that's close, that's close, that's close. I don't like it. Let's go get the other big guy. We'll get both of them in there. Where is he? Oh, he's all the way in the back. I've never seen him back here. Hey, you, come here. The Cabal Hermit Money Farm. It's very hard to do a run where I don't do this anymore. It's just so efficient. Where'd the other guy go? That's not good. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I'm like, how do you lose a shell horror? That can't be good. Put that right there. Ooh. They're gonna follow me, though, and that's unfortunate. It's fine. If I'm quick about this, I can get rid of the 2 shell horrors, and I'll move back down the other way. I don't technically need to kill them. I think you get enough predator bones just by killing the other dudes. Ba-boom! Alright, now let's check the other direction. I want to get the mini-boss out of the way. We're waiting for the July 7 release when it's less buggy. Yes, yes. I had thought about streaming it, but I make sure to play it first and everything, and yeah, I don't think it'll stream very well at the moment. There you are. Alright, let's begin the frustrating task of getting this guy in here. He's a little reluctant at the moment. Sometimes he gets stuck on the corner, and sometimes he doesn't. It's very hard to tell if that's happening or not. Okay, he's definitely on me. I can dodge into that. There we go, there we go. He's coming. He's on his way. He's on his way. Still stupid buggy, though. First playthrough, I bought a mule and put all my stuff in it, and then he disappeared. Yeah, first time I got a mule, he just straight up disappeared when I left town. I'm pretty sure that's the guy from the top. Did he fall down? Dude, that's so convenient. Did anybody see him fall down? Because I didn't. I have to assume that's him. Come on in here. Because I'm trying to count the shell horrors. I'm pretty sure there's only that guy left. Alright. They're in here, but I gotta make sure to close the doors. Come on. No, he's leaving. Why are you leaving? You're stupid. Come on. Please. No, he's going backwards. Why are you going backwards? Turn around. Okay. If I stay right here, I think he'll come far enough in. I had him for a couple of seconds, but then he backed off. A lot more terrifying with this guy in the way. Okay, now I got him. I got him for sure. I just run straight at him. Aha, you're trapped. I can actually kill the little guys on my own, technically, if I need to. Which I may do, because they have some good sellable. Ooh. There we go. I really am hoping that's the guy. I think it is. We'll find out here soon enough. Ba-boom. And that's the mini-boss dead. Check the door. No. Huh. There is still another shell horror. I have no idea where that guy came from. That's very weird. I guess I'll just go this way. Really? That sucks. Really hope they don't use the early access title to release it. Oh yeah, I mean, I mentioned it very clearly in my video. I said, listen, optimization needs to be like the #1 priority, so I assume they know that it needs worked on. But you know what assumptions do. Guess we'll find out. Okay, pull this bad boy down. Yeah, I'm pretty much with you, Chamomile. I really, honestly, in my opinion, I wish they wouldn't release it in July. I think that needs more time, but... Clearly, they have a reason for releasing it in July, because that seems to be what they want to do. There you are. I'm going to do this the hard way. Is it a bad idea? Probably. Ouch. Okay, he'll follow. He'll follow. You get him just on the right angle, he'll fall off. Come on, big guy. No, fall off. I know you can. I've done this like 6 times. Come on. Was there a patch? Was there a patch I didn't know about? There he is. There he is. He's coming. And boop. Is that one? I think that's only one dude right there. Now the dungeon's finished. I like the new backpack mechanic. It's very interesting. I think the backpack mechanic is probably the best idea they've had. It is really cool. Because the thing about Outward is that the backpacks are super unique. Ta-da! Boo, 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 boo. Now we can get in the door. Yay. But anyway, the thing about backpacks is they're super unique. But unless you're doing a very specific build type, Mephinos is better than all of them. I know people like Brigands because it's good physical, good free dodge roll, but it is not as good as the extra backpack space, especially because of the Caldera sampling. However, imagine Mephinos didn't have any backpack slots, but some of the other ones did. So immediately you have good incentive to use things over others. Oh no! It's another one of my brothers! His arm's missing too. We look identical. Identical twins. But yeah, I love that idea. It's super, super cool. I really hope they just do a lot with it, because right now, from what I've seen, it has a lot of potential. I'm gonna double check how many Predator bones I got. I might not need to kill too many of the little dudes. Might have gotten all of them. I got 8 Predator bones. That's 4 horror weapons. That's all I need. And then we'll grab Thrice Rod Halberd for the money. And actually pretty cool. So Marble Shield, I think we can decraft into Palladium. Probably won't. But I can definitely decraft the Elite Plate. Should I? Yes, I absolutely should. Boom. Kind of feel like I should sell this, though. Is there a better way to get Palladium? Because oh no, I already have 4. Yeah, I'll just keep it then. Cool beans. Alright, dungeon done. Moving on. Let's go get some money and then head to Caldera. Yeah, the backpack slots are going to add a lot to the actual decision-making process. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Oh, use it? Oh, good point. I should use it. It inflicts confusion. That's a valid point. Check it. I'm a wall now. Actually, if you crouch, it doesn't cover everything. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about using it for some reason. I'm like, Plank Shield's way better than that. Even though it clearly isn't. A shield made long ago inflicts confusion. Now if I only had shield charge. But I don't. But I don't. But yeah, backpack slots, really, really great. The only thing I don't like is they devalued backpack space. I think the big backpack is only 70 capacity instead of 75, even though I said the wrong thing in the video. And then the Nomad backpack is only 40 weight instead of the 50 it is in this game. I noticed immediately. I noticed immediately. Probably shouldn't have, but I played enough Outward. I noticed the difference. You think the game's going to be ready in July? I want it to be ready, but part of me says it won't be. Alchemy kit? Okay. The game needs a long time to cook, obviously. From what I heard, they want to work on it for at least a year before they release it to consoles, which is actually an insane amount of time if you think about it. So, in the back of my head, I really gotta say I don't think it's gonna be ready. Hopefully they do a lot of work, though. We'll see. Merton Run, how late am I? We haven't done much at all. I got the stuff, and then I'm gonna make some horror weapons, but that's it. You know what? I need a Cult Remains. Can I sell enough in town? That's the thing. Because I think Primal Ritualist has some money. The guy next to him. How much? I don't know. I probably... Actually, you know what? This should work out fine, I think. What we'll do is, on the way to Caldera, I'll kill a couple of the dudes, then I'll craft the weapons. Do crafting tools take up weight if they're at a backpack slot? No. So in Outward 2, the way the backpack slots is if you put a thing in the slot, it now weighs nothing. Which is really cool. Now, the thing is, not all backpacks have specific slots. So what I liked was the bigger backpack had a two-handed option. You could put a two-handed weapon in there, which I believe meant you could put a pickaxe in there. So if you know, pickaxes are pretty heavy. Well, now your pickaxe don't weigh nothing. So that's kind of nice. Or you have, the Nomad backpack could actually hold a piece of crafting equipment. So it could hold a cooking pot, an alchemy kit. And there are actually a couple new ones. I think there's a grenade crafting kit. And something else. I couldn't remember the name of it, but yeah. So you could hold one of those and it won't weigh anything. And then I believe there's a third backpack, which I didn't really get to test much on, because I didn't have the stuff with me, but it's a smaller backpack that holds 2 trinkets and a pistol. Which, I mean, it's a pretty cool idea, just depends on how good trinkets are. Trinkets didn't do anything from what I could tell. So yeah, those are really cool ideas. I like them a lot. Ritualist has 2k silver. Oh, does he have that much? Wow. That is a lot, actually. That is a lot. Thanks for the Outward guides. You bet. Dragamine. Some backpacks have a trinket slot, so I'm assuming we might be able to add stats to some backpacks. Yeah, I didn't know what the trinkets were for, but the one that I found sold for 99 silver, so I assume they're at least decently valuable. Okay, I gotta buy some weapons, and then we'll go get those occult remains. I could fight a Hive Lord. I could do it. It wouldn't be easy, but I could do it.
Hey there.
Browse shop. I need a claymore, a great axe, a great hammer, and a spear. Then I'm gonna sell you this halberd. And this really cool axe that I don't want to sell you, but I have to. The game demands it. We want to keep our silver. Oh, I'm pretty close to full. That's not good. That's not good at all. I think I can make the Fang weapons, though, and then that'll put me a little bit lower. Double Predator Bone? Yeah. Do I have linen cloth? I don't know how much linen cloth I have. Hopefully enough. Oh, yeah, I got a decent amount. Now that saves me a good amount on weight. Okay. So we're going to buy the luxury tent immediately, because I got to sleep anyway. I might as well buy it. I need the extra stamina. Ragasauce with the $20 super chat. What's up, bro? Thank you very much. Thanks to your videos of the game, me and my buddy got addicted to Outward. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Thank you very much, man. That's awesome. What kind of a build you guys enjoying the most? I always ask everybody that. I think the build I enjoyed the most at first was like, I think pistol builds. I think those are like the super easy, kind of cheesy thing to use early on, so I've used those pretty hardcore. Could sell those too. Yeah, pistol builds were really fun with the icy shot. It's really powerful. Love chakrams so much. Yeah, chakrams are good though. I think... I don't know. Chakrams still might be my favorite magic. After doing the rune run, the runes are up there though. The runes were a really good time. Really good time. I got an invite to the new beta the other day. I have it downloaded, but haven't cracked it open yet. Good luck, man. It's a lot of fun, but definitely a bit buggy. But yeah, lots of fun. I'm definitely keeping this shield. That was a good suggestion by you guys. I did not think about that for some reason. All right, let's think. Now we have a negative 20 stamina cost buff. That's going to be huge. Absolutely fantastic. We've got a good amount of water, so we're good to travel. I need rations, which I don't think I have, so let's buy those.
How can I help you?
I need enough to get there and back. I think it costs 3 and not 4.
Want to buy
I'm
something?
going to buy more just in case. I am going to buy some healing items. Don't really want to carry that around right now. Alright, so we could sell these. I'm going to buy another lantern, too. I hate the starting lanterns, so weak.
How can I help you?
Super weak, dude. There we go. Let's attach that guy. That guy's way better. Roguesaw says, I always play as a tank. He enjoys the mage build. Specifically, he likes the rune stuff. Ah, classic rune enjoyer. I'm a big fan of the tank. You know, armor set I haven't used in a long time, though, is the Kitsunugi. That's like the ultimate tank, and I never really use it much. It's so good, though. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go get us our...
How can I help
I'm
you?
going to drop this on the ground, actually. Let's go get us our horror weapons. I believe I have everything but the occult remains, so I just need to hunt those down. That's not that bad. Because these guys are really weak to fire. Poker's a light source. It's a weak one, but it is a light source. Gonna play Rune Mage. I am gonna use runes on this, but not really casting. And it'll mostly be just for the protection buff. Not really gonna have too much mana. I need to get a drink real quick. I'm gonna try and stream as many of these runs as I can. Because I want to do some more Outward runs for sure, and then a couple other games too, but it is getting to the summer weather, and holy cow, it's hot in my office. Woohoo! I'm gonna hopefully buy some fans to get the air to circulate a little bit better, but if it's too hot, I may have to forego playing one day or here and there. We'll see how it goes. Can the Merton set be enchanted? Yes, but only with the basics. Protection, barrier... 2 others. Water falls through the bones. Yeah. Funny. Oh yeah, I still have a power coil. Forgot about that. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Do I have any good rags for this guy? Because the last one actually was pretty tough. I've got fire. It's not great, though. Can I craft a cold rag? I can make a lightning rag. Is that any good? Not really. Not really at all. I guess I'll just go fire rag then. Make sure I got the water buff. And then probably healing. Healing would be good for this. Okay. Here we go. He, like, left, so I don't know what his problem is. Saw the skeleton man and got scared. Didn't want to fight me. I'm going to sneak up on him. 'Cause I'm just that kind of a guy. Really would love to have shield charge, though. Very sad I don't have it. They usually insta-attack. Okay, fire rag definitely helps with the damage. Very much so. I really don't know if I can attack twice. If I can, it's really close. Like, way too close. Oh, look at that. He didn't hit me there. That was nice. I was able to get both attacks in. Ooh, I do not like this special attack. It's so slow. Yeah, beast golems are one of the scarier things to fight with this build, but so far we're doing okay. I'm not hating it. Going blue chamber this run? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm not fighting. I'll do it. I'll do it. Should you fight 3 bandits? No, but I'm going to do it anyway. Actually, damage with the rag is okay. Ooh, got me. Got me good. Stamina's a lot better with Luxury Tent. Definitely a must-have. Man, they dodge a lot. You gotta hate that about bandits. Hit that guy one time. The other problem with bandits is you can't really get burn applied easily. No, he hit me again. Come on. I need to get one more of you out of the way. Sticking close, making it very difficult for me to attack. Can I do a running attack, maybe? There we go. 1v1, I should be able to win. It makes a really weird sound when I block. It's like a different different sound altogether because of the bones. I don't really like it. Makes me feel like I'm getting hit. They had some stuff that ain't very good. But I will grab it. Hopefully that'll heal up quick. I'll take a bandage. It'll help. Caldera's going to be brutal with this character. Caldera's going to be rough. But also, Soroborian's DLC is going to be rough, too. A lot of golems. You know what golems don't take? Fire. Cannot burn. Totems will come in handy, though, because the ghost drum does a lot of damage to them. Lots of damage. Did you do any other full NPC cosplay other than Trog and Merton? Not that I'm aware of. I think technically you could, like, cobble it together. Like, I think Kirawak, technically you could do him because it's just an Entomber set, but nothing unique like this. What I really wish they would have given us is the ability to cosplay as Calixa's armor set, because her armor set actually looks awesome. Probably one of the more fashionable sets in the game, and it just doesn't exist. It's like this pinkish, purplish dress. I mean, obviously, wouldn't really work for the male characters as much, but it looks great. Totems are going to fix all your damage issues. That, and it's going to really, really help with the defense. I'm feeling it. If I get just a little bit of protection, we're in a good place, I think. I kind of wish Primal Ritualist's breakthrough was protection instead of barrier for this run specifically, but I mean, barrier is not bad to have either. Burak is just elite plate. Yeah, like Burak you could do. Soren you could do. It's just candle plate. But those are just armor sets, you know? You could cosplay as the Tsar Knight with the Tsar armor. Technically, that one's kind of unique because you can't even get the full set base game unless you shenanigan legacy stuff. I don't know. Should I fight an Ice Witch? That's kind of a death sentence type of deal. Probably shouldn't do that. Let's just go for the Hivemen. Let's just do that. Gotta find them, though. I'm not seeing any. They are a little bit further ahead, usually. Hello? Sometime... Nope, that's a bandit. Don't want to fight that guy. Wish the game had an NG Plus run. I imagine if it did, it'd be pretty interesting. There is a mod that allows you to do NG Plus runs. Well, obviously, it's a mod. Not the same thing. I never tried it. The problem with trying it is you'd have to literally play 3 full runs to get the full effect. Because I think what it does is it gives you 3 more breakthrough points per run. So you could potentially end up with all the breakthroughs. Dude, they've got to be over here. Should I just go in the thing on the left? Not a good idea, but I might do it anyway. Not a good idea. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Let's just jump into the dungeon. I have to prepare, though. Yeah, chamomile, that's rough, dude. So your girlfriend hurt her leg or something? That's brutal, bro. That is unfortunate. Hopefully she feels better. Need more hot bars with that mod? Yeah, dude. Imagine having every skill in the game. Like, you would not have enough hot bar slots. Come on, I'm trying to figure out what I need here. Oil bomb does apply the scorch tax. Should I use those? I'm gonna do it. It is allowed, I think. I don't think it gets rid of your fire poker, so that should be allowed. I can throw those. Those are in my pocket. Extra fire damage. We've got burn damage. Double check this. Might take a stamina potion. I might need it. These guys are tough. And then I need healing, and we are good. So if we crouch, walk in, throw the bomb, I think we're in a good spot. Let's activate the decay boon, because I do think they do that. NG Plus allows for you to run the story 4 times while keeping your existing stuff. Yeah, that's awesome. So is this basically a no-hit run in the late game? Not exactly, but obviously we're gonna need to try to not get hit. Okay. Oh, the stupid bees. Not the bees. No, the bees see me, but the guy doesn't. Lame. Okay. I want to grenade the big guy. Wow, they're doing a lot of freaking damage. Holy cow. What the heck? Stupid bees. All right, I think the bees are gone. Yeah. Wow, grenades take forever to blow up. I guess run around? I almost died to the bees, dude. That was crazy. I mean, I saw them. I thought I was out healing the damage, but I guess they might do decay damage. I do not know how to move in like this. This is rough. This is already off to a rough start. I have to not only watch them, I have to watch the bees, and there's 2 sets of bees. This may have been a bad idea. I can kill this guy. Oh, not enough reach. Nah, just barely not enough reach, bro. I am trying. Okay, one... No, I think the burn would have went away by now. All right, get that guy's attention. Take a hit. Oh no, I'm toast. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh! Okay, I believe I put the health potion in my pocket. I could take that and then I'll jump back in. The bee damage is way more than I expected though. Like, wow. Wow, the bees are doing a lot of damage. That's rough. Okay, yep, health potion. I'd really like another rag, though, and I don't have one. Oh, well. Going back in. That was horrible. I did hit the little dude twice. If I could kill the little dude, I'm having an easier time after that. Think I'm doing a playthrough with a Pathfinder Claymore? Ooh, it's a good set. Good set, but very slow. Or, good weapon, sorry. Good weapon, but very slow. Okay. We are back in business. I can hit this guy one time. Run away. These bees are so quick. I'm just really whiffing. I feel like the poker's longer than it is for some reason. Yep, that's gonna hit me. I think I need one more hit, maybe, to apply burn. Depends on how fast I do this. There we go. All right, it's a 1v1. This is a lot easier. It's actually a 1v2 because of the bees. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, back, and then one more. Dang it. I'm missing a lot of hits. There we go. There's the burn I was looking for. Okay, technically, I think we can mace infuse this. I believe it does decay damage, but I gotta wait for the bees to go away first. Yes, and I get the decay resist, too, which is pretty sick. So now we have decay damage on our weapon. That's a good attack opportunity. Nope, I whiffed it bad. Stamina's a lot better, though. These bees are brutal. They're just on you so quickly. This guy's got a lot more health than I remember. Okay, one more attack opportunity. Get out of the bee. Go figure I get the hive disease, dude. Okay. Back off. I really want a double hit, but it's too dangerous. Here we go, double hit. Ooh. Didn't even need it. No, not the bees. The bees have never been scarier. They're horrifying. All right, give me 2 occult remains, please. Thank you. He did have 2. And this guy's gonna have 1. And he also has that, but I don't think I have a poison cure. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we get one from the chest or something. Simple tent. That would have been nice, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. Not used to the weapon's range yet? Nope, not at all. I'm really whiffing a lot of attacks. A lot of attacks. I've used fire poker before. I guess it's just been a bit, so I'm not remembering it very well. Alright. Yep, can't cure the hive disease yet, but for a second we find an antidote, we can. Bandits do have antidotes. Maybe I should go kill some of them. Does anybody play this game unless the character's name is Code Sonic? I mean, you're looking at the guy. I don't think I've ever done a run with Code Sonic. I've tested it, obviously, but I would like to do one eventually. It would be fun to see how much faster I could beat the game. The problem is, I think for a challenge run, I'd try to do it without ever turning it off. Because you're not supposed to like, use the Code Sonic in combat. I cannot open this. Or combat's, like, way more difficult. But it'd be kind of interesting to try. Guys, I'm not seeing any more hive. It'd be much easier to fight out in the open is the problem. Let's go inside this cave and exit, see if they show up. I really don't want to fight another big guy. That was really tough. I've got 3. Let's go check the exit. Sometimes there's hive at the exit anyway. Water, oil, mushroom makes an antidote. Ooh, what kind of mushroom? Can I use a wool shroom or is it just a green mushroom? Can't wait to see the Sonic run. Yeah, I feel like it'd be really fun. It might be dizzying, but nothing will ever be as dizzying as the first-person mode that I did. That was the most dizzying run of all time. Alright, well, they're out in the open, but it's a trio this time and not a duo, which is, well, you know, a lot more difficult. It's a green mushroom? Okay, that's what I figured, but I don't have one right now. I don't know what to do. I know I need healing. If I could bait the big guy away from the little guys and then maybe gun for one of them, that'd be nice. What if I place my backpack far away in case I get in trouble? Do I have healing potion? FPS mode was such a cool run. I need to go watch the rest of that. Dude, it was so fun, but yeah, it was dizzying for sure. I was getting dizzy after a while. It got a lot better after we changed some of the settings. Okay, please summon bees. Need one more hit. Burn. Okay, he will die to that fire. This bee thing is insane. Absolutely insane. Not fighting you. What do I do here? How do I get away from him? There isn't really a good way. I think technically they're weaker to decay than they are burn. Let's like run him up here and then run down the hill and grab that. These guys are tough. These are really tough. Oh, really? You're guarding the body? That's pathetic. What if I kill this guy now? And then I just take his loot instead? Because he's by himself. I like that a lot better. Yeah, that sound... Look, it sounds like I'm getting hit, but I'm not. It's very weird. If I had shield charge right now, I'd be in. What? It missed. Well, that sucked. I whiffed that. All right, run away, run away. Blow up, please. Thank you. Ta-da! There's our fourth occult remains. Shrooms grow on the roads near the bandit chest. Okay, I'll check then. That is helpful. I will check. We do have all 4 occult remains. Wait, what? Oh, it's in my pocket. Yeah. I'm like, hold on, I don't have it. You're telling me that mushrooms grow along this path? I have never grabbed one. There's a smoke root. Don't see it yet. I feel like I have seen them before, but I just never noticed. Nope, I'm not seeing any. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing the mushrooms, but that's fine. We could probably deal with the hive disease for a little bit. Doesn't actually, like, hurt you health-wise. What's up, CI? How's it going, bro? They hide in the grass? Oh, yeah, I'm definitely not seeing that, dude. I am completely blind. There's no way I see a green mushroom in the green grass. Maybe if I, like, catch it going this way. It's got to match well. I didn't see a single one. Still planning on doing a bomb grenade only run at some point, or too tedious? I would like to. The thing is, in the past, I said it was too tedious. I'm into these challenge runs now, and I feel like I can do it. After playing hardcore, like, the pace of the game slows down a lot more, just because you have to prepare a lot. So now I think I could definitely do a grenade run, even though it's a bit slower. There's a green mushroom right there, I think. I'm not sure when we'll do it, but I would like to. I think it'd be the coolest outward video I can make, because nobody uses bombs. And if they do, they don't use them for very long. Alright, what was the recipe? Yeah, if you could post the recipe again, that would be fantastic. I think I need an alchemy kit, though. Green mushroom, water, and something else. Are you a Monster Hunter fan? I'm actually a Dragon's Dogma fan. I don't like Monster Hunter very much. I'm actually currently playing Dragon's Dogma online. It's a private server, because they discontinued the game, but I'm currently playing it, and it is... I've wasted so much time this last couple weeks playing it. It's so good. It is one of the best games I've ever played, easily. But to be fair, I've only ever tried Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter World. And World I didn't really try very long. I was just trying to do co-op, and we ended up not doing co-op because it was too tedious. But yeah, Wilds wasn't very good because of performance issues. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma, huge Dragon's Dogma guy. Holy crap! Forgot that did that. Poison may kill these. Okay, I think the giants sell an alchemy kit. Unfortunately, it is hotter than all get out over here, so might need some Ambrain. I think I had a cool boon. Do I have mana potions? I have 1 mana potion. Take 2 of those and some water. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. How do you get the online version? It's actually super easy. You'd think that it would be hard. It's not. They have their own... I believe there's a website, but they also have a Discord. And you can just find a link to the Discord, and they have an instruction on how to download it. It's just a... It takes a little bit, but it's just a download you have to do, and then you just... It's done. They already have all the info put in for you, so... Just create an account and you can play. It's, like, super easy. I'll end up making a video, because I have a video about it, just the gameplay, and if the video does well, I'll post how to actually play it, because I seriously, Dragon's Dogma Online, yes, it's a private server, so it could get shut down at any time, but it is awesome. It's so fun. I think it's in here. Believe it's in here. But yeah, if the video does well, because I have the footage, I will post how to do it, because it's really cool. Here, Alchemist is a lot of fun. I have mainly played Fighter, because I'm a Fighter guy. I didn't like Fighter in Dragon's Dogma 1, but 2, it was my favorite class. I loved how he played. And so I played Fighter. Fighter is busted. He's just so good at deflecting stuff. I did recently try Alchemist. I'm starting it, because you could start over at level 1 with other classes. It's the coolest class by far. Like, it's all status ailments and explosions and stuff. Very cool. Very, very cool. I haven't gotten enough of the skills yet to really say anything on it, but it is fun. Not a damage dealer as much as Fighter is, because it is a tank class, but... Yeah, pretty cool class. I wish they would have added it into Dragon's Dogma 2 instead of the crappy Trickster that I absolutely despise. Yeah, he doesn't have an alchemy kit. That's a bummer. Does have Panacea, though. Check it. Boom. That's how we do that right there. Aha! Gone. Look at me being a thinker. I did not think about that. I completely forgot about it, actually. Does online have Magic Knight? No. Sadly, it does not. I have no idea why they never brought that back. Nope. It has a High Scepter, I think it's called, which is technically the replacement. It's like a... It's not Magic Knight at all, but it's like the replacement of it. It's basically a long-range magic swordsman. So, like, you attack with melee, and then you use magic abilities to, like, slash into the air and stuff. It's really hard to explain without showing off the skills. But yeah, no Magic Knight. I don't know why they won't bring that back. It was the coolest class. The coolest class. Trickster felt like it was made for a different game. Trickster felt like it was made by a different guy. Like, whoever was working on the game, just one dev was like, I want to make Trickster. And then he made it and put it in the game, and nobody else liked it. I have no idea why they put that in the game. I hate Trickster. It's so boring, dude. The thing is, it's good. It's very good, but it's so boring. Like, who wants to watch their pawns play the game for them? And take forever, too. It's not like they insta-kill bosses. You have to do it forever. Yeah, I wasn't a fan. Anyway, what are we doing? We got to get totems. So I believe I need a pickaxe, which I hope they sell, because I don't have. Other than that, we just wanted to cure that. We're good. I'm surprised the weather isn't as hard. Missing the times you played Outward on a daily basis. I know. I wish I could stream every day. I'd like to get back to doing that, but it's just tough because my new setup right now, I gotta buy some more noise dampening things because when it rains, my mic heavily picks it up. Just because I don't have a lot of wall or ceiling here, so. But yeah, if it rains, I can't really stream very well. Actually, I can stream. I just can't. I can't like keep the audio, so I'd have to like do voiceover if I needed to. I'm feeling pretty good. I guess we just walk there. I don't really need much else. The Magic Spear Hand in 2 is my favorite class, or Mystic Spear Hand. Yeah, Mystic Spear Hand was cool. Wasn't my favorite class personally. I thought Fighter and Warrior were more fun, just because they have such meaty hits to them. But it was a very cool class. Actually, Mystic Spear Hand is kind of like one of the classes in Dragon's Dogma Online. There's a healer spear kind of class. It's not exactly that, but it's like a support healer type of... You do a lot of flips and jumps into the air with it. It's pretty neat. It is pretty cool. Voice not work to remove the background noise? Sometime. I could probably try again. I think my current mic setup doesn't have it on because I was having issues with it. Maybe next time it rains, I'll do a test. Alright, come on, Alchemy Kit! No, but I'll take the gem. What's up, Tran? How's it going, bro? I need to take stamina, actually. You're basically just cosplaying Darth Maul. Oh, with Mystic Spear Hand? Yeah, it's super cool. Love how everybody wanted a DD sequel. We got it, and it flopped harder than the pancake falling. You know what's funny? It actually did really well. It sold way more than they expected, and I believe it sold a lot more in the first game. But, like, everybody's general feel about it was that it was a disappointment compared to what it should have been. There's been a lot of noise recently about it maybe getting a DLC, hopefully Bitter Black Isle, but I don't know. It looks like just rumors to me so far. So far, anyway. Hopefully we'll see in the future. Don't forget the tree trunks for 0.2 chance at Alchemy Cooking Pot. I'm gonna try. Do you stream on Twitch? No, I exclusively stream here on YouTube. Alright. We gotta make these weapons and sell them. I believe I have all the materials very easily accessible. So, chitin, predator bones, and palladium. Then we do that with the other 3 weapons. There we go. So this lady right here actually has a couple of things I'd like to buy. But the main reason is I want to sell to her. Yeah, she does have 1900. That's a lot of silver. 1680. Could sell the 2 gems, and then I'd be pretty high up there. Sell the power coil. Yes, don't need it. 1948. Way too high, brother. What happened? 22. About 02. There we go. Alright, so if we talk to this guy right here...
I can train you if you want.
He gives us the ability to
Listen
use
to
totems. Well, to craft totems. Try building a totem at my workbench over there. Should you lose one of your totems, seek out one of those workbenches and craft a replacement. Okie dokie. And we also would like to train with him. So, we're going to buy this right here. Haunting Beat allows us to deploy the ghost drum. Pretty simple, pretty basic. Welkin Ring allows us to deploy the Sky Chime. We want to make sure we grab Miasmic Tolerance, increases stat effect resistance when we have a tent buff. Super good. Then we're going to get one of our 3 breakthroughs, increase barrier by 7. Not the best breakthrough, but since we're wearing no armor and have no defenses, I do think it's kind of useful. I mean, when stacked with the other buffs, I think it's going to be pretty good. Now's where we have to think about it, because I kind of know what I want to go with, but maybe Reverberation's better. But, so how's DD online character customization? Is it like DD? I don't think characters really get much benefits from being small or tall in terms, like, your weight isn't changed. But, like, it's easier to grab stuff if you're taller and things like that. And it also has really good customization. Like, you could change everything you wanted about the character. It's very similar to ones, it's just that it doesn't really matter in terms of gameplay as much. Alright, anyway, guys, so Nurturing Echo. What Nurturing Echo does is it... After you hit totems enough times, it allows you to regen your stats. So stamina, mana, and health. I don't know if it regens burnt. I can't remember, but it regens all of your stuff back. That's the one I want. I like this one. I don't like Reverberation. This one's kind of weird. So you have to be looking at a totem, and when you hit the skill, it will pick the totem up, recall it back to your backpack, and start doing this, like, wave attack. I find the wave attack to be kind of weak, honestly. I don't know, though. It does not burn, regen burnt. Okay, thank you. I couldn't remember if it did or not. Now, here's my thing. If you use Reverberation, it picks up the totem. The problem with picking up the totem is we don't get the defenses. You know what I mean? Because the main thing is here, when we put these down, we get huge defenses. I don't really like this one as much. It just feels weird to me. So, I'm going to go with Nurturing Echo. That'll be pretty useful as long as we use it. Harmony and Melody allows us to put both totems down in the same place at the same time. Normally, you can only put one down, and then the other one's unusable unless you take it somewhere else. Grab that. And then I need a little bit more money to buy the other one.
Want to buy something?
Which I cannot get. Actually, I think I need 600? Yes? So I need to go back to the giant and sell to him, actually. Alright, let's go do that real quick. Hold on, let me see what I need to craft here. I'm going to take a picture of this real quick, just so I remember. That's kind of a nightmare, because I don't know how to get palladium in this area. And I don't have a pickaxe, but let's go get the other thing first. I'm going to sleep, though, because it is bad on my stamina right now. Let's see. Drop that. Go to sleep. It's like how trailer characters regen stamina slower, but smaller characters the opposite. Gotcha. Yeah, that stuff doesn't really come into too major of effect. But like if you make a taller character, it's a lot easier to get on monsters, stuff like that. Dragon's Dogma Online also has new mechanics, which is kind of cool. It's really hard to explain right now because I kind of need to show you to really explain it. But basically, the problem with climbing monsters in original Dragon's Dogma is that there's never really anything that they do to tell you that they're shaking you off. In the online version, they go into specific modes, which are called enrage modes, and there shows up a red icon. When the red icon appears, you need to run away, or you'll take damage. If they do a yellow icon, it means that they're gonna shake a lot and they'll throw you off. So if you push a B button, it makes you cling to them real hard, and then you won't fall off. So it's actually really fun to cling to monsters, even better than in the first game, because there's more mechanics to it. I like it quite a bit. The only thing that's annoying is occasionally chimeras will shake like 7 times in a row, and it's infuriating. Infuriating. Was wondering why you said the breakthrough isn't that good and had to look it up to find out barrier doesn't work on DOTs. Yeah, I mean, 7 barrier is good. It's just not as good as, like, other passives, you know? Like, I think Cabal Hermits is still a bit better. What the heck is that? Is that Gastrocene? Weird. Alright, well, we can't make the totems yet. I'm going to slot the skills. Where are they at? They are right here. I want to slot Haunting Beat first, Welkin Ring second. I need to sell, and I need to hopefully find a pickaxe. I'm not really sure how to get one. Hold on, I think I am sure. I believe the tree trunks often have pickaxes. Palladium's in the rocks and mountains and caves. It's best to make them in Enmerkar Forest. Yeah, I don't think is... I know of a couple spots in this region, but I don't know of all of them. There's a couple down in the corners. Ooh, not very good. It does work on dots. That wasn't updated on the wiki. Okay. Sounds about right. I think I need peach seeds, though. Rainbow peach? No pickaxe, but I'm telling you, we can get them from there. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Let me think. Is that direction a chest? Not really. Gotta head to bed. Early day tomorrow. Yeah, catch you later, Chamomile. Thanks for hanging out, bro. It's fun. Wondering if you have any interest in the cameo for the ballad? If I have time, I'd like to. It's just I don't have a lot of time. I'll hit you up and see, maybe. Maybe I'll get some time to do it. What about in here? Is there anything in here? No, a tor crab nest? Useless to me. Shamanic Resonance is good, but I feel it's somewhat overrated. That's a fair assessment. It is not, like, something you have to have on every build, that's for sure. But it is quite good. There we go. I need them weather tolerance potions. I'm going to try and make those this run. I don't know the recipe because I never craft them. The easiest way to get them is to get them from the witch. The witch often gives them to you. Ooh, a noble mask. Fancy. Can't use it, but it's pretty. Man, I don't think there's a good way to get a pickaxe here. This is frustrating. Really, that's why I never sell the pickaxe originally, but I needed to this run. Kind of a weird start. We could loot around to see if I get one, though. Doesn't hurt. He said, Merton is the strongest vanilla armor, clearly. Yeah, totally. What's the build we're going for? We're going to go Rune Sage and... I always forget when people ask me, dude. It's like a blank slate. Rune Sage, Warrior Monk, with the stamina mostly. And then Primal Rituals we just grabbed. Get a Militia Hammer? True. Militia Hammer does work. I believe we could try and get them from Caligray chests. This is where they drop the most. Biggest Caligray chest cave is going to be on the opposite side of Caldera, I believe. Okay, I need another 100 silver there, bud.
Hello, my friend.
Uh-huh. Sell that. And that is 100 right there. I'm gonna... That's palladium right there. That is palladium. I need that badly. Let's decraft that right now. I think I need 2 palladium for the one and 2 for the other. In an area heavily themed around mining, you'd think there'd be more pickaxes. So true. All right, ready? These can drop them. Oh! Right to the heart. They knew I wanted it. They knew I wanted one, and they couldn't give it to me. I believe I looted both of the spots up top. Maybe I didn't loot all of it, though. I've got to double check. I remember doing this one. I think I did both of these. Yeah, I was really hoping maybe I didn't. I think the Cabal Wind Tower, no, the Lighthouse. The Lighthouse might have one. They've got a lot of chests in that place. I'll go check. Okay, let me look up the recipe, because I know I just took a picture of it. We need a hexastone, which I need to get, I think, a... No, I don't need a pickaxe for that, actually. I need a ghost eye. Ghost eyes drop from ghosts, so I have to go to the tower anyway, and then I need 4 occult remains. No, 4 palladium and occult remains. Realistically, if I go to the lighthouse, I can get all that stuff. I'm not sure if there's a hexastone over here, though. I think you have to go to the Ancient Dwellers to get one of those. I believe one of the palladium spots is up here. Yep, that is palladium. I obviously can't grab it without a pickaxe, but I want to confirm that that's what that is. Yep. I'm going to check steam bath tunnels, but I don't think there's a merchant in there. You do mine the hexastones. Okay. Okay, I never picked him up, so I kind of forgot. Let's check in here real quick. There might be like a loot thing. We'll have to see. Out of all the Outward builds you've ever done, which one would you say is your #1 favorite? Monster Hunter and Enmerkar, Ghost of Enmerkar are the 2 tied. Those 2 are awesome. Very, very fun builds. Okay. Well, I mean, I kind of have to take that. That's a good linen cloth. Ooh, there is something back here. A chest. No pickaxe. Problem with Caldera is that you have a lot more loot options, so it's actually harder to get. Why can't we pay to get, like, a buff from the hot springs? That'd be kind of cool. That guy doesn't talk to you. This guy does. Give you 50 silver. You could sleep here. I wonder what the sleep buff is, but I don't need that. And then this guy's a quest. I don't think he's a merchant either.
Hello, my friend.
Yep. All right. Fine by me. Let's keep on looking around. My favorite of yours is the Bloody Wolf. I used it to beat the game for the first time. Did you really? That's really cool. That was a fun one. Yeah. I'd like to do another vampiric weapon build. I haven't done vampiric weapons in so long, and they're actually really cool. Maybe when I do the dagger run, I'll use that. The dagger is so good. You get so much leech out of it. It's kind of crazy, actually. Oh, darn. I feel like I could climb this. No! No. Oh, so close. You ever play Helldivers 2 anymore, Sheen? What's up, Vlad? I haven't played in a long time. I had a lot of performance issues where it was blue screening my PC, so I had to stop playing it for a bit. And I did like a lot of the changes, but they added a lot of enemies that I didn't really care for, like the underground bugs and the new bot stuff wasn't that fun. It was pretty challenging, but not all that fun for me. So I haven't played it in a long time. I had the same problem with Warhammer Space Marine 2. That game was awesome, but it started blue screening my PC after they updated it a bunch of times. Okay, this area has no loot. I thought it did. It does not. I'm gonna need to get some Ambrain, I think. But yeah, I used to play it a bunch. Don't play it very much anymore. Surprised you're testing your RNG luck in Caldera again. Brother, don't remind me of the last run. That was brutal. That was bad. Yeah, honestly, it'd probably be easier to just go back to Enmerkar at this point. And then come back. But I am stubborn, and I kind of want to see if I can get it. I mean, I screwed myself here. I should have grabbed the pickaxe. There's a free one in town. But I forgot about it. Same here. They seem to do the opposite of what the community asked for. I have heard a lot about that too, yeah. Oof, nothing still. I have heard a lot about that. I loved the game. I thought the gameplay was some of the best of any game I'd played, but they keep making some updates that I'm not a fan of. I guess we could decraft a couple of these things while I'm walking. Do we think My Mature Hive has a lot of loot? I know it does, but it's mostly dead bodies. Dead bodies don't really drop pickaxes. Not commonly, anyway. Is that a sample? No, it's corn. Ah, funny. Alright, well, there's a supply cache up here I'd like to hit. Maybe that'll have something. I know there's another tree trunk, too. Much easier to make them. Can you make iron pickaxes? Is it just like iron and something? I never made one. You ever played Wolfenstein? No, I never played that. Never played that. Okay, there's no loot over there for sure. I know what kind of the game is. I've seen some reviews and stuff, but I never played it personally. Might grab another peach. I don't know. I think you just have to cook a peach to get the peach seed. It shouldn't be that difficult. Ta-da. Oh, there's the Ambrand too. I need that. So it's a peak video game as video game, but yeah, huge fumble by parent company. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, he's talking about the totems. I was gonna say, I don't think you can craft a pickaxe. I mean, I must have missed something if you can. Ooh, more palladium. So just looting stuff is already giving me my palladium that I need. I like that. We got 2. I need 4. If I get the ghost eyes, I think I can make 1 of them. Then maybe we could come back. Actually, hold on. I could just leave the region and then make them somewhere else. Oh, maybe I'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We could check the Enmerkar one, see if it's hard to make there. I think you need raw alpha meat for one of them. That's not too bad. This one really isn't. This is actually the easiest one to make, if you ask me. I think this one's by far the easiest. But I don't have the pickaxe, so silly me on that one. And I'd like to see what some of the others are. I can't remember. Is Sorborion's the easier one? One of them's like super easy. Chersonese is shark cartilage. No, Levant is shark cartilage. That one's kinda tough. Sharks are relatively common, though. It shouldn't be too bad. Cook up the rainbow peach for the seed. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not too hard to get. And I don't think I need a cooking pot either. But I definitely want to do this. This will get us a couple ghost eyes, and then I think there was another thing I needed. The, something else from ghosts. Let me double check that recipe. It was occult remains. Yeah. Ghosts have a chance to drop them. I don't think it's high, but they do tend to drop them. So it's endless. Yeah, games nowadays have a common thing happening. Devs keep making games. I'll pay to play instead of fun. Whatever happened to the good old days. Oh, that was the other thing with Helldivers is they like really pushed these passes that were terrible. They just make them bad, but made you buy them because they were cool. The Halo one was the worst. They did a collab with Halo, and it was like, oh, buy this, it's Halo. And then everything in there sucked. They released a pass like a week later that was way better and had way better stuff. It was so toxic. It was crazy. I actually have 16 ghost eyes. What the heck? That's crazy. How'd I even get those? I need to craft... I see you there, dude. I see you. Don't you dare. There we go. Ooh. Fighting a Burning Man, though, is kind of bad. I do not have the build for that. I'm pretty sure they are immune to fire damage. There's the burn. Burn will kill him really quick. Ghosts do not like fire. I'll give this a shot. Oh no, another one of my brothers. The skeleton. Come on, do it. I know you're going to. Oh, that is pathetic damage. Absolutely pathetic. But it is working. It will take a lot longer than it should to kill him, but... Flamethrower attack. Oh, please hit! Yes, beautiful. That's the full combo on that one. I like that quite a bit. And full combo! This thing's so fast. It's speed, man. It's speed. You get a fast weapon in this game, and it's night and day from the slow weapons. Thick oil. Oh, hey, nice potions. The Halo one was more expensive, so you paid a higher tax for terrible gear. Yes, exactly. The Halo one was more expensive. And it was worse than the past they put out a week later. It was crazy, dude. I played a little bit after that, but that's kind of when I really started to stop. Said you haven't played in a while. Everybody wanted new mechs, and they're behind a Warbond. Oh, are they really? That's crazy. Yeah, the Warbond thing is... People were, like, making excuses for it, and they're like, oh, super credits are super easy to farm. Yeah, if you don't play the game and you waste hours playing low-level content for no reason. It was like, let's not lie here, okay? Let's be honest. Is that a chest? That is a chest. Yeah, no, it's, not great. I feel like I looted this. Why does it still have stuff in it? Yeah, I was gonna say. Malicious sword, though. Dang, bro. 2 protection? It's too slow. I feel like it should be 1 attack speed. 0.9 is crazy slow. Have you gotten to play the newest Outhard 2 version at all? Saw another YouTuber played it. Never got to see the available content, though. Yes, I did play it. I posted a video, actually. 3 days ago? I can't remember. I think it was Tuesday I posted it. RPG Authority, I think his name is. He got to play it as well. He made a good video on it. I think I played slightly more of it than he did. At least I got further into it. The open world. His is a really good review of it, though. I watch a lot of his content, actually. We have similar interests. Lots of RPGs. He also covered Outhard back when it first came out. That's how I kind of got into it, which was pretty cool. Actually, hold on. Watch this. Now you're done for. I got the big boy, the Spirit Varnish. Now you're toast. Shall destroy you all. Kind of forgot I had that. They were trying to imitate Bungie's recent decisions. Yeah, and you saw how that worked out for them. 1, 2. Oh, I took that hit. Ooh, back up. Look at the defense from the Mason Fuse. That's crazy. That's awesome. Because Mason Fusion gives you the infusion, it also gives you the boon. It's pretty nutty. All right, pickaxe. Come on, fuzzy dice. Let's go! This is not a pickaxe, but I believe you can use it as one. We're in business, boys and ladies. Alright, let's find something to mine so I can triple check. I could probably solo this guy with this new damage. Look at the speed. Whatcha? Okay, back up, and you're done. Bring it on, Ghost. I should probably have taken healing. I do not like that I forgot that. Haha, new buff. New buff for me, sir. One more attack. Look at the freaking damage. Spirit Varnishes are awesome. And more Ghost Eyes. These are good. Ooh, Militia Axe. Not a bad item. Tor Crab Meat, I like that too. Dude, Caldera's got the best buffs. You could come over here and loot stuff and then leave and then just solo everything. Alright, ready? Moment of truth. Ta-da! You can use the Militia Hammer as a mining pick. That's awesome. I mean, I already knew that kind of, but I just want to make sure. So we are now at 3 Palladium. 3 Palladium. I need 1 more. I can go back to the giant area and get that spot that I missed, and then we'll go get a Hexastone, and I think we're good. I didn't get an Occult Remains, though. What the heck? That's... Oh, there's the other Palladium. It is just coming up sheen today. All good in my end. Look at this. Boom. 4 Palladium. Alright, so we've got the Palladium, the Ghost Eye. I need a Hexastone and an Occult. What else drops Occult? I don't think anything does. I think I have to kill the ghosts. I think I have to. Telling you shield infuse, scrap the runic. Shield infuse is good. Is it better than runic protection here, though? I don't know. I think I kind of need it. Is there a mana regen breakthrough in Outward 2 as well? Yes, there is a mana regen breakthrough. It was in the first playtest in the Haboob town region. I think there was like a rune you could do with like runic lantern. That skill tree had passive mana regen. Oh, that sucks. What the heck? There's 3 more over there. 200 hours. I never knew you could use militia hammer like that. Heck yeah. There's another one you can do it too. I believe it's the granite pickaxe. It's the one you craft from the mantis. The rock mantis. That one also counts as a pickaxe, I believe. I believe so. Come on, come on, come on. Wow, terrible. None of that is good. You don't want barrier armor. You want the glass weapons. Don't hit me! Okay. There's infinite Calligrays here. There really is. They spawn here like crazy. Mercenary also has the skills to fix your stamina. Ooh, that's a good point. That is a good point. I think it's what, negative 40 stamina cost on run? It's pretty good. The problem is runic is like half of my defense, though. You know what I mean? Hey, Sheen, what's your preview on Outward 2? I like what I saw so far, but it is very buggy. They need a lot of work. But it's shaping up pretty good. I'm excited for it. That is a double ghost fight. Don't like those. Don't like those at all. Oh, walked right into it, trying to get out of it. I feel ridiculous for that one. I had him if I just committed. Double fights like this are really tough. I need some sort of an AoE. That's what the totems are mainly there for. Okay, now we need to infuse our weapon, which we can do easily if he does a running attack. I've got push kick. Nope. Yeah, that was risky. Shouldn't have done that. Now we're in, though. There we go. Looking good. Okay, occult remains. Please drop 1. Darn. Ah, they didn't drop any. Wow, that's a lot of ghosts to not drop a single one. Okay. Alright, we're getting there, though. We are getting there. I'm trying to think. Where else could I get one? Kind of fun being in Caldera early game. It's very challenging, but I'm having a good time. Where in the run is this? We're pretty early. We're just still getting skill trees. I'm trying to get the Primal Ritualist right now. AoE Gong Strike? Ah, I wish I liked Gong Strike, though. I haven't actually used it much since they buffed it. Maybe it's better after the buff. Mason Fusion feels really good early game, but kind of falls off hard. That's true. That is 100% true. It doesn't necessarily fall off in the end game. It's just that in the end game, you have a lot more resources. So the ability to get a boon and a melee buff aren't as valuable to you, you know? You already have all the boons and you've got varnishes by then, so you're like, eh. I don't care as much. I am out of weather. I hope this lady has weather defense potions. That would be really nice. I think this actually gives resistance. Nope, it's barrier. Not at all what I thought it was. Doesn't the speedster skill tree have you better dodges? Yeah. Yes. Technically, it does give you better dodges. It also makes you hurt way more when you take damage. Since I already kind of lack defense, I'm kind of skeptical to go with that. It does give you the runic protection, though. That's good defense. Come over to this guy, and we can buy our last skill.
I can train you if you want.
Here we go. Battle Rhythm. Your deployed Sky Chime increases barrier by 5. And then if you put the Ghost Drum down, it increases your protection by 5 as well. So if you put them both down in the same area, you have 5 barrier, 5 protection. Super good defensive skill. Super good. I'm going to double check this lady real quick. She does have a weather defense potion. And she does have Panacea, which I wanted to stock up on. Could sell probably all the stuff I just got, because it was kind of bad. Alright, we're okay weight-wise. I can go get a Hexastone. Let me think. Ghost Remains. Ghost Remains. They drop from nothing over here, I don't think. I really don't think so. Sheen, don't tell my boss I'm watching you at work. How dare you? You don't want the alert levels with just a Merton gear? That's what I'm thinking. Like, I feel I would take a lot of damage, you know? Well, trying to think, guys. I believe Ornate Chests technically can drop Occult Remains, but it cannot be common. There also aren't very many Ornate Chests I can get to easily. Get the Brigand backpack since you're here. Do I want Brigand? Free dodge roll's not bad. Oh, look, another one of my brothers. My brothers are everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. If I go with any backpack, I would probably go Buzu, I think. Because in the end game, I'll probably have Poltergeist on my weapon, which will reduce my physical damage anyway. And also, I think for arena bosses, the way arena bosses work is you have to walk in and place the totems instantly, or else they attack you. So I'll probably need to have the backpack still on for that. Ooh, a Cold Stone. That's not bad. Oh, wow. This guy got destroyed. Looking pretty bad. Don't want to let that happen to us, right? That wouldn't be good. Scarlet Emissary drops Occult Remains if you're feeling suicidal. Oh, okay. I think you did mention that. Alright. Scarlet Emissaries, guys. Do we feel ready to take those guys on? I don't know. Hear me out. Hear me out real quick. If we get one of the totems, we could potentially kill the Scarlet Emissary and get the other totem. Alright? It would take a long time. What? Dude, it's just dropping into my plate right now. It's dropping into my plate. Got the Occult Remains right there. I could not ask for anything better. Now we need to walk across the whole map to get a Hexastone. But all good, boys. We're having a good time. It's going really well for us right now. Yeah, the totem does Aether Bomb. That would destroy a Scarlet Emissary for sure. What is the easiest way there without me having to fight much? I think... Oh, crap. Nope. 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 Not doing that today. That's the crossbow giant. I get hit by that, I'm at half health for sure. That guy, he can live. That's okay with me. I got no beef. Do we agree Ghost Drum is cooler than Sky Chime? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. No competition. Ghost Drum, way better. But hear me out. Hear me out. For this particular run, Sky Chimes might be better. Because Sky Chimes inflicts Holy Blaze if the enemy's burning. You know what weapon does burning? The Merton's Fire Poker. So it's actually going to be a pretty cool run. We've got some neat tools that pair well together. Honestly, I'm not hurting too bad. The weather is pretty brutal. I think in Levant, the desert is going to be a lot worse, because I think you need like 40, and here you need, I think, 30. A lot harder over there. A lot harder. Get the one in the Immaculate Cave. Oh, we're talking about the Hexastone? Okay. I believe there is one in there, isn't there? That is closer than... So technically, they're all, like, if you look at the map, all of the Hexastones are like this area-ish. over here. Basically, you go Ancient Dweller Cave, and that whole area has them. There are actually quite a few in the cave itself. Though, I don't think we're ready for that. I don't think we're ready for that. Yeah, I'll go Immaculate Cave, though. That's a lot safer than anything else I got. Sheen, what's your favorite enemy in the game, design-wise, or just cool factor? Ooh, that's a good question. I've probably answered this before, and I'm probably going to give a different answer, because I don't remember. Coolest enemy design in the game? Ooh, that's a tough one. There's a lot of good enemies. Let's start with top 5, and maybe we'll move on from there. How about that? That'll be a little bit easier. Let's go. Gargoyles are really cool. I like the design. And I like the ambush tactic. I'm going to go... Yeah, definitely Gargoyle for sure, for sure. I kind of want to say Golems off the top of my head, but not really. I'm going to go Immaculate. I like the Immaculate. I think they're fun to fight. Immaculate, Gargoyle. Good with that so far. I wonder if there's any outside the cave, actually. Trying to think of each of the regions. Not a huge fan of Crescent Sharks. Nah, that one's not up there. There we go. Hexastone. Boros are just kind of meh. Not that interested. Obsidian Horses. Those are kind of meh to me, too. I also hate fighting them because they're annoying as crap at the hitboxes. They are cool, though. That's up there. Wendigo. Wendigo for sure. Wendigo's up there. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling Alpha Tonosaur. Not regular Tonosaurs. Those guys suck. Alpha, though? Alpha's kind of cool. Oh, and Blade Dancers. Blade Dancers for sure. So out of those 5, what's my absolute favorite? I think it's a tie between Wendigo and Blade Dancer, actually. Blade Dancers are super unique. And they look really nifty. They do look really nifty. Look at that guy. Epic. I wanted to check and see if the Hexastone was in here. Yeah, there is one. Look. Boom. Alright, we're set. Let's go get our totems. I have no idea how we ended up getting all that, but I'll take it. Not including Shell Horror. Shell Horrors are very cool. I think Wendigo still beats that one. Wendigo's really nifty. That's the thing that I always tell people is, like, I know Outward is a janky game, and I know it has a lot of flaws that a lot of people can't look past. But you can't lie to yourself and say that the enemy variety isn't a huge strong suit in this game. Everything is just the wildest enemy. Like, Medes? What the heck even is that? An ectoplasm flying jellyfish? It's freaking weird, man. Scarlet Emissaries are demons from the depths of hell. Like, those are cool. Cali Greys are giant ape monkey lions. Who thought of that? I didn't. And that's just DLC stuff. Like, base game has a lot of cool stuff. Golems are pretty awesome. Golems have kind of a generic design, but it's also really unique at the same time. Like, they look very much like a mechanical golem, but they're also... They're, like, tall, lanky. They don't have any legs. Their legs are, like... Or they don't have any feet. They're just pointy at the bottom. Kind of goofy. Mimatours. Yeah, Mimatours are really unique. They're like an anteater, elephant... Some sort of hybrid between a giant animal like that. I mean, they're clearly referenced as anteaters. They have, like, an anteater head. They dip their heads in the ground. But they're more like, they're more buff, more big, more bulky. I'm gonna take the stamina because I'm sick of running out. Yeah, those guys are cool. Music is top notch. I mean, yeah, we're vibing right now. Oh, Sublime Shell. I forgot, guys. I forgot Sublime Shell. That might actually be my favorite. I don't know. Wendigos are still up there, but yeah, Sublime Shell's cool as heck. Really, really cool enemy. It's just a giant brute with a laser beam for a face, and he punches you. It's so awesome. How about top 5 enemies that we hate the most? We can absolutely put Gastrocene on there. Those guys suck. Those guys are annoying as crap. Taunosaurus going on there as well. Those guys are annoying too. What else? What other annoying enemy do we have? There are a lot. Obsidian elementals going on there. Those horses, terrible hitboxes. They have messed me up too many times to be on the good list. I like Ancient Dwellers. I don't think they're a bad enemy. Scarlet Emissaries, I also think are a good... They're not a bad enemy. They're just really tough. Really, really tough. Burning Men? Don't like Burning Men? Burning Men are kind of annoying. They're kind of easier, though, you know? So I can't really complain too much. I'm headed to get the totems, guys. If you were checking in and don't know what we're doing, we are going to get the totems. I finally got all the resources. Said Inhuman Bandits for the dodging. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. I'll give it to you. I'm going to go Crescent Shark, actually. I'm going to put Crescent Shark on there. I think the ability for them to hit you even when you're blocking is infuriating. They just do this, like, spin thing, and they connect. I get irritated every time. Every time. Manticores are cool. I don't know. I can't think of a 5th enemy that I really just dislike fighting. Can't think of it. The worst enemy is the 2nd or 3rd that gangs up on you. There you go. That is kind of true. Trying to think of like Antique Plateau enemies. There's some weird... Ooh, Forged Golems are kind of annoying. Anybody hate Forged Golems? I don't know if I really dislike them, but they can be kind of annoying for sure. Ooh, Copal. They can definitely be very annoying. None of the, like, jelly elementals are that bad. Yeah, they're kind of a problem sometimes, but... Oh, you know what? Here's my 5th one. The Centaurs. Those Centaur enemies from the Sauroborians DLC, those guys are... Oh, man, they're so brutal. They constantly summon this thing that tracks you, and then when you get it to blow up, they just summon another one. Ah, that move is so annoying. Alpha Pearlbird is tough. 2 Beast Golems and Sword Golem combos, still disgusting. Oh yeah, that's one of the toughest encounters in the entire game. It's like right before the Rust Lich. So brutal. I just like any enemy that moves around really erratically. That is fair. That is fair. Are they called Pure Illuminators? I think those guys. Yeah, those Centaur guys are annoying as crap. Titanic Guardian, best golem. Yeah, absolutely. Very cool golem. I like calling them golems better. I know they're golems, but golems sounds weird to me. I'm going to be honest with you. Now we come over here, and we can craft the Ghost Drums. Ta-da! And we can craft the Sky Chime. Now we can't, because I have to cook the peach seed. Forgot to do that. Campfire. There you are. Peach seed. There you are. And now we can craft the Sky Chimes. This is a damage. Okay, the problem is it weighs an absolute ton. Good thing we got Mephinos early. This is going to really help with the weight early on. We'll manage it in the late game, but for now, quite helpful. We're going to drop the alchemy kit. That's going to fix the problem immediately. And then I want to use these skills just kind of show you guys how they work. I guess I could do it outside, though. Couch space would be so nice right now. Because otherwise I have to wear my backpack to put these down. I'll try anyway. Can we place 2 Sigils of Wind or just 1 at a time? You can place 1 at a time. I believe in co-op, you both can place 1 individually for 2 in total. Catch you later, Eternal. Glad you were hanging out, man. It's fun. Alright, alright. So we could place the Ghost Drum. Check it out. And we could place the Sky Chime. Now, because we took the skill tree, we could place them both next to each other. And they create this ring. If you're inside the ring, The enemies are automatically inflicted with Doom and Haunted, reducing their resistance to ethereal and lightning. And then we can hit the totems to create projectiles, which I will use in a second here. I gotta get these guys to come over here. The more enemies you have, the cooler it looks. And also we have defenses because we took the skill tree, so that's awesome as well. That is not good to get hit by. Actually, that does a ton of damage if they hit you. Where'd they go? Hello? Come on, I need both of you. It's not gonna look as cool if I only do it to one. Come on. Yeah, those buffs at the bottom left right there are my extra protection and extra barrier. Oh, I hate Caligrays. Take it back. Caligrays, put them on the list. They're annoying. They're coming. Gotta keep the enemy... Oh, they also block projectiles is another huge advantage. Look at this. So they're basically like a musical instrument. Dude, the blocking projectile thing is actually awesome right now. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. This is gonna be really... I love totems. I haven't used these in so long. It's gonna be great for the build. And the more times you hit them, the more damage they deal. Eventually we'll get Aether Bomb. It's kind of a slow play style, but it's really effective. Ooh, almost got hit by that. And now we try and wait for the Aether Bomb because it's an awesome effect. Which Aether Bomb takes approximately 15 seconds to detonate. So it's a lot better on bosses. Since you're going to be in the fight for longer than 15 seconds. Oh, there it is, there it is. Boom. That's Aether Bomb, baby. Aether Bomb is the sickest thing in the game. Love it. We're going to travel at nighttime because it's not as hot. I'm just going to exit now. We don't need to be here anymore. Where is the weight situation? Or the heat? 10, and I think... No, it wasn't water. It was a cool boon that I needed. Ah, I'm going to have to eat Ambrain. There we go. But yep, that's how totems work, and we will be using that the rest of the game. I forgot to activate Nurturing Echo. Technically, I'm supposed to activate that after I hit them. That gave me my stats back and stuff. Kind of forgot about that. It's interesting because you can use it mid-combat, and if you do, it'll give you a huge boost in stamina. So, like, if you run out of stamina, it'll just refill your stamina bar. The problem I've had with it in the past is that in solo play, it's pretty difficult to not get hit while you're activating it. But in co-op, it's a lot easier. I might be able to actually use it to tank a little bit. I don't know. There's a lot of options we could try up. It's cool stuff. Yeah, totems are the coolest, man. I specifically don't use them very often because if you pair totems with any legitimate build in the game, the rest of the game is a complete easy mode. It pairs really well here because we're at a huge disadvantage, so we kind of need it to balance out the build. But yeah, if you take one of the already really good builds and then use them, oh, you're in such a good time. That's the crazy thing. You can use a totem on every build in the game. You don't need to take the skill tree to use them. So technically, you could have the Ghost Drum at all times. Unfortunately, it does weigh a lot, though. 6 pounds each is, oof. But yeah, attack this while deployed. It will inflict Holy Blaze on burning enemies. So I'll have to try and use that on something. I'm trying to think. What's weak to lightning that I could do it on? Jade Lich, I guess? Maybe we could Holy Blaze Jade Lich. He's kind of hard to do, though, because he's, like, moves around a lot. I also need to get Torment. That's a good point. Torment could be good for this build. Activate all the statuses. That'd be nice. Always need more stamina? Yeah. I could show it real quick. I can't remember which one gives what. Hold on. Let me test this. One of them gives stamina, and the other gives the health. Can't remember which. Let me use it really quick. Here you go. It doesn't do a lot if you don't hit the totem a lot. I think that was the stamina one, though I could not tell. Maybe it was the health one. I mean, if you're, if you're playing Primal Ritualist, you're going to use both of them either way. But, like, I wanted to know, like, which one would be better if you played solo. Or with only one of them. Jade Blade Dancer is the fastest enemy in the game? I don't know, actually. They are really fast, but I don't know if they're the fastest. Alright, let's empty my stamina out and see. Oh, no, the skill's... oh, I'm wasting my time because the skill's dead. Needs to cool down. I don't know. I could look it up, too. I could look it up. She's not on Outward 2. What? I played it. I already played it, actually. I missed out on the second skill tree, but I played the majority of it. Need to charge the totems by hitting it. Oh, you can't just hit them? I have to hit enemies. Oh, that's why I didn't do anything. Huh. Blitz says Chimes does health and Drum does the stamina and mana. Okay. So Drum is arguably better, I think. Because you really want to be able to regen that stamina at any time. You really do. Alright, so we don't have our other 2 skill trees, but we can start the faction quest. Not the Ambrain, if only I'd thought of that. And bought Panacea. Go ahead and sleep. It is a little chilly. Don't like that. Do you have any plans on playing the Gothic remake when it comes out next week? Yes, sir. I would like to play that. I actually mentioned that earlier. I would indeed like to play that. Don't know anything about Gothic. Never played it before. But it looks like something I'd be interested in. Not a huge fan of remakes, because they usually are not worth it, but this is one of those games that's like super old, so I think it actually does deserve a remake. And I'm kind of excited about it. I got that, and I downloaded Kingdoms of Amalur the other day, too. I need to play that as well. Stamina. Where's my other food? There it is. Alright. I actually have a good amount of money I could still make. I might be able to buy the Rune Sage skill tree. That'd give me more mana to work with right away. Will you stream Gothic? If I'm able to, yes. If I am able to, I will do that, yes. I would like to try the game for an hour at least to make sure that I can run it well. But if so, I will stream it, yes sir. Look at that. Yeah, as you hit it, just ramps up in damage. Gonna be so good. Obviously, it's a little cheesy. But who hates a little bit of cheese? I don't. Then I can hit him one time. Nice. And schmack. You're dead. Oh, totems are so fun. Okay, grab those. Grab those. We need to kind of book it for the faction quest, so I can get rolling back to Chersonese and we can go back that way. But yes, I would like to stream Gothic if at all possible. It looks like a pretty fun game. My first introduction, but I love how the combat mechanics look. Oh yeah, that's what kind of pulled me in, yeah. That is what kind of pulled me in. I don't know. I'm an RPG guy. Most of the games on my channel are RPGs. The only one that isn't really is Remnant, so I look forward to trying it out. All right, I have a dumb question. I am the answerer of dumb questions. Hit me. I've been known to answer many a question. If you could make any of the food from Outward, which meal would you make? Ooh. Honestly, I feel like one of the fish dishes look the best. So I'm not a big soup guy. Turnip soup I wouldn't make, but like Lux Lachette looks pretty good. That one looks pretty tasty. What am I missing here, guys? I literally just need to go talk to Risa, I think. The Predator meat sandwich? Oh, yeah, it looks good. OG Gothic makes Outward look fast. Intriguing. Is Gothic an open world game, or is it more of like... I know it's like... if it looked like it was one. I'm not sure, though. Like I said, I know nothing about it. I thought about watching RPG... What's his face's? It's RPG something. RPG Authority? Nah. Maybe RPG Authority. Anyway, he had a couple videos on it. I thought about watching, but I kind of want to just jump in blind. I think it'd be cool. The correct answer is Beetle Tea. All right, Matthew, no. Matthew is not allowed to suggest anything for at least an hour, okay? Not allowed, sir. No Beetle Tea. Man, that consumes an insane amount of stamina. What the heck? Yeah, that's right. Get in here. Now I have to somehow not get hit. Ooh, that damage was good. Oh, you see, it's still tricky. We want to make sure we don't take any damage. Look at that. Yeah, we're not going to be testing the Holy Blaze for a while. Stuff is dying really fast. And check it. Yeah, I mean, you could potentially use that to regen stamina mid-fight if the enemy gets staggered, I think. How cool is that? Wow, I must have hit that one a lot. That was crazy. Said Matthew's a menace for that one? I agree. Is food in Outward better than Valheim food, at least looking-wise? I don't know. Valheim food looks pretty good, too. I would say no, probably. I would probably say no. Valheim's got some pretty awesome food. The cooldown on Nurture is insane. Yeah, it's really high for what it does. That's why you... I guess might consider taking Reverberation, because Reverberation's cooldown, I think, is like 15, 20 seconds. It's a lot shorter. It's also apparently very hard to say. Reverberation. Gotta wonder what Jewelbird meat's like, considering the... Oh, the birds seem to be made out of gemstones? Yeah. Either that, or they're like... They're like those one birds. Is it crows that like to collect things that are shiny? Might just be like that. I use Nurture when booting up for the next fight. Yeah, that's a good idea. For sure. I kind of wonder if I have enough money. I do. I'm going to buy Enrage.
What can I do for you?
Enrage. Increasing our impact. Always a plus. Already drank that. Don't need to drink it again. What are the skill trees you're planning on running for Merton? We already got Primal Rituals.
Hey there.
We are going to get Rune Sage right now, and then probably Warrior Monk after that. I might keep... Oh, man, I'm not keeping that hammer. It weighs 7 pounds. Wow. Alright, this guy ain't got enough money. I guess I'll just sell one to him, and then I'll sell the other guys. Because, yeah, we're definitely taking Rune Sage. Otherwise, we won't have enough mana to use our stats. Short cooldown on Reverberation is a hoax, because the cooldown for putting the drum down is still just as long. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, you could use it twice, though, because for 2 totems, but that's a really good point. Buy a Lexicon. I will need one of those. Sell that. 1,400. Definitely don't need a power coil anymore. My Rainbow Peach Tea's rotted. No. Okay, that was like really close though. Boom, off by 1. All right, 1600. That's at least half the skill tree, I think.
Want to buy something?
And we need the cold stones. We got to keep those. Hexastone. Wow, look at these ghost eyes. They do not sell for a lot though. That is depressing. Live weedy. Very nice indeed. Lots of the greasy ferns. You know what Hex Mage also Rune Sage also lets us do is heal. I didn't think about that. I can heal without potions. I'm going to keep those greasy ferns, though. Those are kind of rare, and they're very valuable. Absolutely keeping those. All right. Oh, dude, did I go over? Darn it. There we go. Go back to the mage real quick. Get our weather defense potion so I don't forget.
How can I help you? Here's the plan. Pay attention. How can I help you?
Boom. 2 weather defense and 50 silver. Do they say, oh boy, sarcastically in the demo? Not as far as I can tell. I'm hoping that they have it, because it's iconic. Very iconic. How many water skins do I have? 4 is probably enough. What to sell? Those are health potions. I'm not making those anytime soon, though. Better? I'm up to 2,000. Cool, cool, cool. And then there's a pickaxe somewhere. I believe it's back here. I need to grab that pickaxe, because I'm going to need that for, like, the entire playthrough. Yeah, it's where they don't have the cooldown the same picking up as the totem when using reverberation. Yeah, that is very odd. I never thought about it, but yeah, kind of weird. Had to look it up on the wiki, but oh boy, this should be fun. Diademe de Gabar looks delicious. All right, now tell me how I pronounce that wrong, because there's no way. Diademe de Gibier. That's a hard word to say. I gotta become more fluent in my French. I know a lot of that word 2 stuff's in French too, like. What's the main region called? Lay something? La Reskepe, I think it is.
How can I help you?
We want to get the red rune, the blue rune, the green rune, and the purple rune. Then we want to take our second breakthrough for an increase in mana. Extra 40 from Well of Mana. We can also purchase Arcane Syntax. This is not really going to do us much. The one we really want is Runic Prefix, because Runic Prefix buffs Runic Protection, which we greatly need for this run. So this is our main form of defense. It does mean that we have to hotbar a Lexicon, which is a little annoying, but we'll manage. And what we could do with that is I'm going to have 2 slots for my runes. It's just going to be blue and purple. We can cast this. And now our 0 defense build goes up to 3 protection, 20 physical defense, and 10... Well, I think just by 10. I'm getting 10 from something else, aren't I? Or is it 20? Might be 20. Anyway, and then 10 in all of the... Where's it? Oh, yeah, it is 20. Because it buffs by 10 when you take Runic Prefix. So 20 defense, 3 protection, and then 10 in all elements. And then we have the 7 barrier, which is huge. If I do this... And I put these down. Excuse me, I got hiccups. If I put both of these down and stand in it, I now have 8 protection, 12 barrier, and then all the other stats. So this is looking pretty good. We're missing one pretty good buff, that being Warrior Monk, which is a little bit more defense as well, but so far, a really good start. You have the Misty Boon already? I don't. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to go buy that. I think I have all this. Yes, I have enough silver for that. I can also use Runic Lantern, but I don't really need to. Might be okay sometimes.
What can I do?
I
for
would like
you?
to buy the Mist Boon, sir. Thank you very
wonder.
much. That will be very helpful on my journeys. So our 0 defense build actually has a little bit of defense. Can't complain about that. Let's go start the faction. Faction's gonna mainly give us extra health and potentially Lantern of Souls, if I do it right. I didn't talk to Roland. I don't think it matters. As long as I do it right in the future, it's fine. I don't think he'll care too much. Always forget the Mist Boon. It's the easiest one to forget, and I don't really even know why. I guess just because it's in the chamber. I had no idea. I tend to miss it myself. You getting motion and counterattack? Yeah. Unfortunately, counterattack is not very good for this build because it puts us in a pretty risky position. But Flash Onslaught gets rid of the buff, so I can't really use that one.
That's good.
Risa, I would like to join the Blue Chamber.
You should seek approval from an... This is your task.
Seek approval. Okay, let me go craft a fire rag. 30 resist with the boons and protection, 40 with master emotion. 60 with elemental resist. Yeah, so we're going to be decently buffed, I think. I'm kind of happy with that. Sigurd Battleborn.
I'm sorry. Do it.
I need to make a rag that will enhance my weapon. Thank you. Taught me how to make a fire rag. Which is interesting. I already know how to make it.
Well, well. All right. Here.
And now we have a Spirit Varnish and an updated quest. Which the Spirit Varnish is a very nice one. I do tend to forget that, so I'll read it. How many saves on this game do you wish you didn't delete? I don't really have that problem because since I play on PC, I have the debug accessible to me if I really want to. So if I really can't find an item that I want to test out or play with, I can just always spawn it in, you know? I delete a lot of characters because I play the game a lot, and I just, you know, frees up space, you know? Risa Aberdeen. I would now like to join the faction again.
Wonderful. Will you pledge yourself to the continued survival of the Blue Chamber Collective?
Yes, I do commit myself. Yes.
Here's what you need. It will be a few days before they all arrive.
Ta-da! We have joined Blue Chamber. Now, here's the question. Is Vendavel... I think I need to go do Vendavel, like, right now. What else in Chersonese did I want, guys? There was something. There was something very, very... Oh, it was Shield Bash. It was Shield Bash. That's what it was. Alright, so let's go do that. I've got the rations. I think... Oh, yeah, I have plenty of rations, actually.
How can I help you?
Crazy amount of rations. Forgetting the cold boon is the worst, in my opinion. So many loading screens on the way back. Not only that, but the cool boon is extremely useful because it helps with hot weather and stuff. So not having that one just hurts. Real painful. I am really heavy, and I'm not really willing to give up anything. It's a problem. Let me get rid of these grenades. I do not want them. Lantern is not useful. Stealth potion? Oh, I have a shimmer potion? Heck yeah, dude. Shimmer potions are the bomb. I don't know. I gotta get rid of stuff, you know. I feel bad selling some of these items that I need, but... Can't be overweight, man. 74 out of 110. That is doable. That is doable. So, let's just head to Chersonese. We'll grab Shield Charge, kill Vendavel. Then we'll come back for the quest. That'll get that out of the way. We can keep on moving. Will you pledge yourself to the... to the complete and total garbage faction quest, yeah. Yeah, the faction punishment is, not great. Why the Blue Chamber? So, Blue Chamber is going to offer us more health, which to me... I don't know, for Merton, seems like one of the most valuable things we could get, on top of Lantern of Souls, which is like an insane buff. Because we get, I think, 20 resistance to Ethereal and 10 in all the rest. On top of that, we'll grab the Bone Shield when we're down there, so that'll be fun. I can kind of just swap between Lexicon, Shield, and Lantern as I see fit, I guess. I don't really like swapping that much, but I don't have a ton that I need in my hotbar. So it's not a big deal. I think we'll manage. I am absolutely going to kill this horse, though. Yeah, look at the stamina cost of just putting the totems down. It's actually insane. Drop that, and then we'll go get his attention. Hello? Oh, yeah, he saw me. He saw me. What you do is you stand in the middle. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of stability. Ooh. You can kind of hit him and the totems at the same time. It's being a little tricky because of the way these guys act, but... There we go. Oh, yeah, it's not going to work. He does too much impact, I think. I'm going to just instead run around and hit them. Like to apply fire, though. One more impact, and then we can go in for the melee. There we go. Look at that. There's no way I get Holy Blaze, though. It takes too long to build up. Yeah, pretty stamina intensive. I think Warrior Monk is definitely going to do us some good here. Yeah, Merc would also be good for the same reason. Oh, no, I forgot to do the thing. I'm going to forget that so many times. Check it out. Full health. I can actually heal from runes and from the Sky Chime. I am a huge heal build. All right. You know what I wish? Here's what I wish, really. Let's be realistic about this. The runes, the buffs themselves, should apply to your teammates as well. Runic Protection, when you cast that, it should absolutely go to your teammates. There's not enough buffs in the game that activate for your teammates. Primal Ritualist is one of the few. I really wish they'd done that. Could probably drop the sleeping mat. Do I have one? I do, actually. Good point. What's up, Natty? How's it going? Sweep kick and shield charge would be pretty hard, pretty handy. Absolutely, yeah. This might be one of the better shields for us to have gotten. I could probably use this till the end game. Now that you mention that. Pretty stamina heavy to use sweep kick, but, I mean, we could do it. I thought about taking a rogue engineer and then going with Zorn's hunting backpack. I thought that could be a good option. I don't know, though. It's tough because my last skill tree, I won a lot of things for it. Realistically, if I could have 4 skill trees, I'd be set. Even the Wolfgang mercenaries don't team buff? I know. I know, you'd think they would. That's what Internalized Lexicon should have done, actually, or something like that. Like, Internalized Lexicon doesn't do enough, in my opinion, to warrant taking it over the other. Maybe if it applied the buffs to your teammates as well, that could be a little bit more of an incentive to take it. The problem is Runic Prefix just makes your runes so good. An extra 10% physical resist, protection, all the elements, like, that's insane to pass up. There are very few situations where I'm like, yep, Internalized Lexicon, way to go. Maybe you could do it on, like, a dagger build or something? I'm not really sure. Not really sure. Feels more like a quality of life than a combat useful. Yeah, it does. Hello, Ghost. You are in the way. I will go fight you. I really got to be careful with the stamina, though. It's already pretty bad. Okay. I have to sneeze really bad before I go into this fight. That was bad. Bad timing. That was the perfect activation of that skill. Might be able to hit him with the heavy combo and kill him here. Kind of risky. Bless you. Thank you, sir. Running attack. Oh, I blocked it. Running attack. You're dead. Oh, we are going to clear Ghost Pass easy. If I need to go over there. I believe I do for the hot weather defense. That's going to be very, very essential. Internal is good for all the two-handed builds. That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe you had like a runic trap two-handed combo build. I've never done one personally. It sounds kind of cool though. Just the sky chimes and drums take a lot of space, so Mafino's kind of is a must. Yeah. Yeah, at least for most of the game, I think. Ghost drums look so cool. Even in your inventory. Like, look at this thing. Looks awesome. I like how they made the Caldera DLC stuff like a darker tone. Not all of it, because I think potions are the same, but some of the items. There's a couple other weird items that are different icons for seemingly no reason. Dude, if I could get the lightweight stuff, that would actually be so good for this build. I've actually died in Outward because of a sneeze. Dude, it's so easy to do because, you know, you look away for 1 second and then you just get comboed. You just die. What do I think is the most OP build? I don't know. Probably skill cooldown builds. Skill cooldown builds are definitely, like, they're pretty intensive on how you build them, and they're very specific on what you need for them. But once you put it together, yeah, stuff dies fast. Like, real fast. I'm gonna go 1 totem. Ooh, and they're weak to my ethereal damage, which I have on my weapon. That's perfect. Very, very good. Alright, just dodge all of my attacks. Wow. Dude, bandits are pathetic against the ghost drum. It's so fun to watch them die to it. And my stamina is coming back. It's actually a really, really good way to get mana. Because here's the thing. My build relies on mana for my runic buff. But if I use totems efficiently, every time I leave combat, I will have max mana. And then be able to recast the buff. Kind of genius now that I think about it. He said, see, I told you, bandits suck to fight. I'm with you. I'm with you now. Eternalized Lexicon feels like it should be like a capstone skill, while Rune Mastery feels like it should be the breakthrough. Oh, that's a good point. It does feel like a breakthrough. That's a really good point. Yeah, because it's kind of the main feature of the skill tree, is that it provides all the bonuses. Huge super chat coming in. I will read that in just a second. Give me a second here. I gotta finish off the hyenas. Weakening them to their own damage. Totems have everything, man. Smack. And I don't have Nurturing Echo. That's the health one anyway. Romulan Gaming, $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. I've tried for years to get the lightweight sets using Code Sonic, never to get them. My luck is very bad. Your luck, unfortunately, is like the rest of ours. I have not seen one in a long time. I believe on one stream I got the alchemy kit, like years ago. But I've done quite a few runs since then, never seen either of them. It's just such a low drop chance. Insanely low. Yeah, I mean, 0.2% chance just ain't nothing. It might as well be 0. It is only happening at the rarest of times. I really need to sleep, dude. My stamina is just so dead. I'll sleep up here. Is there any butterflies? I don't think so. OP build is Ritualist Hexmage? Oh, absolutely. That one's really good for sure. That one's fantastic. I have 400 hours, never seen it. Yeah. Yeah, we're all the same boat. I think most of us just don't ever find it. Hammer! Welcome to Fearless Companion. Thanks for becoming a member. Glad to have you. I think you were a member before, Hammer. Can't remember. I believe you were at one point. Last run I spread absolute misinformation about the runes and chakrams. No one remembers, but I still embarrassed. Oh, really? All good, bro. Okie dokie. We've got all our stamina back, which is the main thing that I was worried about. We will... I'll fight the Wendigo. I'll fight him. We actually should be able to crush the Wendigo. They do not deal well with fire, and we have a good amount of that. So... I need to grab the Fire Boon and the Blessed Boon still. I need to remember that. There's my runic buff. And then we'll switch back to the shield. Come down here and kill some bandits. Ooh, this is going to be juicy. This is going to be juicy. If I can manage to put the thing down in time. Okay, it's down. Come on, get it down. Not flat ground. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Real close, right there. Nah, I could have gotten it closer. Alright, I'm going to get all these bandits. I believe there's another one down at the bottom. Oh, here he is, here he is. Let's find a pearl bird. No. Okay, I would really like that pearl bird to die so I could test this. Okay, they're all coming. They're on their way. We got the army! 5 bandits. That looks so cool. Oh, I got the pearl bird too. Max amount of targets you can hit with the totem, I believe, is 5. I believe that's the max. Whoa! Dude! So sick. And 2 of them are dead. Or 2 of them are still alive. Boom. That's how you clear a camp. That's how you clear a camp right there. Another super chat. I think I remember getting them in my first playthrough by random chance, not knowing what they were, just to start a new playthrough and delete the old save. Oh, bro, that is unfortunate. I did the thing again. I'm supposed to use this nurturing echo skill. Yeah, that's real unfortunate. I had a save with the alchemy kit, and I also deleted that save. Not even thinking about it. If I ever get it again, I'll just, like, permanently mark it or, like, write it down somewhere, hopefully, so I don't forget. I really want those. The amount of runs that I do, they would save me so much weight. Firepoker's pretty good early game and against certain enemies. Sad it doesn't have a decent enchant. There's so many weapons that are good early game, and if they had a good enchant, they would be one of the best weapons in the game. There's so many. But they just didn't do it. Like, Living Wood Axe would be really cool with a good enchant. The Legion Sword is really cool. If it had a good enchant, it'd be awesome. I'm gonna go green. Blue. Oh, Wendigo. You weren't ready for the double toe. Oh, Nurturing Echo's not gonna be ready, though. I was doing this to get my mana back, but I guess I kind of failed at them. If I get them again, I'll transfer them to a permasave. Exactly, yeah, like, you gotta do that. Can I hit him from here? If I aggro him... Maybe. Bring it on. I'm gonna use the mace skill here. Boom. Alright, the full build. I'm using ice against... that's the problem with mace infusion, is that the buff that it gives you is often the element that the enemy's weak to. Now, the defense boon is really nice, obviously. But it, like, always gives you the damage buff you don't want. Lock-on's kind of against me with the totems. Not too bad, though. Okay, Aether Bomb should be here soon. Yeah, there's Aether Bomb. Do we wait it out? I kind of want to wait it out. It takes a while, though. It does take a while. I am patient. Oh, there it is. There it is. See what I mean? That was not 15 seconds. That was not 15 seconds. That was also a lot faster than when it blew up on the Caligrays. Something wonky with the timer or something. Ooh, oh. What if we wait out Nurturing Echo? Probably shouldn't. Let me loot some stuff first. Ooh, Warrior Elixir. Okay. Okay, where's the key at? Does he have the key? He has the key. Yeah, mine both live on a legacy character. Good idea. Not doing specific legacy chest stuff, so I always get the lightweight kit. I know, I really need to do that. I play the game too much to not have it, you know? Like, I play the game a lot. Palladium. There we go. How much longer do we have on that? It's pretty close. I kind of want to wait it out. Maybe I could loot another body or something. I thought there was a body in here. Here it is. Hey, bouillon. Really good food. Alright, let's chat for a second while I wait for this to come back. I'm not going to do this very often, but I want to get the mana back. Living Wood Axe does have an ethereal enchantment. Does it? I don't remember that. The unique Wendigo near the ice maze kicks my butt. Oh, the last run we did, which was the rune run, he was actually one of the hardest mini-bosses. He does a lot of damage if he manages to connect. Did I make sure I picked my tent up? I did. Still good on weight. I believe we're heading straight for Vendavel right now. Straight for Vendavel. There it is. It's back. Let's see if I get max mana out of this. I got the max I could. Look how many times I hit that. I hit that so many times. Yeah, it's a bit of a slower way to play, but it's very cool. I like it. It has a very unique style that I don't think I've ever seen before. I keep most stuff on my split screen second character to drop stuff in. I know, I've heard a lot of people doing that. Yeah. Might as well. What do you think is the coolest legacy item? If we're talking coolest looking, it is by far the red hat. The legacy chest, the blue hat, and you get the red hat. The red hat looks incredible. I don't know why I like it so much. It's actually not even as good as the other one stat-wise. What the heck is going on with the Pearlbird assassination? They're massacring the Pearlbirds. But it looks really cool. In terms of the best... hello, Mantis Ship. I don't know. There's a lot of legacy items. I'd have to think about that. What is the best legacy item? There we go. Boom! You're dead. Green Copal's really good, that's for sure. Green Copal's probably one of the better. Maybe Mana Wall armor? I mean, Mana Wall is one of the strongest armor sets in the game. And barrier armor isn't that good, so it's a huge increase. Master Ivory is also really good. Kazite upgrades to get some nice buffs. I like the Kazite set too. I know I've legacied the Kazite set a lot. Master Kazite set and then the Master Desert Chestplate are like insanely good for no reason. See, that is what I'm worried about. If you put a totem down at the wrong time, they'll just smack you. It didn't happen, but it came close. You can hit the totem every 3 seconds-ish. It's a little bit less than that. You can kind of predict it. Not bad. I don't know. These are really fun. It's gonna be really cool to go to Caldera and just stomp stuff with these as a skeleton. It's like, you're a skeleton. You shouldn't be powerful at all. But I am. I'm insanely... I'm insanely strong. White Kitsugi? Ooh, White Kitsugi's good too. Actually, not one of my favorite legacies, though. It doesn't actually get anything really cool. It's just a little bit of fire damage. And I think they buffed the defenses. And that's about it. Still good. Still really good set, but... not super interesting as a legacy. I think Copal's one I use the most, probably, though. That one also not super interesting, because it just gets a couple of buffs. White Arcane? White Arcane's probably the best. The arcane armor is just good, and then the white arcane is, like, overpowered for mages. It's got some really good stats. And you can enchant it to make it even better. That one's amazing. Sanguine Cleaver is a very popular pick, that's for sure. I've actually never used it. Never used it, but very popular pick. It's strong. The super rare drop rate of lightweight kits is why I like the mod craftable lightweight items. Oh, you could craft them from unique arena boss stuff? That's cool. Thing I'm looking forward to about Outhard 2 is being OP so easily early. Yeah. Power coil again. Look at me. Yeah, in the playtest right now, the easiest way to do it is there's a... Depending on the start that you pick, you can get a bleed dagger by doing one of the quests. The bleed dagger is overpowered in the playtest. You could just kill everything by bleeding them. And bleed lasts a long time and does overtime damage. It felt a lot like how bleed felt in Outhard 1 back in the day when it was, like, really good. Now, bleed is easily the worst status in the game. Still useful when playing full status builds. Because, you know, anything is something. But it is definitely the worst status. I am really getting beat up by these bandits right here. These guys with the machete just attack so quickly. Unbelievable, really. Worst legacy item? Wasn't there one that gets terrible stats compared to the original? They actually changed that. It was the Cali Gray Mace. The Cali Gray Mace used to actually decrease in stats instead of get better. I believe it was just a bug. They fixed it, and now it gets better. Still not one of my favorite items, but yeah, they did fix that, thankfully. Put that on. I'm going to need it for this Pearl Bird. I'm going to go with Fire Rag. He is fighting a bandit. The bandit's suck agenda must be pushed. I'm with you. Let's do it. Oh, this is perfect. Boom, he's on fire. Oh! You fool. And now you're dead too. Ah! The Black Pearl Bird has been defeated. Not by me, technically. The bandit did it, but I get the credit because I won the battle. Next up, Mercenary Man. Kinda should probably put a totem down. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm gonna melee him. That Mantis Shrimp is definitely gonna join in this fight in about 3 seconds. Not a fan. Oh, he's looking away? Nah, I'm going to kill him. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna get in my way and irritate me. Hard aggro to that guy? Kind of want the lightning buff, actually. I don't think I'm gonna get it, though. Hold on, hold on. Nah, he wasted that fool. Wasted him. Could not get my cool buff. That would have been nice. Extra lightning damage. 1, 2, back out. Ooh, almost have the fire. Dang it. I should have done a normal attack. I know to do that. This guy hits me, it's gonna hurt. Look at that burn damage. It's beautiful. Little bit more. Okay, I see you. Good dodge. Hey, if you're just gonna shield all day, I'll wait you out. What if I took Exalted on this build? That'd be crazy. Ah. Probably not worth it. It would be interesting to see what Exalted does to the totems, though. Imagine the damage increase. Tower Shield is a decent sell. I think I have a lot of space, so I'll pick it up. I don't have a lot, but I have some. Brilliant Saber is arguably the worst legacy item. Main point of using it is the Rainbow Hex, but it's slower. Yeah, I agree. I think that makes it look really cool, but it does make it worse for its intended use. Kind of odd. I should have enough to cast this again. And then if I take a mana pot, I can cast the Runic Lantern, which is really nice for this dungeon. We could probably do Mist and Decay. Do I have healing? I do. I want more. How do I get it, though? Where's... Oh, it's down here. There's my healing food. I'm like, it's somewhere around here. We are not going to totem the first guy. We're going to totem the witch. And then probably Rospa. Besides the lightweight sets, what else has abysmal drop rates? I mean, Pearlbird is the lowest besides those two. Outside of that, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. All right, Croc. I'm ready for you, buddy.
Well, now, what do
I'm
we
just
have
passing
here?
by.
What? But we have everything you need.
I'll
inside.
pass.
No, I think you're sick. You need to see our medical.
I have a book in my hand.
I insist.
I don't want the book in my hand. I forgot to swap that out. Wow. The dodge is crazy. And then I should be able to hit him again for the burn. Nice. Still doing good damage. Not amazing. I would do better with my shield, but that's okay. I could actually potentially place down a trap if I really needed to. He is dead. If I crouch, I should be able to swap to my shield. There we go. Alright, double bandit fight. No totem. Let's do this. Man, the range, I'm just screwing that up. Ooh, good damage. I'm happy with that damage. On bandits, I really need the extra defense, because I cannot not take damage. They're just too fast. They swing so quick. I think if I get shield charge, that could potentially go away, because shield charge helps with the impact, but till then... really just gotta eat a couple here and there. Ta-da! Croc is dead. And he drops 2 health potions, which is sweet. What armor set is Croc? Croc has the Zagus chestplate with the... I think it's plate boots? Not the elite plate, it's the other one. Half plate. And then he has on a black plate helmet? I don't remember what it's called. Something like that. But yeah, his chestplate is Zagus. Pretty cool. Why does he have Zagus armor? I don't know. Ooh, I'm going to use Ceviche. That's good. Another pickaxe. Could have used that a long time ago. Oh, well. Oh, no. Another one of my torso brothers. He's dead. His jaw is on the floor. Alright, what do we get? Nothing good? Yeah, that's okay. I do like the stamina pots. Those are useful. Thought about hotbarring the stamina pots, but I kind of am running out of slots. I'm going to need a lot of stuff by the end of this. Let's pop this. Get that going again. If you don't do the skeleton quest at some point, this whole run is forfeit. We'll probably do it here soon. I think I could go over there. Alright, what are we thinking, Belira? I'm gonna set this right next to you. Just hold this for me, will you? That'd be really nice of you, thank you. I'm gonna put this one right behind you. Right about there. Don't mind me. I would then like to drink a little bit of water. 38 linen cloth. I think I have too many of those. Alright, Belira. I'm ready to fight now.
You're not one of my warriors.
You're not one of my
You're from
warriors.
Cierzo.
Ah.
What?
Oh no. My totems block your projectiles. Who could have foreseen? Ouch. Physical damage. These guys are tough. Don't tell me she's gonna leave the totems that I just set up. That would suck. No, it's getting her. It's getting her. She's almost dead. If I could just hit one more time. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay, so that was trickier than I thought. I probably should have put him down here. There's not a lot of room to move around up here. And the bandits really cornered me. So, now we know. I did take that lightning blast to the face, and it did not do a lot of damage. I guess it's because, yeah, 30 resist on top of that barrier. That probably would have killed me if I hadn't had that. Kinda scary. Just a little bit. Best part of Outhard 2 so far is the second hotbar. Ooh, yeah, the second hotbar is nice. Too bad there's nothing to put in it right now, but once we get some skills, I will be very excited for that. Arcane Robe. Sells okay. Yeah, healing is looking pretty bad. Let's go with a bandage, I guess. Yeah, I forgot to echo. I noticed. I'll do it after the next fight. That's okay. All good. I like the bags with the special slots. Yes, they are probably my favorite thing from the Outhard 2 thing that we've seen so far. I mean, I could put this, like, right here, I guess. I don't know if it hits anybody, though. Oh, no, it does. They're in here. Cool. Yeah, probably a good idea to set that up. It's just so cramped in these hallways. Ooh. They have Aether Bomb. Not really worth it to wait out. It's gonna take a while. Now let's go get these guys, because there's 2 of them in here. Just hanging out. Schmack. Yeah, this is so interesting. I fought these guys a lot. I've never had this, like, hallway problem where I don't feel like I have enough space to do what I need to do. It's because with totems, you kind of want to sidestep enemies to keep close to your totem, and here I have to stay away from it. Okay, there should be a guy over here. Alright, no, the chef used to be in there. He moved after Definitive Edition. He, like, aggro's a lot quicker now. I don't really need Nurturing Echo yet. We'll save that for after the fight. Yeah, the totems are awesome. What's up, ZapQ? How's it going, bro? How you doing? We are pretty much ready for this, guys. I don't see... We don't really need much loot from them because they're kind of weak. Don't have anything crazy. Nope, I didn't want to pick that up. Put that down. There we go. Ah. Lantern ran out. Okay. There's the protection. We are going to go with the lantern. Obviously, we need that. I don't think they deal any elemental damage. Pop decay just in case. Go back the shield. They are weak to decay. We're going to go with lightning. Best I got right now. Stealth. Let's go stealth potion. It's going to help me put the totem down. It's another reason a rogue engineer would have been nice, because that stealth will help put totems down a lot. Like a lot. And I feel relatively confident about that. Let's take a Gaberry Wine for the extra physical resist. It gets us up to 35 physical resist. Not bad. Make sure we have our lantern off, which we do. I'm going to sneak up in here. They are usually... Ooh, he's pretty close. He's very close. Yeah, I don't think we're looking very good in terms of getting the totem down without them seeing us. I could put the totem down here. Don't want to do that. Alright, we'll rush it. See how well this goes. Could be okay. I need to put one more totem down. Make him melee. There we go. That worked better than I expected for sure. Okay, we did get all of them, so they're gonna aggro us. Oh yeah, all 4 in there. Look at that. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Dodge is melee. I think I just got most of the archers. And now he's dead. Can hit those again. One more ghost drum to inflict the status. Oop, little spin. Well, I could get that Holy Blaze going. It's going to be sick. I'm going to try and not hit the totem. I'm going to bring him over here to melee me. Nah, he's not playing very nicely. No way to get that burn. Aether Bomb! It's the best way to get kills! I love it. And Nurturing Echo. Ooh, what? Yeah. All my stats back. Look at all these arrows they shot at me. Totems OP. Can you shoot a totem with bullets? No, you cannot. It will hit the totem and do nothing. You also cannot activate a totem with bows, but you can activate them with chakrams. I just did an interesting thing. Forgot to pick up my backpack. So that was kind of stupid. Put that right there. Another super chat from Ramlin. Thank you, my man. What is going on? You are epic. In Hour 2, they should drop the breakthrough points and just disperse the books through the world, not in shops next to trainers. So the player has to explore to complete the build to get all the skills. Thanks again, my man. Epic. So, I did actually talk to them about this. The book system in Outward 2. If you don't know what it is, and you didn't watch the video, the Outward 2 skill trees, you are required to find and read 3 books before you could purchase a breakthrough from any skill tree. My problem with it was that all the books were sold by the merchant next door. So, like, you literally just grabbed the books, went and slept, and it just felt really pointless. Just kind of needless. They did tell me the books are not going to be sold from the merchant next to the trainer. They will be spread around the world. You'll have to go find them. The only reason they were like that was for the playtest, so that people could find them and try them out. Yeah, that was one of my main concerns. They did address that. GM sent me a Discord message to explain that after I posted that video. I'm kind of mixed. I still think there should be something else. Like, the books should have lore to them that when you sleep, maybe like a little cutscene plays, or maybe like you have a little screen that you can read about some lore or something. It's still a little bit... It's definitely better that you'd have to collect them, but I think more could be done with it if they want to. We'll have to see what they do. They're clearly already pressured for time, so I don't know if they'll do too much creative until, you know, it comes out, and then they can mess with it, but yeah, they absolutely will look into that. And that is Vendival. Yes, Vendival done. Let's go to... I gotta go sell somewhere. When we go, let's go Conflux. Let's go Conflux, kill the Dino, sell, Ghost Pass back to town. Then we can kill all the mini-bosses, and we can do Myrid's quest. Though I think we'll probably get corrupted doing that, which is gonna suck. Yeah, like some sort of dream you could get while reading the book, you know, because you're sleeping right after you read the book. I don't know. It's interesting. What does the skeleton mean for your build? Is it just a skin? Let me explain really quick after I kill this guy. Oh, you're done, bud. You're toast. You let me burn you. You're a fool. Bleh. Alright, so the way that the Merton Run works is there is a Easter egg armor set you can find in the game. It's in Chersonese on top of some of the buildings. The armor set itself provides 0 stats. It is the only thing in the game that provides absolutely no stats whatsoever, thus giving you no good buffs from wearing it, which is kind of tough, obviously. And then the Merton's Fire Poker is the weapon that pairs with the set. It is actually a very good weapon, but is a very good early game weapon because it's very weak. It just applies burning and is very quick. So it's quite good, just falls off pretty hard towards mid to late game. And that's the Merton Run. They're just 2 items in the game. It's basically the equivalent of a no armor run. It's the exact same thing, except for we can enchant these armors with like a little bit of extra protection later in the game when we get there. But yeah, basically it's a no armor run. Is the equivalent. A no armor run where we look kind of cool. A lot better than running around naked, that's for sure. Running around naked is not as fashionable. There's this cool side quest in Tainted Grail where a quest giver gives you, lets you read a book and tests you on it to make sure you know what you're retrieving. That's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. Let's go get the captain out of the way first. Now that I just thought about it, there is the mad captain. Let's kill him. Because he's on the way, and then we'll just take a right and then left. You playing on hardcore? No, sir. I made the executive Sheen decision to not play on hardcore because hardcore runs, on top of in case I die taking longer, also take longer due to preparing the entire fight, making a lot more potions, things like that. So I would rather try more builds out and more runs rather than just do a hardcore run. Personally. So I have foregone the hardcore runs, at least for the moment. I did, I think, 5 or 6 of them, so I feel pretty good about it. I just want to play the game and try out some more stuff now. We've got a bit to go is the main thing. We still got quite a few weapons that I want to do only runs with. I think we're doing halberds, spears, one-handed axes, one-handed swords, chakram, hexes. What am I missing, guys? We already did gun. Knuckle? We need to do a knuckle-only run, I believe. There are quite a few. Daggers? I haven't done a dagger-only yet. I did try the dagger-only run. I died in hardcore. It was an off-stream thing. And I haven't gone back. Ooh, I'm gonna sleep here. Butterflies. Shield only as well. So yeah, there's quite a few options I still need to get through. And the hardcore take about a month to wrap up with the preparation and all that. I think the last hardcore run was guns only, where you died once and then messed up a side quest on the retry. Yes, it was. Yep, that was the last one I did. I liked them. They're fun. It's just, they really do just take twice as long, basically, and want to try some more stuff out. The other thing about hardcore, which really doesn't affect this run, the main thing about hardcore is you really can't be as creative with builds as you want to, because you need to be as optimized as possible. So like the totemic lodge tents, you can't use those because those decrease your resistance. You have to have the max amount of resistance at all times for every difficult fight. It's fun. It's really fun. I like the challenge, but you know, making sure you got all that stuff slows it down a bit. I also will say this, streaming hardcore is a lot harder than doing it off stream. I look over at chat a lot, and it's very easy to die in hardcore by just looking over. I did manage to do the Exalted run without dying, which I thought was pretty cool, but I had expected to die at least once. Alright, let's put down Ghost Drum and the other one, because this guy is somewhat tricky. You have all the achievements in Outhard? I did, and I reset them, because I was going to start the 100% run through the game, and yeah, I never went back and did that yet, so I am slowly getting achievements as I play again. Kind of wanted to do the other thing, but that's fine. But it's fine. I'll reset them again whenever I go to do the 100%. But yeah, I have gotten them all in the past. Alright, this guy is going to be weak to lightning. Not by much, actually. Whoa! Yeah, that is kind of why I was scared here. Give me a second. Should be okay. He hits so freaking hard. I did forget healing. Yeah, I didn't buff up as well as I should have. Get him to run at me. Hit it. Oh, dude, I misclicked. I clicked it too soon and didn't let me hit it. These are the scary moments that are fun. Are they fun or are they just scary? I need him to run at me and melee. Wow, that was close. That was like so close. It's crazy. I'm on a boat right now. Did you guys know he was resistant to elements? Because, like, he's not taking any damage at all right now. I'm literally one hit. Run at me. See, because the thing is that I did earlier, I attacked before he did, and it made me get hit. You need to be very careful with that. He has to attack first. And then if he does the running attack, there it is. Now we can follow up. Aether Bomb probably won't proc because we're taking too long to inflict this stuff. Can hit him again. He should die here. Ooh, that's scary. Alright, that was terrifying. Let's, maybe prepare better next time. I did not like that. Activate heal backwards. Booyah. Epic healing from this build. We have so much of it. Yeah, maybe we activate the runic protection next time. That would be a good idea. And he has padded boots. Okay. It brings up a valid question. We're supposed to be skeleton brothers. Why'd he attack me in the first place? What a bum. What a bum. I'm going to activate this. I don't... There's actually a lot of skeletons in here because I think... I don't remember if I know the lore correctly. Either him and his crew died while protecting their treasure, or he killed his crew, which it looks like he killed his crew from the hanging situation here. Though I can't quite... Ooh, wow. This guy had it rough. I'm just gonna say, I don't know what he was doing when he died, but it could not have been fun. Nobody dies in a position like that if they were having a good time. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Do you think you would like speed running this game? Personally, I've never been a fan of speed running. I speed ran Salt and Sanctuary. It was pretty fun in that game, but the thing is that game's very short. So it's actually really easy to speed run. The problem with speedrunning Outward is it doesn't specifically have a real end. And if you do say that it has an end, well, the real end would be after killing the Crimson Avatar. And you know what you have to do to kill the Crimson Avatar? Sample farm, which is, like, really RNG focused. So I don't really see a good way to speedrun the game. Maybe there is. I'm just not sure how you go about doing it. He said, poor bend over, yeah. The guy had it rough. Anyway, that is exactly why I got totems, though, because this first second you think you're safe, you're doing good, and the next 2 hits later, you're dead. Totems are the savior. I don't really like just one-hitting and not being able to use the combos, but I don't have the impact to do anything else. I have a lot of bandits kind of standing around. Maybe I should put the totems down and just kind of deal with them. Because if there's more than... Ooh, another water skin. I am feeling good about that. Yeah, if there's more than one... Kind of hurt. I'll go get him. Hello, sir. And then I'll get you in here, too. But you're a bow guy. I get it. Not gonna... Wow. Okay. No idea how he hit me. I was running full sprint sideways. Everybody trying to kill me in Chersonese. Not sure why. Beautiful. One more hit. We should get him. That guy's dead for sure. I love how they dodge it, is the funny thing. Because they'll dodge it initially, and then as they walk back towards you, they just get hit in the back by it, and they die. Ooh. Nope, I don't have Nurturing yet. I was going to say, I could totally use that to heal, but... You can also see why people don't play Totems as often, though. You know? I mean, for all their power and everything, look how many times you have to pick them up and put them down. It is definitely a more tedious playstyle. If you're not, like, a huge fan of the game, like I am, it, probably not a huge pull, you know? Not really making you want to try it. Look at all these water skins. I may have overdone it. A speedrunning category is just the 100% faction quest completion only. Skip Scaldera. That would make sense. That does make a lot of sense. I guess the fastest speed run... I'm going to go ahead and assume that is Blue Chamber. It's either Blue Chamber or Soroborians, because I think Soroborians, technically, you can skip 2 really big quest steps by just saying no and failing them. Yeah, it might be Soroborians. Soroborians also has the best map for traversal because you can get around the map really, really quickly. You start in the very middle. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. Are you allowed to fail quests? I don't know how that works. Because, like, failing quests, you could do faction quests really quick. I'm thinking we need to buff. I know it's just Trogs, but I've been getting my butt kicked here. Maybe we don't mess around, you know what I mean? And then I am missing... I think I already did a rag, actually. Oh, you know what I'm missing? I'm missing the light. I wanna have the runic lantern. There we go. Now we can drop the bag easily. And I'm gonna remove... No, I got health potions in my bag. That's fine. By the way, Sheen, going Ritual Hex Philosopher. I'm actually going a Ritual, Rune Sage, and... Warrior Monk, I believe it was. Excuse me. Is a pacifist run possible? Yes, I think so. Because if you fail every quest, you never have to fight anything. And a lot of the faction quests don't require a lot of fighting in the first place. It would be tricky at times, but I do think it's doable. Yeah, I knew you'd go for that second attack. So predictable. 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a cool combo, too. I don't think I mentioned that one. That one's neat. It is slightly worse because it's a lot slower, but I do believe it hits harder. I'm gonna go kill that Trog. Just in case he sneaks up behind me. Push kick. I do have Enrage, too. I should probably activate that for the push kick. Yes, you can fail them. It's the fastest time to the Butcher is completion. Okay. Interesting, then. Yeah, I mean, if you're allowed to fail quests, I think I could probably do it pretty quick. It's kind of a long speed run, but not really. Not if you're really rushing stuff. That does not go away. I want to go. Let's activate. I don't have any lightning rags. That'd be so good for this dungeon. Okay, we're going to put the totem down right here. This is going to be a really good spot. If I can pull this off, it's going to look cool. If I fail, I kind of deserve it. Let's be honest. What I'm about to do is not what I should do. Okay, put this down. I'm going to go get all of these guys. So there are 3 in total. I'm probably going to get hexed during this. I don't see how I don't get hexed. But that's okay. I believe I have Hex Cleaner in the backpack. Okay, those guys should hopefully aggro up here. Jelly guy is a little difficult to get to move. Oh, wow, that was close. That was way too close. Do you not see me? I'm right in front of you. Yeah. Really hard to dodge that. Okay. Kind of a bad space to put this in because I'm really enclosed, but I want to try this. Nice. Very nice. Dodge that. Doesn't really matter because I already have it, but whatever. So I already killed 2 of the Trogs. That guy's got Aether Bomb. Ooh, and they're weak to lightning, so it's crushing them. There we go. Look at the damage on that. The longer they're down and doing damage, the more damage they do. Wow. Just utter annihilation. Okay, Arcane Elemental's gonna get the brunt of it. This is awesome. And one more to do. There's no way I can't get Holy Blaze on anything till the DLC. Nothing's strong enough. Unfortunately. We're just not going to see that. Okay, this is 1 Trog, 2 Trog, 3, 4, 5. I can't find the 5th one, but it's what? Oh, there he is. 6, 7. So I just killed 7 enemies. Dude, I'm a walking army right now. This is so cool. Oh, there it is. You can parry the Trog's Hex with the Mason Fusion? Oh, no way. I did not know you could do that. I really did not know you could do that. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. I just didn't think about it. Because it is a skill, technically. What do these guys got? Nothing? What a waste of my time. Okay, but that's a pretty good loot right there. I will not turn away from that. Oh, no, I didn't do the Nurturing Echo. Dude, the Nurturing Echo thing is really getting to me. I keep forgetting. Ooh, look at all those. Just realized Totem build is just a Magic Cannon Mystic Knight. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I never thought of that. Man, I missed Mystic Knight. I kind of want to go back and play it. It's so fun. It is really fun. That's a playstyle you really can't get in any other game. Hex. Got the Hex Cleaner, might as well use it. So cool. Next enemy is going to be the Frozen Glacial Tonosaur. Holy Blaze only applies with burning from the totems. It works like the skill. Yeah, I mean, I have access to burning with the Fire Poker. It's just that I can't deal burning and then get the Holy Blaze applied before everything's already dead. I think Caldera's probably where we'll get that to happen. And you can't even Holy Blaze any of the golems, so it's not useful in Antique Plateau either. Except for Sublime Shells. I could do it to a Sublime Shell, that's true. That's pretty close. I like that. Sheen, did you play Tainted Grail? I didn't play it. I actually have it, and it is downloaded. I just haven't had time to play it. But it's literally downloaded on my PC at the moment. Let's do this thing. Good thing we have Runic Lantern. I don't necessarily need it, but I gotta say, it is really nice. Lets me keep my offhand active and do stuff like this. Come on, you. Go up the ramp. I have a little surprise planned for you. There we go. Nice. Okay. Maybe we could get Holy Blaze on this guy. Yeah. Now he's gonna die to cold, which he's resistant to. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, one more hit to burn. One more hit to burn. There's the burn. Sweet. Now I need to hit the totem, I think, a total of 3 times. Maybe I should not hit the ghost drum, so it doesn't do as much damage. There we go. No, I accidentally hit it anyway. One more hit, I get this Holy Blaze. We gotta see it. Nope. I don't know. I don't really know how it works. I've never used Holy Blaze from this thing. Oof. That might be? No. I don't think I'm hitting it fast enough. It really is better on bosses when you can just sit there and waylay them. And you're done. Goodbye. Well, I did try. I got kind of close, I think. But that is the Glacial Tonosaur defeated. I think the build-up increases with the charge level. Ah. So it's kind of hard to inflict initially, but easy later on. I didn't nurture Echo again. I am pathetic. What's up, Agnes? How's it going? Gotta sell. That's the main reason we're here. We did defeat the mini-boss. What other mini-bosses are left?
Feel free to use one of our boats to return to the surface.
Feel free to use one of our boats. That's an iconic line from the game. I'll have to say that. That has got to be... Ooh, stamina foods. I could absolutely get that from there. Really like to craft with an alchemy kit about now. 99.4. Much better. I feel good about that. I also would like to sell some of this stuff. I don't really need it right now. I could cook if I had bread. I don't know if I do, though. I actually don't think you could sell bread. And 112. Let's go double check. This troubles me. This troubles me. Yeah, there's some pretty good lines in the game for sure. The blaze is 20% buildup and plus 6% per charge. Okay, yeah, I just hadn't hit him enough times for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I sold that boy. Yeah, I do have bread. I have bread. Look at that. Alpha sandwiches. Best food in the game. There's some good meat foods, which is something we've been needing. Jerky is good because it weighs very little and you can hold a lot of it. Outside of that, the healing it offers is kind of trash. Kind of trash. All right, we are good to go. Let me double check the water skin situation. That's fine as well. Ghost pass. Here I come. Already fought the much more difficult ghosts, so I'm not afraid of this. Give me a second. I'm going to open my doors. It's real hot in here. Give me a sec. Let me know if you guys hear any weird noises. I'll shut the door. I have it closed because there's just like really annoying bird that lives right next to me that goes "Arr, arr, arr," all night. Yeah, it's annoying. Walk straight there, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of sucks they put us out this exit because it's kind of far away, but whatever. Put them up. I'll train you. That's a good one too. Leave now or be... Yeah, Hammer, in the last vid, I did mention that. Leave now or be punished with flame and death. Crimson Avatar sounds awesome. Whoever they got to voice act that guy was, like, doing a really good job, I think. I'm gonna put this down. Don't get hit by the archer. Learned that last time. Use push kick IRL. Huh. Okay, as long as I keep the bowman in between me and the totem, he's harmless. Yes. You fool. Ooh, right in the back. Just imagine you fight somebody. Just imagine you're in a duel. And as you fight them, you just get smacked in the back of the head by a musical note. It's a wild concept. Very Bard-esque playstyle. What games have a bard? I want to play more bard-like styles. I don't get to play very many. I know, I think Baldur's Gate 3 has it. Baldur's Gate 3 has it. That's the only one I know of. Divinity Original Sin 2 doesn't have a bard, as far as I'm aware. They have a lot of other cool stuff, but I don't think they have a bard. Outward's kind of a bard, but the Totems, not really. I don't know. I guess I just don't really play that genre much that puts bards in games. Terraria Thorium mod? Ah, yes, I have played that, actually. It does have a bard. I didn't play it, though. I played the summons. I'm kind of a summon guy in Terraria. There's just so many options that every time I play the game, I'm like, I want the summons. They are really fun. They have, like, little spiders, little bees, all kinds of stuff. Jadonia? I don't think I've heard of that one. Not only that, imagine you're fighting a walking skeleton with a huge backpack that dances after killing his enemies. Yeah, that truly is terrifying, I think. Dark and Darker has a bard. That game was kind of cool. I didn't play it, but it looked kind of cool. I don't know. Didn't necessarily look like something I'd be into, but it was kind of neat. Monster Hunter kind of does. Monster Hunter has those, like, what are they called? It's the beetle weapon, where you, like, attack with beetles and stuff. It's kind of interesting. I don't remember a bard weapon. Oh, the hunting horn. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds has the hunting horn. Was it in the older games? I can't remember. I do remember seeing that. I didn't try it, though. I was a hammer guy in Wilds. I was a hammer guy. Yep. Big bonk, big stun. Couldn't really complain about that. I did try bow. I liked bow a lot, but bow was a little bit weaker. It wasn't as, schmack right upside the head with a hammer. You know what I mean? Didn't have that same... I have no backpack, guys. Who let me... Who let me keep... I told you it's hot in my room, dude. I told you it's hot in my room. I'm having heat stroke. I have no idea what's going on. Got me talking about Bard. I just straight up left, brother. Anyway. Go back to get that, I guess. Wasn't there a Skyrim DLC mod that added a Bard? I don't know. Was there? Does Tainted Grail have a Bard? I don't think so. Dude, I was gone, brother. I was out of there. I, like, walked real far. Told you. It was getting hot in here, man. I was like, what? Actually, I kind of wonder if I have any stamina potions. I have 45 linen cloth. I really need to, like, craft some of those or sell them or something. It's all the way back by the Pearl Bird. That's kind of the line. I just crossed the line. I've never done anything this ridiculous. That's funny. Where's my backpack? On the other side of the world because you forgot to pick it up. Yeah, I have a stamina potion. Ta-da! I think really what happened was I was thinking, should I go left or right? And I was trying to decide that, and I forgot to pick up the bag. In the meantime. Let's go Alpha Sandwich for the good heal. Can make a lot of punch traps with that much cloth. True. And I believe Knuckles make confusion? I know maces do confusion and traps. I think the cloth and Knuckles do too. Tainted Grail has a summoner build, which is pretty cool. You get to chill back where your minions do their damage. That does sound fun. I'd probably do that. Yeah, it is confusion? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I feel like we're doing pretty good. My weight is a problem because I'm going to go into Ghost Pass and pick up way too much stuff. But outside of that, I have a lot of stuff I can sell and get some good money for. Pretty happy with that. Honestly, I think the skeleton looks really good. That's kind of the main advantage to using it. He looks really good. It is a pretty quality skeleton set. I kind of wish you could legacy it and make it look a little different. I don't know what I would do to it, though. Or legacy it and it gets some sort of, I don't know, like a stat or something would be cool, I guess. I mean, the point of it is to have no stats, but a legacy option would be kind of cool. Playing through as Merton. Yes, sir. We are... I think I started the faction quest. Just did Vendaval. But we haven't done much else. I was in Caldera for a bit. I didn't die there, so that's a plus. Jadonia is an RPG solo dev, so it has some pretty scuffed parts, but a lot of love went into it. Has some pretty great build variety and Bard gameplay. I'll have to try to remember that one. That sounds kind of cool. The Wendigo was just here a second before we left, and now he's not. That means he's probably in front of Cierzo? I would have to think. Legacy a golden skeleton. Oh, decreases all your stats? Wow. That would be brutal, but very cool. I'm sold by the idea. Sold by the idea. That sounds awesome. What was that game? Gedonia? I'm gonna write it down. You know me. I already have too many games I haven't played. Might as well write another one down. Grab the water skin, so we have 13. Might as well. Don't really need that, because the thing is I can get the free buff. So let's pop this and go Runic Lantern. What's up, Lycan? Long time no see. Go shield. Healing. Healing would be very good. Drop the bag. Hello, ghost. Schmack. Oh, he definitely was ready to block that. He was definitely ready to block that. I'm gonna probably wait for a combo. 1, 2. Nope, not the one I was looking for. 1. Okay, so he staggered me and it didn't work. I hate you so much right now. The entire purpose of that was for me to get the buff, and you ruined it. Wow. Stamina's feeling pretty good. I know it's from that tent buff, but I am not hating it right now. There's the burn. Alright, now I needed them to hit me, so I can get this buff. Ooh, barely. That was kind of close. I think I activated just on time. The damage increase, dude. The damage increase from Spirit Varnish to no Spirit Varnish. Wow. It's insane. We'll put totems down at some point. Probably at the end. I could use them at the end. Now that I've started watching, I'm sure you're about to end the stream. So always happens. I got a bit while. I don't have to end right yet. You caught me at a good time. Greeting Sheen. What's up, alien? You finally doing it? May your nerves not burn out. Heck yeah. Pick up shield charge. Yeah, we haven't been back to town. I am going to grab it. Okay, so our damage is going to suck now, but I think the varnish is still applied. I don't think I've repaired in a long time. That's probably why that broke. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's right inside there. I fought your red variant. You are nothing to me. Ooh, that's quick. That was... Look at this. Wow. I'm telling you, the mace has the best combos. It really does. Two-handed sword has the worst combos, for sure. Strong damage, but bad combos. Wow, this skeleton also lost his hips. Hope dagger builds are good in Outward 2, since you can now dual wield them. Oh, daggers are awesome not dual wielded in Outward 2 already. I was running a dagger for most of the playtest. Very strong. Yep, I'm prepared. Could probably use a Mason Fusion. Ooh, that's got a long time that lasts. Very nice. I wish we could get a runic great mace. That'd be so fun. It's kind of odd because you can't... Ghosts don't have a runic great blade, but we can create a runic great blade and not a runic great mace. The mace does look pretty sick. Nice fire varnish. Okay, that is a really good drop. We need that. Maybe not necessarily right now, but we need it for later. Old stone. Need those. There was another varnish somewhere, I thought. Maybe not. Spellblade could have been interesting with the Mason Fusion. Yeah, there's so many interesting things you could do with this build, actually. It's kind of frustrating because I couldn't do all of them. Well, we don't like duos. That's for sure. I can deal with them. Not usually ghosts, though, because the way ghosts act, they're very hard to fight duos. They kind of turtle too much. And the one will protect the other. There we go. That's not horrible. Maybe buff again? No way. Sat there for a long time doing nothing. Even with this speed. The attack speed on this is crazy, but the ghosts still attack really fast. Something interesting about the game is that not necessarily all the time, but I think sometimes, depending on the run, Caldera is easier than the early game. Because ghosts and bandits attack insanely fast. It's crazy. But Caldera enemies all attack extremely slowly. So once you know all of the attacks, it's actually a little bit easier over there as long as you're prepared. Kinda wanted to heal, but that's okay. We're basically full again anyway. That will not activate if I'm blocking. Gotcha. It did that time, though. What the heck? Yeah, it's just too fast. Like, I literally don't know how to get in an attack. Unless I do kind of, like, poke strategies like this. That works. But straight up blocking and then not blocking doesn't. Running attack will be good here. Sweet. Ghost Eye. Are you considering using Spellblade for the discharge spell, or is Spellblade still too bad? Spellblade's really good, but not for this build. 2 reasons. Number 1, durability is really bad on that skill, and Fire Poker has very little durability. Even with Poltergeist, it would be rough to keep it active. And 2, I'm very limited on the skill trees, so I kind of have to go something else. I'm wanting to go Monk, really. I'm going to open this up. And then put the stuff down, and then bring them into it. That way I don't have to mess around as much. Take a little bit of water. Now we're in business. Ghost speed is 1.2 with Old Legion Gladius. Yeah, it's so fast. So quick. Come on, Ghost. We got 1 ghost, 1 red ghost, and a large golem. I got the serious music. Somebody saw me. There you are. Oh, it's hitting the ghost through the wall. Ah! Oh, he died fast. Let me let you out. Come on, let me let you out. There you go. Now we can fight. Be hiding in there. Oh yeah, totems destroy ghosts. This is incredible. They do not stand a chance. Bleh. Next opponent. Bring it on. Don't tell me you walked around, because I'll be angry. There's a simple solution to this, potentially. Nope. He's going to be really annoying about it. Darn. Sometimes you can get his attention and then come back and pull the lever, but no. Let's just use this and then we'll go over there. He's not gonna... If I pull him all the way over, it'll take forever. It'll take forever. Caldera enemies might attack slow, but they hit like absolute trucks. Yes, they hit very hard. Very, very hard. And Scarlet Emissaries hit the hardest, because they just straight up go through your defense. Does hitting a totem use durability? Good question. I genuinely don't know. I feel like no, based on how long my durability has lasted. Let me grab this loot so I don't have to walk all the way back around. Probably something bad. Yep, that is not great. And I think I'm close to full. I'm not going to sell that. So the question becomes, should I put the totem down for this guy or no? I don't think I need to. I think as long as I get a good buff going, I really don't need to. Let's do water buff. And then enrage should probably be enough. Where is my enrage? Here it is. And I will use a spirit varnish because I think if I block his attack, it's decay. And I don't want that. Two-player with totem must be super easy. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because you can both hit the totems. So if one person has aggro, the other guy just goes over and smacks it. And you both have extra defense if you take the breakthrough. There we are. That was close. He almost came at me there. Pin him against a wall would be the easiest way to do this. Alright, now we fight. Kick. Nice. No burning, so we have to purely rely on the varnish, especially since my weapon is broken. Watch for the spin. That was pretty close. I thought he'd do it there. Stagger. Beautiful. And... oh, no. He fell out of it. That sucked. That would have been a really good finish. Come on, buddy. Almost. Get him. No, it didn't do the combo. What the heck? Did I press it too soon, maybe? Oh, well. He got smacked down either way. There we go. Mini-boss defeated. Let's get the heck out of this dungeon. A bard build with the guitar axe and totems would be funny. Yeah, that actually is kind of a bard. Yeah, that is a bard weapon, I guess. Doesn't really feel very bardish, but it definitely has the theme, the look to it. 8 players using the raid mode, all players with totems. What the heck? That would be crazy. That would be kind of busted. Shell horror. Where are you, buddy? Are we going to be on this side or the other side? Keep an eye out. Don't want to get jumped by him. That's for sure. Don't think he's over here. Oh, the caravaner. Awesome. Oh, get him. There we go. Yeah, something about this armor, for whatever reason, when I block attacks, it makes the sound of them hitting me. It has to be the armor. I've never seen that before. I gotta kill this guy. He's in the way. He's definitely gonna see me, isn't he? Yeah, probably is. Come here, you. Don't make me dodge that. Block. Kick. Lightning will be better for these future enemies. I'll probably run out of it before then, though. Oh, yeah, they're resistant to lightning. That was a bad choice. Ooh, okay. I thought that might still connect because it was kind of a wide arc. What is my aggro range? It must be crazy. Enemies from across the map are coming over to fight me. Open Outward 2, you could play a gunslinger. Saw your video in the recent beta, but I hope they put some proper skills into it for that. Yeah, so the way of two-hand or dual wielding definitely feels great. Like, dual wielding pistols is awesome. I'm very unimpressed with the gun skills at the moment. I hope they do more with them. But yeah, dual wielding is really good. Very fun. Lets you just instantly go boom, boom, and now the enemy's at half health, maybe more. Super effective. There we go. It's not bad. Got me some gold. That guy came all the way over here. Completely broken, doing 2 damage, but it doesn't matter because we need it for the speed and for the status. That is it. The problem is going to be, I think the buff is still active, actually. I could probably still gun him down. And I can always activate it again, too. Oh, yeah? I don't think so. Going down. Mantis shrimps really are one of the most fun enemies to fight. They have a very good moveset, and it's very easy to read. Ah. Shield OP. Block everything. Hey, you're really good against these guys. I can block that too. Kick. Kick plus enrage. Man, super helpful. Is it because my light's on? I mean, I guess, but dude, he aggroed from so far away. I did not expect that. So, we still have the totems for the shell horror. Oh, he's right there. Good, 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 good. That means I can regen on my stats after this fight, which I would like to buy some teas. I'm kind of low on that. Water. What's the other buff? Gaberry Tartine, I think. And I have the lightning buff too, which I just reapplied that from the mantis shrimp. That should last a decent amount of time. Kinda don't want to fight in corruption though. Ooh, he's gonna aggro. Let's fight on this hill right here. Oh, I'm like dead on stamina. I'm gonna take a potion. And pop this guy right here. Not bad. I didn't take runic protection. Probably should have, but I don't have the mana right now. I like to think that I'll be okay. Melee, make sure we get them in there. We can apply that burning instantly, the better. There we go. Now we might be able to do Holy Blaze, because this guy's got a bit more HP. Okay, missed the totem there. We're also hitting this pretty fast. Oh, there it is! Holy Blaze! Okay, so you have to apply burning first, and then you have to hit the lightning totem. This will do 4 lightning damage per second. And because this guy's weak to lightning, it will absolutely annihilate him. And also, apparently, Aether Bomb, which is cool. Super effective. And now we do one of these. Aww. The tribal dance of my ancestors. He said, lamp plus runic lamp, no stealth. Expected Elsynshine? Yeah, I probably should have expected that. You know me, though. I forget simple stuff like picking up my backpack, apparently. Isn't that just the shield block noise? No, I'm actually getting a different one. Usually shield block sounds kind of like a ding-ish. Like a little, like, ding. Because you're hitting a metal object. This one sounds like you're hitting a body, like bone. I could be making that up, but I'm, like, pretty sure. Get mana push. I don't really see us using mana push much, but it does have that good impact. Never know. You know where totems really shine is the grandmother fight. I've been struggling against the grandmother fight recently, and it does make that fight a lot easier. You can still build up blazes in parallel to burning, by the way. Yeah, okay, so activating or hitting the melee and the totem at the same time is still going to be huge for me. Good deal. It takes a long time to activate that the Holy Blaze anyway, so. Check this. This usually has some decent stuff. Yes, it does. Another lantern. Can I cook anything cool? Nope.
How are you?
How am I? I'm doing good. Do I have anything? I'm going to buy this alchemy kit, and I'm going to use it here in a second. I want to see how many star mushrooms I have, though. I have 4 star mushrooms. I have no turnips. So I'll just buy these turnips. And I'll buy all of these potions, because honestly, we're at the point in the game where I just need to be buying potions. I need more stuff to use. Sell that. Not really sure I need palladium. Let's go keep the cold stones. We need those big time for later. Now I pay 407. Why am I paying her? Shouldn't I be earning money? Oh, because I bought gold bars. I bought quite a few, too. I bought 4 of them. Let me see. Don't really need Doomed. Doomed is not super beneficial to me right now. Bandages. We got quite a few of those. Let's sell all the beetles. The beetles. We're close. We're getting there. I will sell a cup. I can't bring myself to sell those right now. Those are so valuable. Don't even understand. Let's sell the gravel beetles. Oh, I'm so close. Okay. I'm like really close. 2 of these, because these are super easy to make. Boom, nailed it. Wait a minute, I need money. Ah, that was a waste of time. I literally need money. For the thing. I think it's 150? So just 2 of these. Well, it was a cool idea in theory.
Excellent. Listen to me.
You make a horror weapon for money with a chitin? Yeah, I could have, but I'm kind of heavy. I definitely could have, though. Grab that. Mana push for the 50 silver. A little bit of impact if we need it. Call to elements. Kind of okay. Weather tolerance. Increase hot and cold weather by 8. Increase decay resist by 5. This is big. Very, very big. Then I need 50 silver for the reveal soul.
How are you?
How are you? Because I got
Listen
fire
to
sigil
me.
last time on accident. Reveal soul. Now we can regen mana, but we don't really have a regen mana problem. Honestly, I'm having a really, really easy time regenning it. Totems are much better for that than I remembered. Quite good indeed. Let's go 3 sleep and... Shoot. I need to repair my weapon, don't I? Do I, though? Not really. The thing is, I'm not really using the weapon. The damage is pitiful anyway. You can use the burn and the totems. So I'll just repair back in town. Blaze will apply in about 5 totem shots, starting from 0 charges. Okay, that's not too bad. So probably 6 if I have to run around a lot. I can work with that. I did buy the alchemy kit. I want to craft health potions, which means I need to leave here. There was another thing I wanted to craft. I could craft a couple of mana potions, actually, I think. I need to pick up more water, though. Because I'm running a tad low on that. Just a tad. About 6-ish, 7-ish, around there. Okay. Again, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's grab... Does this tree have wood? It does. Cool. We'll grab that, and then we'll make our campfire. Put that right here. And I'll probably... The thing with alchemy kits is I always have enough money to just buy them when I need them. Don't really feel like I need to carry it around. Greater life potion is exactly what I wanted. Because I saved up a bunch of those greasy ferns. Not even 100% sure where I got them. Now we got Astra potions. Just a couple. Again, don't really super need those, but might as well make them. And then linen cloth, I could probably make a bunch of bandages. That helps a little bit with the weight. Need a stamina buff, a food buff, and... Kind of want to do something different with my shield. Shield weighs 8. A lot. That to pocket. Let's move this to bag. Okay, I like that. Activate these runes. And then activate... Runic Lantern. Nice. Now whenever I re-equip this, it should go to my backpack. Okay, nice. But what's happening is it was going to my pocket, and I'm instantly overweight. It was slightly annoying. Let's go fire for these dudes. I wanted to check durability, actually. Yeah, durability should be super low. Not very good. The problem is, I could kill all of the little Illuminator horrors, but I think I'd be corrupted. So what I'll probably do is just gun for the ghost of a Nace. Excuse me. Get the hiccups again. We only really need 1 totem for this. These guys are super weak to it. Ooh, you know what? I should have just waited because I get the ethereal varnish from these guys. Please do a running attack. There we go. Oof, my defense is insane whenever I got everything buffed. Schmack, you're dead. Ha! Went right around the shield and then nailed him. And this one gives... Yes, it does give mana. Sweet. Man, what an easy way to get mana back. If you ever had problems keeping your mana up, drums might be the way to go. It's so easy. You do have to take the full skill tree, though. Locks you in there. Is rushing Aegis worth it with Merton's set? Honestly, yes. It is worth it a little bit because I think we can get a total of 2... So it'd be 4 protection. 4 protection, kind of weak. But if you add that 4 onto what we already have, I think that's like 12 or something. It's a pretty good amount. It's a pretty good amount. There we are. I think I was missing a couple Gadberry wines right here, too. Yep. Yes, I was. Okay, Ghost of Anace is up next. Probably don't need to do anything for him. He's super weak. Extremely weak. And then we'll run through the corruption so I don't get them. I should probably check my corruption level because we were in it at one point. I can't remember where. It's Cabal Wind Temple, I think. 18. Oh, yeah, we're definitely getting corrupted. 100%. You have all 3 skill trees already? I have 2 of them. I have Rune Sage and Primal Ritualist. I do not have the 3rd one, which should be Warrior Monk. Game is such a joy. Heck yeah, Captain. I suggest to do Flux on the legs and Sang-Froid on the ribs. Really? I've never used Sang-Froid. Isn't that to resist a burn? I don't think I've ever used that. I have used Flux. I know Flux is good. I guess for the movement speed, I don't know if I really need Flux, though. It's only 3% movement speed, isn't it? Kind of low. Burn immunity. Okay. You're saying for Burning Man? It'd be pretty good for Burning Man, actually. Now that you say that. Ghost of Anace. I'm after you, buddy. Pour a bottle of Gadberry wine on your weapon. Oh, no. He's scary. Come back over here. We get a little bit of space to fight him in. And we could probably hit him with a Mason Fuse. Come on, you. Get back here. Are you dumb? Come on. There you go. Okay, here we are. He's gonna do Vortex. Dude, are you blind? Thank you. I Vortex the tree. Not sure what that tree did to you, but... Ooh, I almost got hit by that. That was close. Wow, this dude has so little health. That guy has such low health. Zarstone. Flux is also 5% lightning damage. Ooh, yeah, pretty good for the totem. I forgot about that. I was thinking, what am I doing that's lightning? And the totem is lightning damage. I don't know. Is that better than just being more defensive? That's a tough call. That's a tough call. I'd have to think about that one. Those are good options. Pretty sure it's pronounced Sonfoy. Probably, knowing that a lot of the words are French. Probably. Now, the thing with this one is this guy is a pain to set stuff up for, because he's not going to let me do it. So I'll just set it up here, and I'll bring him up. We're going to have a weather problem. I'm thinking we go weather defense. Oh, wow, I really am low on water. I probably should have done something about that. Oh, well, can't go back now. me think. I don't have the heat one. I could do cold resist. Cold resist would be really good. And then I could do this guy. Nice. We already have enrage from the food. Let me think. Look at our cold resist is at 30. Very nice. Honestly, can't get much better than that. Let's drop this over here so it's out of the way. Let's keep our weapon holstered. I'm going to walk up and I'm going to burn this guy. Oh, I love shields for these guys. Being able to block the projectiles is amazing. You have no idea. That guy's in trouble. He's going to die eventually. Mr. Wendigo here is very quick. I love the look of the totem. So nifty. Oh, he fell down, bro. I think he already has the Haunted Hex on him, actually. Am I going to have to melee him? I mean, I can. I have the Varnish. Don't really want to, though. I wanted to totem him. Let me be a little bit more careful. I might be able to kind of follow him up there, or get him to follow me up there. The Accursed. This is the sickest looking Wendigo in the game. Awesome. Oh yeah, he's trying to fall off again. Trying real hard. Come on, buddy. I've actually never had him fall off. I don't know why he did that. Here we go. Over here. Now we gotta watch the AoE. That's the worst attack. Immediately did it. Got the shield for the blocking. Good. Definitely dodge that. That's a giant AoE. Smack. I don't have burning on yet. That's what I wanted to do, and I kind of missed out on that. Waiting for an AoE. It's on a cooldown, and so you can kind of tell when he's going to do it based on the cooldown, or how long it's been. Holy Blaze! Holy Blaze, so good. I think technically burning would have been better here, because he is weak to fire. Wow. Wow. That was awesome. He just dropped. A fourth of his health disappeared in seconds. Bro's a little slow. Excuse him. I mean, I have to. And you have a couple of cold stones, which I will take. Yeah, the fire poker is basically dead. I am basically varnishing it or ragging it to get some damage on there because it died a little bit ago. I don't really want to waste time repairing it. I'm just going to repair it in town. You're still alive? How? Huh. He's stuck. I froze him in the ground. He got stuck on that little ledge right there. Hey, ice particle! That's what we like to see, boys. That's what we like to see. Pungent paste, yes, please. I never make the stuff, but if I see it, oh, I grab it. Broken Tent has an enrage buff. I'll take those. Those aren't bad. Would getting Doom from the school in Harmattan buff your totems? Interestingly, no, and here's why. Totems actually already apply the hex once enemies are inside them. The Ghost Drum applies the Ethereal Hex, and the Lightning Totem applies the Doomed Hex instantly, as soon as they enter the circle. So you don't need to apply the hexes, it's already done for you. Very, very handy. It's one of the many reasons they're so strong, is because their damage is being buffed by themselves. Oh yeah, I can fight you guys all day, fire poker. It's gonna take a bit, but I can do it. Has the perfect amount of speed and impact to keep them from shooting. Let's do a different combo. What about light, heavy, heavy? Ooh, a nice one. And my weapon broke. Haha. Saw that one coming. Fire damage, putting in good work. Yeah, so technically, on the last run that I did the rune-only run. I, in the end, ended up using the Doom Hex, because the Doom Hex doesn't deal any damage. So it was allowed for the run. If you wanted to do the same run, but not with the limitation of only using runes, you could replace the Doom Hex with the Lightning Totem, because it would apply the same hex. The reason I couldn't is because totems are basically impossible to not deal damage with once they're down, because eventually you'll just move over to them and whack them by accident. So I didn't use that one, but they are much easier to apply hexes with because it's just as soon as they enter. Whereas the actual hexes themselves can be a little tricky to hit, very close range. I've never been a big fan of them, but I did get a lot of use out of it in the rune-only run. Dude, I'm doing no damage. It turns out, you need damage on your weapon for it to do damage. Crazy take, I know. Don't tell me he hit me. He actually missed. Embarrassing for him. Missed again. Look at that lightning rag carrying me. Go for it. It's actually a really good spam weapon. You don't really need the combo. I mean, the combos are good, but it's so fast that you can just kind of R1. Is this basically a no armor run? Yes, sir. That is essentially what it is. Jinx can be so frustrating, though. Oh, absolutely. Jinx is so annoying sometimes. Every once in a while, it'll give you all the buffs pretty quick, but then other times it just takes forever. Now we go save Myrid. Myrid and Merton. The two skeletons. Are they brothers? Are they related? No one has a clue, but it would be cool if we did. If we knew. Do I have a stamina potion? Thank goodness. I'm going to craft probably... Oh, am I kidding? I'm going to buy a lot of stamina potions, because I need them.
Oh, you! The box is on the side! Check the boxes on the side!
It's Myrid.
Finally! Oi there! Listen.
If you could put me back together, I'll open the path there again.
I put a spell to seal the door.
Okay, Myrid. I'll help you.
What?
Not really. I just want to get this mess fixed. Yeah. All good. I'll help you out, bro.
Let me feel for him. Okay. My torso feels
Skeletons gotta stick together, am I right? The very peaceful music playing right now is excellent. And, I don't have anything to help with the Tainted, so we'll have to just kind of roll with that for now. Don't get your two parts mixed up. That is funny. And up here, we could go get, I believe, the leg. I think it's the leg. Drop down right here. Pick up Myrid's arm. So I was wrong. It is not a leg, it's an arm. It's Berg's music. Is that what it is? I was going to say, it doesn't sound like music from this area. It sounds like something completely different. It is a track that's not used very often. In fact, I think some of the best tracks in the game are some of the ones that aren't used very often. The leg stretches as if... I can't talk. The leg stretches as if to say, here I am. This is Myrid's leg. Grab that. In fact, one of my favorite songs in the entire game plays only after you talk to Elat and join his faction for the first time. And then there's one other time they play it. I believe it's after... Ah, shoot. I don't remember. It's after a specific quest step. It's like a tavern. A tavern type of OST, and it's so good, but they almost never use it. I believe they literally only use it twice. What are you doing, Flag? Get out the way. I'm on a time limit here. I'm corrupted. So that's Myrid. That means that I need to go... Not this way. It's the wrong way. All the faction entering ones. Yes, that one. It's like the best OST in the game. They never use it. Double Ghost. Let's bring them into the skeleton room. Which is where? I think in here. Aha. Okay, but I didn't think about this part. I gotta put this totem down. Ooh, it actually puts down really quick. I have not had big issues with that. 4 enemies at one time? What else could do such a thing except for the totem? Woo! Gotta dodge roll. Gotta dodge roll. And schmack. This guy's alive? Wow. I'm impressed. Andy hit me. But watch this. I don't care. Oh wait, no, this isn't the healing one. Huh. This is one of the coolest abilities in the game. The pulse looks so cool, too. Sounds awesome. And that is awesome loot. So is that. Now we can grab the last of Myrid's arms. Well, but I mean appendages. Grab the last of Myrid's appendages, that being his arm. And then... what do I... well, I guess I'll grab the cold rags. Those aren't bad. Fang Trident. Good weapon. Very good weapon. Hard to beat the Horror Spear, though. The Horror Spear is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm talking might be my favorite spear. It's so good. Where the heck are you, Myrid? You all the way back in the tunnel, buddy. There he is.
Ah, there we go. Already better.
Myrid is healed. Well, he's still a skeleton, but he's back together.
It should be near the bottom of the ramp.
Myrid takes off at inhuman speed and gives me Pot of Feu de Pirate. Okay, but why is that named so long? Pot of Feu de Pirate. It's like Perrier or something. Pot of Feu de Perrier or something. I don't know. Anytime you speak a French word, if you're an English speaker, it's wrong. You have to say it in like the way you wouldn't normally speak it, and then it's closer-ish. Very funny sounding foods, let's be honest. After playing the Outward 2 playtest more, ended up being less excited about the new combat system. One issue is the dual wield system feels kind of fake, where the 2 weapons have 0 synergy. Interesting take. I guess I kind of felt the same way about certain weapon combos. I'd say the one I liked a lot was the one-handed mace and the sword. I thought they synergized really well, and I also thought the dagger paired well with a lot of things. I guess I understand your concern, though. Let me talk to Myrid real quick.
Oh, boy.
Things have gotten really bad while I was in pieces. The altar we bound our memories to is smothered in corruption. Now, Oliel will be along sometime to do that for you. I guess there is some concern about that. So on one hand, there are a couple of really good combos you can do. I think especially all of the 2-hand weapons are hugely benefited by that, because they now have double movesets. The problem with the 2-handed weapons that I found is that some of the movesets are terrible. Specifically, the spear has a backstep attack that you can never hit because it backsteps. So you're out of range after you swing. It just doesn't make any sense. Whereas the forward attack is really, really good. So, like me personally, I think I would just spam the forward attack and never use the backstep because it just doesn't seem as effective. Now, again, you're talking about dual wielding. There are a couple of dual wieldings. For instance, when I was using a dagger, I thought the dagger was really powerful. But when I used the dagger, I felt like all I should be using was the dagger, and that I really shouldn't combo it with much else. Trying to think of another weapon. The one-handed axe kind of felt similarly. Like when I was using it, it just felt like I should just use that weapon and not another weapon. Which, I mean, I guess it might just be kind of the shtick of trying to figure out what weapons combo well together. Maybe that's it. Maybe it needs to be more fleshed out. I'm not really sure. It's really hard to tell without skills. That's the biggest problem. Outward's combat is heavily reliant on skills, so if we don't have those, we can't really say this is good or not. That's honestly the problem with most of what I've seen from Outward 2, is that because it's not finished, I can't really tell you what's going to be good or not. Like, the skill tree system about tasks looks cool, but because the game and the stats aren't finished, I have no idea if it's a good mechanic yet. It's just so hard to tell. That was so funny. I got a comment. Some dude was like, "You're a terrible early tester because all you care about is the skills that you already knew wasn't in the game." I was like, that wasn't really my point, though. My point was, it's hard to test the game because there aren't skills. It wasn't that I'm complaining there aren't skills. I knew that going in. The point is, we don't really know how to play the game without the skills, because the skills are the game. Like, take away skills and Outward. Technically, you can play that. I might do that as a challenge run, actually. And I thought about doing it with a spear, because I think it'd be good. But you lose like 90% of the utility of stuff. No brace for the stability. No push kick to open yourself up. No sweep kick for the same reason. Like, these are basic skills, but they're also integral tools that open up combat a lot. No power coil. Them not giving us those options doesn't really let us play around much. And I know Chamomile, he made a couple videos about the playtest where he found a really, really powerful sword, because I think he killed one of those electric porcupines. And you can use their quills to make like this rapier weapon that's super strong. And then he was able to kill a lot of the bigger stuff easily. But, you know, that Outward has that already with weapons being really good. But that doesn't really let you test much if your weapon's just good, you know. You also need to be able to use the mid-tier, low-tier weapons to great success, not just the high-tier ones. No skills challenge, just go Trog. Well, I mean, I do want to do the Trog challenge, but, like, also just doing no skills, I think, would be kind of interesting, because Trogs also have their entire different moveset, so 2 different playthroughs-ish, I guess. Sheen isn't tired. Merton breathes angrily behind him. Yeah, holding. I agree. It was hard to judge anything in the test, and the entire playtest makes me worried about the game releasing in just 1 month or so. But I'm hoping the playtest was on a really old build. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree at all. I really don't. That's what's really hard to get across in a video like that, is like, I want to show people all the cool stuff. You know, that's kind of what... Oh yeah, we did Vendaval, so we get the helmet and the good potions. Good deal. But in a video specifically like I made, like, the video is only going to keep your interest because you show the cool stuff. You know what I mean? Like, that was kind of the point of it. I just wanted to show all the enemies, the world, that type of thing. And then kind of like after I was done with that, then I brought up some of the problems. Most people that clicked on that video actually stopped watching before I got to the negatives.
All right.
I mean, I have the analytics. I literally know when they stopped. It's about 8 minutes. I didn't talk about negatives till I think like 10 or 12 minutes. It's kind of interesting. I don't really know what to get from that. Did people really like the game and didn't care much else about it? I don't know. What are we doing here? We need to get shield charge and sell some stuff. I could put a bunch of items in the chest if I need to as well. But yeah. The thing is, I played early access games, guys. I've played early access games. I don't like most of them. I think most of them are just make you want the finished product. I played Valheim when it first came out. Valheim, when it first came out, was the most finished, unfinished game you've ever played. You could play that start to finish, and you can basically say you beat the game. It was a fully fleshed out game. Had some bugs, but for the most part, very playable experience. There's another game. Sunken Land is a game that I've played with my brother off and on. It's early access, completely unfinished, but very playable and very fun. And so I've played games that are, you know, not finished and not ready to be out yet, and I've liked them, and they are playable enough. Right now, in the state Outward is not playable. If it comes out in early access like it is right now, which I assume it won't, obviously, it will flop big time because it ain't ready. So I really do agree. I think maybe they hopefully showed us a little bit of an older build that they had, because it really needs to be in a more advanced state for it to do well. You buy early access games to play later when they have a full campaign. Usually they're cheaper in early access. That's the other thing you want to talk about. I know people hate this too. Outward 2 is going to be, I think they said $40. For a... I think Outward is $40 or something. $40 without DLCs. But Outward has a lot more content than Outward 2 does right now. So that's another thing that might hurt it in people's eyes. Is $40 and the content may just not be there yet. Slay the Spire was, I think, like $20. And you already know that game has infinite replayability. So, just things to think about. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I just hope they're really working on it. And that they can have enough done by the time they get there. 1 month really ain't a lot of time, that's for sure. I'm gonna just stock most of these potions. I was talking to my brother about it, and we were thinking, but they added all these people to their team, right? To their company. They have 21 now. Outward was made by a group of 7 people. So you might think, oh, they have a lot more people working on Outward now. That's not true at all. Sounds true, it's not. They're making 2 other games at the same time. So they basically still have 7 people working on Outward too. Which is kind of, I mean, it's probably slightly different than that. You know, I'm just making a point here. But, yeah, the team actually working on Outward 2 probably really isn't that much different. I have no idea what to do with my weight, guys. I'm trying really hard here. I have so much... It's hard with totems. You really can't go too low with totems. You're always going to be high. I need to put these away, though. I'm going to keep, I think, 3 waters. And then I'll keep the big guys. Those are nice to have. And rage potions, don't need. Put the fishing rod away. Nobody's using that around here. Now let's go buy our skill and take these potions. Yeah, in the initial release, even if it's early access, is probably the biggest chance to make or break the game's sales. First impressions. Yes, absolutely. Here's the thing about Outward, initially. Yes, Outward was not even a shell of itself of what it is today when it first came out. Outward has probably triple the content that it did when it first released. Quadruple, maybe even. It's much more fleshed out. It's got Definitive Edition, lots more bosses, mini-bosses. And so, the second game's going to come out not in that state, you know? So, it's just going to be tough to judge it, I think. I need to repair that as well, so I'll probably sell a gold.
What? All right.
There we go. And then we'll repair, because I don't really want to sleep to repair. It takes forever. Hey, Sheen, can you tell me where to get 1,000 silver backpack and Outward 2 beta? The 1,000 silver backpack was from the general store guy. If you leave out of town, that door, before you leave, go to the right. There's a general goods guy right there. It was 1,000. They may have changed the price for the open version. My version was slightly different than what everybody else played. They had some stuff that wasn't fully out. But that's where it was, is in that guy. He sold it. I actually work in the game industry at a fairly large studio, and I can say the current working build is at a minimum 3 months behind release, so it's unlikely they can implement any feedback they get. Oh, yeah, that's kind of frustrating. Are you serious? I'm missing 6 silver coins. How's this keep happening to me? I do not like it. I'm thinking maybe we just sell a cold stone. That's probably the easiest way to do that.
Amber, my
Finally, we can get shield charge. That is a staple of the build. I'm trying to figure out where I want it on my hotbar. I'm thinking possibly we remove kick, put shield charge there. I'm liking it. All right, Vendaval, done. Finished. Talk to Risa. Let's go sleep in the bed, and then we'll make the trip to Enmerkar Forest. Actually, we could probably kill the last mini-bosses of the area. So we've got the Trog Archmage, and we have the lightning boss, the whatever her name is, the matriarch? Lightning matriarch thingy. I can't remember the name. But yeah, we'll do that. So we got 2 mini-bosses, and then we'll go Enmerkar. Why Warrior Monk, though? For the defense. The defense is going to be nice, and also the stamina will be helpful as well. Fill up your water skins. Ah, good point. Good point. $40, not too bad considering new games used to be $60. See, for me, I don't think $40 is that bad. I really don't. But you got to think about from a lot of other people's perspectives in that they're getting a lot of these games. Silksong came out for 20 something bucks. And it had more content than Hour 2's going to have when it releases. I guarantee you. So that's just one of those things that people aren't going to like. I've done really good on stamina. I've had these Gaberry Tartines forever. I am running out of them, though. I wonder if I should cook some more. Probably should. The Golden Matriarch. Thank you. Dude, I cannot remember that. Really isn't that hard. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. Just couldn't. Water all the way over here, dude. What was the other thing I wanted to do? Yeah, I'll probably buy some tartines. Oh no, the water's tainted. Dang it. Why would you do this to me? That's fine. I'll cure it at the cooking pot over there. I gotta go back up anyway. So I think the guy at the top sells the Gaberry stuff, and then the guy at the bottom has a bunch of fish. Why is it the only town that has a fisherman? I'm not really sure. I guess it makes sense because they are a fishing village. Nobody else can really fish. Like, Monsoon can't fish. It's in a poison swamp.
Can I help you?
What are they going to fish for? Death? Here, eat this. It's poisonous. Literally will die if you eat it. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go over well. There we are. Trog Mage is going to go down. That's one we have to deal with. I could try bring a lot of Trogs to her. I'm not sure how efficient that is. 10% resist isn't worth it. The stamina isn't an issue here because preps in the way of fighting will mitigate that. I don't know, though, because the thing is, 10% is 10% physical as well. It's kind of nice. Kind of nice. I did also think Rogue Engineer would be a good option because that would let me put the totems down whenever I wanted. I'm a little undecided still on it. Warrior Monk does sound really good, though. And I need to cook the water. Forgot about that almost. That is essential. There we are. Back up and running, folks. We got a fully repaired weapon as well. Before Outward released, I remember watching a trailer for Outward that showed a huge tree with a unique weapon by it. I think it was Thor's hammer or something. I don't know what that is. There are 2 trees in the game, though. There's the compass trees. They don't really have Thor's hammer by it, but you can make the staves with it. Maybe that was it. I don't know. We are out of here. Okay, I still got my gold, Obby. Yeah. Sorry about that. Need to open my other water bottle. Need to buy me a cup so I can stop drinking out of water bottles. Said, I'm super worried they're going to release early access and it's going to be a buggy mess, which will make people who are already weary from Outward 1 even more upset and not give the game a chance. Yes, that is actually already happening, unfortunately. I went to the Steam page, and I went to the comments of a lot of other videos from a couple other people that covered the Outward 2 playtest, and the results are pretty mixed. People are either really, really hyped and excited for it, or they are incredibly angry about the game. Both are kind of valid, at least at the current state, I think. But the thing for me is that I don't really care about the negativity too much, because the people who are negative about Outward 1 they don't like Outward at all, you know? So they're not going to like the second one no matter what you do, really. Me, I love Outward 1, so it's likely I'll like Outward 2, even if it's not up to the standard, which, I mean, obviously I hope it is, but I like the lore of the world, I like the world design, I like the concepts, so no matter what they do, I'll at least be somewhat interested, is what I'm trying to say. But I do agree, if it releases a buggy mess, it's gonna do horrible. People cannot stomach buggy games nowadays. They can't. I mean, look at, we were talking about Helldivers earlier. Like, this stuff, the second stuff becomes buggy, people drop it. That's what happened with Remnant 2. It was big game. My channel was pumping out content for it. Became a giant buggy mess. People were losing their characters, and then everybody quit playing it. Stuff can't happen. Just cannot happen. Since they have the exact same movesets in either hand, the gameplay is exactly the same as if you were using one-handed sword with an empty offhand. Oh, you're talking about why you didn't like the dual wielding? Yeah. I think I'm going to go... I probably don't need Runic Prefix for this. I'm not sure. I don't know. I see the potential. I'm excited for the dual wielding, but I get your point. I get your point. Next time I get to play it, I'll try some more dual wielding stuff and see how I feel about it for sure. Oh, Lightning Rag. I like that idea. Lightning Rag is good. Then we will put down probably just one totem. I don't need two. Not for Trogs. I mean, come on. My only issue with Outward was the absurdly long load times between regions. Excuse me. Yeah, those were pretty bad, especially on console. Back on, like, Xbox and stuff. I play on PC now, so I don't ever deal with that, but they were pretty long when the game first released. Back when I was playing on console. Let me put this more in this room. I don't really want to be stuck in a hallway is the problem. Let me put this right down over here. And everybody gets stomped. Okay, I need to head for a wall. Oof, barely did that. Don't want to get that debuff on us. It is not pretty. One more will kill that Trog, I think. They're being real weird. They're running around in circles. What are they doing? Oh, you're not getting me with that. Nope. Okay, it hit something. Bring it on. I, once again, forgot to re-equip my shield. It was frustrating, to say the least. Woo! Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, you didn't stand a chance, I'm afraid. I'm afraid you were never gonna stand up to that. Too much power. Dark Varnish! So I have no idea why her minions left her, but it's kind of funny. Been enjoying it, but smithing, something about the movement and combat feels off compared to Outward. Feels loose and floppy, like there's no inertia. Yeah, I would agree. I would say it was better in the latest playtest than it was in the second one, because the second one had the worst movement by far. But, yeah, it's still there. It is kind of floaty-ish, is how I would describe it. As long as it's not game-breaking, I never minded bugs, personally. When you get a bug that gets you killed or breaks your character, that's when you get frustrating. Yeah, I was talking to my brother about this, actually. Sometimes bugs do a benefit to your game. Like, they might make your game more interesting or more funny or more fun. Especially if they're, like, minor, you know, money economy. Like, if you can find a dupe glitch. People don't hate dupe glitches for money. They actually like them. It's not like they hate them. Now, a lot of times those do get patched just because they're cheating. You know, you're getting... It's too easy to get the money that you shouldn't be having, but... Sometimes that stuff does get patched. But yeah, a lot of times that stuff will benefit your game. Because it might make people be like, oh, I found a loophole around this. That's awesome. I guess my totems are worthless. The trogs are not listening to me. 9 Dots deserves the success. My husband and I also love Outward and played the test. It's fun. There are so many issues I could see turning people off. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Yeah. I'm in the same boat. I agree. I think there's a lot of potential, but it is a absolute nightmare to play right now, just especially because every time you open your menu, it freezes, which is really bad. Now, to be fair, Outward does the same thing. When I do that, it'll freeze my game. It only does so in Caldera, and after I've been there for a long time. I think it has something to do with the samples and it moving stuff around a lot. I'm not really sure. But imagine it was doing that the entire time you played the game. You know what I mean? That's currently what it's doing right now, so... They definitely need to get that under some fixes and a couple other things, but... I like the world design. I think it was the best part. The world design was really fun. It was very, very fun. Unfortunately, split screen co-op is not working at all right now, but I was wanting to try split screen as soon as that's available. That's how I played Outward in the first place. You gonna play the Gothic remake? The Gothic series is my favorite RPG of all time. Pretty excited for the remake. Looks like they really tried to keep the spirit of the original. Yes, actually, I do plan on playing that. Usually I'm like, I don't really care too much about releases. But this one looks very cool, and it looks like a game that's right up my alley, so... I am actually going to try and play that one. I need a weather defense potion, or this is going to get rough. I think it releases on the 7th, so it should be... Or 5th, or 7th? It's either 5th or 7th. Next week, I think. We should have this run finished up by then, so I can probably start it. And I may wait a day or two to see if they're having any performance issues. Because if they are, I might wait a week until they get like a patch out or something. If not, I'll jump right in. We're going to go Matriarch. That should be the last mini-boss of the region. And then we can get out of here. The hyenas are really bothering me. Yep, I saw that happening. But I will destroy you two. And I want you to know that. Yeah, look at him back up. I think I'm hitting him. Oh, way too early. Want to get Aether Bombed? I'll let you get Aether Bombed. I'm a gentleman, of course. You shall be blown up. I'll let you block with a torch. It's gonna work. Up. Ba-boom. Coolest thing in the game. Not even close. But yep, super excited for the Gothic remake. I am interested. Hour 2 is so pretty. Yes, very pretty game. Looks very cool. Pretty sure I remember reading that Gothic was part of the inspiration for Outward, so you definitely should end up liking it. Oh, really? That's actually awesome. I imagine I will like it if that's the case. Come on. Get over here. Yeah, that's awesome. Doggo and human. Get in here. Beautiful. I could potentially apply the... Oh, we got a mantis shrimp too. Wow. Wow, dude. What are we doing right now? What's really cool is because I have so much barrier, that, like, did nothing to me. And he's fighting nothing. I think I want to build up that burn and try that out. Oh. 2 more hits. And then I should be able to hit this twice. Ah, I killed him. Pathetic. I think he's resistant to lightning anyway, so really wouldn't have done that well. It's always fun to try, though. Do we know how many players the multiplayer can handle? My play group is usually me, my friend, and our partners for a 4 group. For the Outward 2, it's going to be 2 players. They are pretty strict on that. I don't think it's necessarily a server thing. I think it is a design choice. The way that they balance enemies and they balance the loot and stuff, I believe largely impacts the co-op, so that's how they did it. Two players. Though if you are a PC player, I imagine there will be a raid mode or raid mod eventually. It just depends. I know a lot of Outwards mods were kind of created, at least the startup for them were created by certain people. And then other mods that people made were made off of those, at least as far as I'm aware. So it might take a while, but I imagine one will eventually be available. Where are we headed? Matriarch. On our way. Can you place both totems near each other and hit them both at the same time? Yes, sir. You can only do so if you take the skill tree, though. If you do not take the skill tree, you cannot buy the passive that lets you do this. There you go. But yeah, if you don't take the skill tree, you can buy and use one totem, but the other one will be unable to be placed down at the same spot. You can technically walk like 15 feet and then place it down, but that's not really useful. You want to hit both at the same time, usually. Balancing for large groups of players can be difficult. Probably part of the reason also. Yeah, I mean, raid mode, the raid mod also has its own, like, you could balance the raid mod on your own, specifically because of that. If you think it's too high, you can straight up change it, which it is too high. The more, if you get too many people in the raid mod, it's like enemies just are invincible. Excuse me, because health goes up per player. So a hyena could take like 50 hits to kill. It gets insane. Never played with them? Yeah, totems are awesome. If you never played with them, they're very cool. They're not explained at all, though. You really do need to experiment with them quite a bit to understand them. Basically, how they work is you just place them down, they debuff the enemy, and then when you hit them, they deal a ton of damage, and they build up statuses. They're definitely one of the more fun ways to play the game because of how powerful they are with absolutely nothing. Like, which is what we're going to have here. They are buffed. If you wear armor that buffs ethereal and lightning, they are buffed. However, obviously this run, I don't have that option. Though the raid mode is tweakable, so it's no problem. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. You can tweak it, so it fixes it. But if you play base, like you leave the mod alone and then add too many people, the enemies become invincible. I was playing the game with 5 people, and the last boss of 3 brothers had 35k HP. What? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I mean, the boss is... I think he has 6k HP at base. Which is already quite a bit. He is one of the bosses that takes the longest in the game. The quickest boss, I believe, has to be Rustlich. It has to be. You can kill him in, like... I don't know. If you properly buffed, you could probably kill him in under 10 seconds, I would say. I almost did it last time. I came close, but I whiffed at the end. But that's if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing and you go into that fight, it usually takes forever. Kind of an interesting gimmick fight. I kind of wish 3 Brothers DLC had more bosses. They have good mini-bosses, but they don't have a lot of bosses. I think it's just Crimson Avatar. And Jin. No, they have the Jin, too. I guess they have 2 bosses. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Jin's really fun. Jin is also one of those fights that's just insanely frustrating depending on the build. Some of the melee builds I've made that just don't have enough impact, it is really tough to attack him. We are now in the belly of the beast. Let's take a mana potion. Try and remember my shield this time. Lightning buff, don't have it. Runic Lantern, one of my favorites. Let's go with Decay because I have a Dark Varnish. I could probably rush these guys down if I'm careful enough. What's my resistance? Lightning resist is at 30. And I'm missing the lightning boon, so that's not bad at all, actually. Let's go physical resist. We don't need impact resist. We can't block anything anyway. Already found that out the hard way. I keep trying and I get knocked over. Do we count the arena as a boss? Well, I wasn't when I said that, but yeah, there are 4 of the extra bosses, technically. You know what I didn't think of? I don't have the Dark Varnish on my weapon at the moment, so my damage, not as powerful as I wanted. So that's fine, I want to save that anyway. Oof. Dodge! Ah, you. I knew they were going to do it. They staggered it perfectly. Alright, now I'm in trouble. Because fighting a duo like this, don't really have a good way of doing anything. Just kind of spin around them. Definitely don't lock on. Lock on gets rid of... Yeah, I'm having trouble. They are spacing out their attacks perfectly. I need both of them to do an AoE at the same time. They're about to do. Not bad, but not great. I really should have done like a rag or something. My buffs are good, so we're not going to die in like one hit. The problem with shields is that shields fall apart against multiple enemies. They can hit you in the back very easily. Ooh, look at that impact. Beautiful. Now we got the confusion. That battle changed instantly. The second that I got, uh-oh. Second I got the first guy killed. Let's go rag. Let's do a rag for now. I'll fight this guy, and then I'll Dark Varnish against the big one. Might need to buff sleep, actually. I'm looking for something. I can't figure it out. I need something. Cool boon. That's what it was. A little bit extra damage. And my stamina's bad. Real bad. What are you doing down here? I got a shield. Oof. Bad place to fight him in. I'm gonna do it anyway. Amazing impact. This shield's got great impact. Marble shield's crazy good. Kind of already knew that, but I'm still surprised by it. The burning is gonna do good work there. Oh no, the matriarch might see me. That would be bad, actually. I need to prep more for the matriarch. What are you doing? Get off of there. I don't even know what to do right now. I can't attack her. Or him, whatever it is. I'm out of here. This thing's got to fix itself. I cannot melee while it's up there. There we go. I think that's better. Nope, it's still up there. I have never seen this before. It's trying to back away from me, so it's just continuously backing up a hill. Bro is unbeatable right now. I mean, wow. Okay. Well, that was something. Dude, I can't. I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm so sick of this thing. Every time I go to hit it, it climbs the wall. You have anti-gravity boots, brother? What are we doing? I was gonna look and see if I had a big stamina pot. I don't think I do. Yeah, and I'm out of teas as well, which is frustrating. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. I guess maybe I could try to place down a totem. Maybe that would be the best solution. Oh, no, he's down now. All right. I'm going to put this right here. In case he goes back up there. And I'm just going to smack it. You deserve the worst death after all that. The worst death a person can have is Aether Bomb. Come on, bring it to me. Give it. One more hit, I think, applies it. Oh, no, it's 5 hits. There we go. Now we wait. Haha. He's behind me, I think. Couple seconds, and he explodes. Oh, I love shields. There we go. Yeah, you deserve that. Here's what I'm thinking. I think we aggro him, bring him down here. But I am definitely going to have to sleep because I have no stamina. I guess from running, I ran out of stamina. Let's put this down right here, too. I'm not a huge fan of where I put this, unfortunately. Drop the backpack. And those will stay, so we'll be prepared if anything invades me. The mobs doing the wall incline stuff, so annoying. I've never had it happen this badly. Like, that was really, really bad. Every time I tried to fix... Because usually you can fix it if you just move in a certain place. Every time I tried to, he just went further up the wall. Like, man. You're a basic mob. I shouldn't be trying this hard. Nothing invaded me. That's what I wanted. I am going to loot that guy, though. Should probably do this dungeon for the lexicon now that I think about it. Because the negative mana cost would be slightly helpful. Gaberry Wine is a good buff. I'll take it. Alpha Sandwich, fantastic buff. We're going to need, I think, Dark Varnish. And I can go Decay Boon to buff that as well. I could buff the Totem. Already have Enrage, so don't need to worry about that. And let's take this. I don't even know what it is. Oh, yeah, no, I forgot the most important buff that I have. Whoops. There we are. Man, I love Runic Lantern. Ah, forgot the shield. Again. Stop doing that. There we go. Once I get the Ornate Bone Shield, I think it'll be easier to remember. Ah, shield's so good. She's really, really fast, so she will follow me to, like, the end of the cave, which is fun. Here we go, here we go. This is a really bad spot for these, but I'm going to have to deal with it. Get this built up slowly. We actually don't want Holy Blaze on this build, or on this character, because she's, like, immune to it, I think. I did get Aether Bomb. It's gonna proc here in a minute. I need 2 hits. There's Burn. Give me a second here. Oh, Aether Bomb's disgusting. Look how much damage it did. That's crazy. Wow. Schmack, you're done. So that went really, really well. Is the no armor very problematic, or are your buffs carrying? Honestly, it's not so bad right now, because I do have a lot of buffs, so if I take damage, it's not that bad. The only time I've had an issue is if I don't buff enough, which I think the only time that happened was Mad Captain. He almost killed me. And I went into that fight with 0 buffs. I thought he would be easy, and in fact, he was not easy at all. Quartz, yes. Don't forget you could shield charge through totems. I did not know that. Although, I guess it makes sense. You're gonna go for the bone shield? Why not Fabulous Palladium? Fabulous Palladium arguably is the better option. I'm going to be honest with you, that is 100% true. I think the Bone Shield aesthetically would look really cool, though. maybe we'll grab both, and I could maybe... See, the thing is, if I grab both, I'm just going to use the Fabulous, because Fabulous is better. We'll grab both, see what happens. How about that? But yeah, the Bone Shield just fits aesthetically is a problem. It just really looks good with it. Aha! Hits through the wall! That's what I love to see. Don't get hit by that. That hurt a lot last time I did. Okay. What are we doing here? I need somebody to stand still. Thank you. They're so hard to shield charge when there's two of them. Can't do anything. Schmack. You guys want an Aether Bomb? Let's do it. Aether Bomb it up. Dun 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 dun. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Man, so happy to be doing totems. Aether Bomb is literally the best thing ever. I have no idea how they thought of it after all of the stuff that they put in the game, but it's awesome. I'm already healing. Pull this lever right here. We gotta come down and get the other two levers, which I might be able to hit a couple of enemies with the totem. Whoa, double. Ah, blocked it. Didn't know I could do that, did you? Ah! I didn't block that one. I'm standing too far away. Look at this, dude. This is so good. I just don't understand. They gave it so many things. It's so powerful. I just want to mainly build up to max. I'm using it kind of... Dude, I like when they were both on the same side. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I just find it hysterical. It completely blocks the damage. There we go. Now that guy's dead. Come here, you. And... Not really the most helpful buff ever, but I have it. Blues, send a member for 41 months. Insane, my dude. What's up? 4 in the morning, go to sleep. I know, man. Am I right? Yeah, my new streaming schedule is pretty late because can't really stream during the day. Number one, it's too hot in summer. It's way too hot. My place doesn't cool down as easily, so it's a little bit easier to stream at night. And it's pretty loud around here during the day, so I'll be up late for a couple of days. Not too big a deal. Chica! What's up, bro? The longtime members are coming out. I like to see it. Let's go with just the fire poker. These are basic, super easy enemies. We don't need to worry about it. Not with shield charge. Shield charge has fixed all of my issues. Oh, it's not doing the... What is that? 1, 2. Huh. Oh, you have to activate the special attack before you finish the second attack or it won't actually hit. That's kind of weird. Lever number 2 is right here. Yoshin here in Croatia, it's 10 a.m. Yeah, the time zones are all over the place, apparently. I think there are 2 more of these guys I gotta take out. Ooh, I kind of wanted to rush Faction Quest, and then I didn't, so that was interesting. I love Confusion! Why is Confusion so good? I am getting a little hungry, though. I will have to get something to eat when I hop off. Nothing. What's up, schnonkers? How's it going, bro? Welcome to the stream. And is there a mantis shrimp? No, he's dead. So the third lever is right here, and now the lexicon is free. You can jump this, but it is death. Just a heads up. It is 100% death. I think you can survive it with enough HP, but I don't have enough HP. With maces, if you light heavy, the recovery animation till you can block is longer, so beware. Okay. What'd you say, light heavy? Oh, yeah, it's really long. I see what you mean. I think I got caught by that a few times, actually. Go get our lexicon, and then we're back to Enmerkar. We are done with Chersonese. All mini-bosses, except for the Tsar Knight, which we can't do yet, will be out of our way. So is the idea to just never get hit with a melee build? Not necessarily, actually. I've got some okay defense. Obviously, late game, we're going to be taking a lot more damage, but I got some okay defenses. We could take a hit or two. The Lightmender's Lexicon. Thank you, dead guy. Move to pocket, move to bag. But yeah, so I went Rune Sage and I went Primal Ritualist. These two things are going to make us defensive enough to not die from the most minor hits. Light, heavy is fast, though. I believe that was the one I used to cut. Yeah, that one's really good. I like that one. That one is definitely one of my favorite combos. I really like the other one, though. This, I think it's light, heavy, heavy. That one right there is so cool. And you can do a light, heavy. Oh, no, that's what I just did. It's light, heavy, heavy. There you go. That one's awesome. Yeah, the light, heavy is the one I like. That one right there is so cool. It feels really good to connect with the enemy. And it's so fast. What's the last skill tree? We haven't fully decided. I want to take Warrior Monk. Zapq thinks this is a bad idea. Rogue Engineer, Cabal Hermit are other options. I don't know. Warrior Monk seems cool. Zapq wants me to take Hex. Hex is actually an okay idea. Now that I think about it. But I don't know if it's what I want to do. Is there a light, heavy, light? Let me see. Light, heavy, light. No? Light, heavy, light. No, there is not. It does not have a fourth light combo. We got to get out of here. It is cold, and I have nothing for it. Hex, Warrior, Cabal are all pretty good. I know. There is a couple good options. This is the tricky thing. Quite a few good options. Quite a few. Mercenary? Someone did say Mercenary earlier because of the negative stamina cost on runs is also pretty good. Instead of Warrior Monk, go Hex for the burnt stats, defense, and cluster bombing with the Torment and Rupture. Ooh. It does sound good, but here's what I'm thinking. It feels too busy. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm also thinking that if I do a Hex run, I'm going to be doing a lot of Rupture and Torment. So I kind of want to save that for that. That's where my head's at right now. I'm not making any final decisions. But that's what I'm thinking. Bones get cold? Explain, please. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but we just roll with it. Stamina, still got plenty of those, so we're good to go. We'll see what happens. Always go Mercenary. I will say if I go Heavy Armor, typically I will go Merc. Merc is just too good with Heavy Armor. You have no mana reduction either. That is also a really good point. Hex is going to be a nightmare to use with no mana reduction. And no regen. Definitely don't have the regen. Can I fight this guy with nothing? I'm going to go Rag. It's just safe. It's a safe bet. My durability. It's okay. Shield Bash. I missed the entire thing. Wow. That did not look good on my part. I actually would like to Mason Fuse. That'll be much better. There's the triple combo. What? Oh, I'm out of stamina. What the heck? Oh, I have no tent buff. That's why. I think shield charge uses a considerable more amount of stamina. That's okay. Just wait it out. We'll get it back a little bit. And you die. Nice. Yeah, with that, I really need that tent buff. I should probably just sleep every time I don't have it, just to make sure I get it back. Could also just do one of these and pop a stamina potion anytime I want to. You get free sapped and weakened from the drum and chimes if you trigger torment. Yes, I believe that's what those two give, yeah. Which is actually pretty strong. I should definitely pick up torment at the very least, for sure. Ornate Chakram enchanted gives fire ice hexes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That's a good pairing, actually. Honestly, the stamina from Warrior Monk might make it worth it, considering you can't have any stamina armor. See, that's what my thoughts were. I was thinking two different things. Warrior Monk, great for stamina, or we go Rogue Engineer and then wear Zorn's backpack. Because that's negative 10 stamina cost to everything, and negative 50 to all dodges. So that's technically the best option, but at the same time, I don't think I can use Zorn's because totems are so heavy that I'm kind of going to be forced to use Mephinos for most of the game until arena bosses, I think. I don't know. I kind of feel the same way. I'm feeling Warrior Monk. I don't know. Maybe ZapQ knows something I don't, but does feel like the way to go. I'm also not sure. Maybe Counter-Strike would be okay. I don't know. Counter-Strike might be the wrong play, though. I can never tell. It's such a risky move, but it's such a powerful move, too. Is it any good with Merton's Fire Poker? Probably not. Usually better with bigger weapons. Though I will have Confusion. I think it is pretty good with Confusion. Is this game good? I mean, you're asking the wrong guy if you want me to say no. I love the game, yeah. You're not going to get me to say no. How about we go crazy and go Speedster? Okay, well, Chica needs to go back to bed because he has lost it. And nobody picking Speedster, that's for sure. Absolutely not. I know Hour 2 will be good. Don't know about this game. Yep, Hour is fantastic. Come here, you. Thinking shield charge. But I'm not really sure when I should activate it. These guys attack so fast. There we go. Ooh, it does activate the totem. Sweet. There's burning. There's a couple of the totems activated. Man, his impact is insane. Oh! Got me. You're dead. Definitely nailed me a couple times there. Boom! Get all my stats back! I love it! Love it. Speedster only good at a hitless run? No. Speedster's got a couple ways you could play it. The way I usually play it, though, yeah, it's mostly hitless. I don't really... I don't know. I don't take Speedster enough to really say. I'm not the Speedster guy. I used it on the skill cooldown build. That's about it. It is very hard for me to take. I just do not mesh well with it. You get the damage plus elemental protection from Master Emotion. That was the other reason. Yeah, Master Emotion's a really nice perk. That puts me at 50 for all defenses, I think. Go Hex. It's the most optimal. Zapq's got that optimization brain, man. He sends me some of these charts on Discord. I look at it, I'm like, holy cow, this is maxed. I don't even know how you came up with half of this stuff. It's crazy. We'll see what happens. I am leaning more towards Warrior Monk, but we'll play for a little bit and see how we think. I weirdly find the soul of Outward 1 is better so far. Oh yeah, Outward has a lot of soul. I think the general design choices, especially the UI and stuff, look crazy cool. Outward 2's UI is very bland and basic. I doubt they'll change that, but I think pretty much everybody has the consensus that they don't really care for it that much. And I am inclined to agree. How we looking? I could probably sell a couple of things here, but I do like everything I have. I can sell the boxes. The boxes are heavy. Thinking of doing a fist speed run soon. Fists are very fun. They're also very, very quick, so it'd probably work well. I forgot to turn these in, but I never went back to town. I guess it doesn't matter. Should probably not sell that particle. That would be a really bad idea. I am about to get my chest, am I not? I believe that is correct. So that will be where I put my money. I'm going to avoid getting hit for Speedster for sure. You can take the occasional hit and be fine. Yeah, especially if you take the protection, it is a little bit easier to take damage. Actually, can I buy the house now? I can. I could just sell gold. I think yeah, because I already started it.
Hey there.
Browse shop. There we go. Buy the house. Come on over to this fine lady.
Pay attention. How can
And
I
buy a
help you?
house for 500 silver coins.
All right. Nice.
Ta-da! Now I have a home. A very nice home, actually. Definitely, Enmerkar has one of my favorite houses. Quite good. Oh, yeah. Shimmer potion. I do not need that. Quartz, light particle. Aha, cold stone. Let's do it. Don't want to spoil myself on anything in Hour 2, but is it very different compared to 1? I think the concept is the same, but yes, it is very, very different. One of the main things that's very different is they're only allowing you to have one food buff at a time.
Here's the plan. Pay attention. You've earned this.
Which is a pretty big change from where you can have, like, 12 in this game.
This is your task.
Merton, there you are. The Chamber Lords are gathered as we speak. I need you to make your way to the Blue Chamber itself. It's the largest building in Berg. Oh, okay.
Listen well. I'll be there shortly.
And now we go up to the Blue Chamber building. Oh. Think I did fill up on water. We could probably fight... Let me think about the way this quest goes down. Blows up, and then we go underneath. So I could probably fight the dude down there. Barrier Man. Sounds like a Power Ranger. Should probably sleep first, then, if I'm going to do that. Need my incredible tent buff. And I only need, like, 1 hour. You think Merton used to be a hero of legend, or is he just a rando? I think Merton is a lot like Zorn. I think, obviously, he was somewhat influential because his burial ground, or where they hid his weapon, is locked behind a unique dungeon, so... And it has a beast golem guarding it. He had to be somewhat significant, at least. I want to believe. Or maybe he was just a nobody with a really cool fire poker. Could be either. Could be either. I think I have to fight in this, don't I? Breaks out into a battle. It's either that quest or the Holy Mission quest. But I think Holy Mission... They're already killed by the time you get here. I don't think I actually need to talk to everybody, but this is such a cool moment. You get to see every single member of the different factions. Super cool.
Have you picked up on any Look after yourself.
Yeah, I forgot to talk to
This
everybody.
will not
Talk to
stand.
you.
No way. Cure. See ya.
Talk to you.
Oh, what? Oh,
Stop
boy.
talking to me.
Keep
Cyrene is a
walking.
jerk.
I have no
Freaking
time
hate
for-
Cyrene.
Come on.
Oh, I never realized that. That's crazy. Cyrene is standing directly next to Zephyrian in this meeting. Cyrene is the one who shoots Zephyrian, if you didn't know. That is significant for sure. Did not realize that.
Listen to me.
Are you sick? Elat.
And then these two spots are
Isn't
empty
quite
because
what I
New
thought he would
Sirocco
be.
never showed up.
Oh no. This is unacceptable.
Huh?
Classic New Sirocco means. Actually,
Keep
old
your
Sirocco.
eyes peeled.
Bunch of jerks.
Have you picked up on any Could you check the inn to see if they've arrived
I must
in
check the
Burgate?
inn. I wonder what will happen while I'm gone. Spoiler? Yeah, spoilers. I think I pretty much spoiled most of the game. just by playing the game. Do. Just walking along, minding my own business, heading to the inn. Ah. Something exploded! I need to check on Risa! I'm headed back. Oh no. That's actually a pretty loud explosion if you could hear it from all the way out here. Bandits have made their way into the chamber. Must destroy them. They're already almost dead. No, actually, one of them is almost dead. The other two are very alive. Shield charge! Got him. Oh, the dog is a good guy. I forgot. I was trying to fight the dog. Ha! Whoops. The dog was not my enemy. Gabriella.
Someone's about to get him.
Someone's about to get it. I'll go give it to him.
I saw them kidnap Risa.
Go save Risa and Balthazar. Okay.
Here's the plan.
That is what I do around here. I solve problems. How do you still have energy? I slept pretty late today, knowing that I was going to stream tonight. I'll probably hop off after we do a quest or two. Another good thing about Warrior Monk is that Flash Onslaught inflicts confusion. Yeah, I could take Flash. I'm not sure if I should or not, but I could. Now let's pop out the lantern. Let's get to business. Runic protection. Runic lantern. Going shield. I think we're dealing with bandits, yeah? So, I mean, I could go ice varnish and then just buff the ice damage. Not a bad idea. What else? Stealth? Stealth is actually a decent option here. And I will go some mana regen. I need a little bit. We should probably not put down a totem for these guys because it'd be a complete waste of time. Stealth attack. Okay. I don't have stealth training. You can tell. 1, 2, dodge. That did not go how I planned. Oh, they're blocking everything. From now on, if I say I'm not putting the totem down, just force me to do it, because humans are so annoying. So tired of dealing with them. All they do is block my attacks. I don't have enough impact to stagger them. Yeah, you're gonna burn to death. Idiot. Confusion! It even works through the block. That's nutty. I am having a bad time against this specific bandit. He's really giving me the business. I guess it's because the spear. It's just so long, it's really throwing me off. Really throwing me off. I had all my buffs active, too. They were just doing a lot of damage. A lot of damage. 4 whole silver? Wow. Count me lucky, dude. Actually, a decent chest. And I'll do a bandage. Using Flash Ocelot means you lose discipline. Yeah, that's the problem. I'll probably still take Counter-Strike and then just not use it very often. Because my hotbar is kind of full already. So this is down to the Necropolis, which we cannot access. But we can go in here. Warrior Monk is a scam. It's for meme builds only. I don't know. I'm a Warrior Monk enjoyer. I've taken it quite a few times. Quite a few times. And those guys are slightly difficult, I guess. No, they're weak. They're weak. They should be easy. I really just wish I could use shield charge better against groups. It feels like I can't use it if there's two enemies. It's too dangerous. Oh, that's a combo. You shouldn't have done that. Get out of my face. So we could actually do something really fun here that you don't get to do very often. And I can probably kill all these guys through the gate. I think I just picked up another pickaxe. I did, and didn't want to. Oh, there's a lever right next to it. As long as the beetle isn't coming down at us, I could do this. So you put this right here. The other one right here. And now we can't get in this door yet, but we should be able to smack him through the wall. Yeah, look at that. All three of them. Totems are so cheesy. Let me see how far up this beetle is. Oh, very close, very close. Good thing I checked that, actually. Come on down here, buddy. You know you want to. He actually didn't engage. I'm going to go shield bash. Quick fire application. Now we run down and he will follow. These guys are quite aggressive. Ooh, beautiful damage. You're dead. And now, refill on mana. Which I didn't really need much, but it's fun. It's really fun. Which one looks better, though? Is it Ghost Drums or Sky Chimes? I personally think Ghost Drums look better, but I think Sky Chimes has more detail on it. So it's kind of up for debate, really. Go water buff. I'm liking these fire rags. They're really doing well for me. I need to get the worm buff so I can buff their damage. Holy moly, I did not see that coming. I like the shield. The shield was very good. We're gonna use that again. And then just instantly apply that fire. Beautiful. I would love if shield charge was not as high of a cooldown. So nice. You're just gonna sit there, I'm gonna kill you, because this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Why did he not attack me? Ooh, more larva eggs. What if Zeph never died? What if Zephyrian killed Cyrene? Ooh. Plot twist. Well, I guess the best bet is just jump down there. I might actually do this real quick. I think my lantern's running out anyway. I should probably just rebuff that. And I think I just already buffed that one, so I'm good. Dodge down again. Mantis. Yeah, that's what I thought. This shield has insane stagger on it. I'm really liking it. Not only does it have insane stagger, but then it applies confusion. It's one of the best openers I've found in the game. That's gonna hurt. And I've used shields before, but this one just is another level. All my homies hate Cyrene. I agree. Cyrene sucks. Oh no. Balthazar! He's dead! On top of having a really cool name, he dies very unceremoniously. Now we need to go to the tree to kill, or to save Risa. The old cabin in the burned woods is where they're hiding the prisoners. And then the bandit leader is also in a random camp, which I'll kill him too. The barrier man aggro's very quick. I would have liked to get that down already, but it did not want to be placed. Ooh. Come on, go down. There we go, there we go, there we go. Barrier man. What the? I think he's immune. Huh. I don't think it does enough damage because he has the barrier. It's doing real weird stuff to his health bar. I might be in trouble here. I'm doing no damage. I mean, they get stronger, so potentially they will. Oh, Aether Bomb will do damage. I knew it. I knew he'd hit me with that. The punk. Yeah, now it's starting to do damage. It wasn't before because it's too low of an amount. What he got up there? Okay, ready? And schmack. Look at the Aether Bomb opening. Absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Love it. Want a piece of this, Archer? I dare you. Step in here. You will never hit me. I'm immune to you. And you're dead. What's really cool is if the enemy steps out of the zone, if it was already tracking them, it seems to continue tracking. Did they make totem placing faster or something? I don't remember them being so fast when I used them. I don't have anything that's supposed to make them faster, and I don't think they did. I'm also surprised. It seems like it's instantly putting them down, which I didn't expect. I never got the weather defense potions. I need to go do that. And not half bad. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't remember them making it faster, but it does seem abnormally fast to me. And that key opens up this door, which has an ornate chest, I think. Yep. Well, that's way too heavy to carry, and also not that good for selling. Just meh. Love this game. Tried the beta for 2 yesterday. Struggling to place it, but something feels off. Might be the UI or something new exercise system. What do you think, Sheen? We've actually been talking a lot about that today, which I expected, to be fair. The whatever you call it. I keep calling it a beta, but it's not. The playtest is active right now, so it makes sense. I'm kind of mixed myself. I think that the game has a lot of potential, and I like the world design. I'm excited for the new story, the new enemy designs, things like that. But I do think that they are making, or have made, a lot of errors already. What the heck? Where am I going? One of them being the UI looks terrible. On its own in a vacuum, it's not bad. But if you compare it to Outward Ones, which has a lot of character and soul to it, it just is lacking everything. I think the icons for stuff don't look very good. They're too small. They don't actually accurately display what the item is. For example, in Outward, all of these potions look very distinctly different. You know this has something to do with mana because it's blue. You know this has something to do with stamina because it's green. In Outward 2, they made a lot more of the icons look like what a real potion would look like, if that makes sense. So the designs have a lot less of the color and more would be sold on a shop store, you know, like a shelf type of thing. And so they don't look very distinct. It's actually very hard to tell what a potion is by looking at it. Those types of things. And, you know, by themselves, they're not that bad, but when you add them all up on top of the game feeling a little clunky, you know, the stamina being a little hard to deal with at times, no skills in the game, it does feel kind of bad to play right now. Has a lot of potential, but they need to do a lot of work to it. That's what I've been saying. Did you really hit me? Basically, Dark Souls versus Dark Souls 2 again. Kind of. I mean, kind of. That's one way to look at it, yeah. I'm not against that analogy, actually. I'm trying to argue against it in my head, but I'm like, it's not that far off. Is that the blue chamber guy? Oh yeah, it's about to go down, son. This guy's tough as heck. This guy is a challenge. Okay, what kind of buff do I want? I'm thinking definitely ethereal. Doesn't really help me. I think he's resistant to a lot of this stuff. Ooh, I did not expect to see him here. Let's go just a fire rag. Alpha sandwich for the impact, maybe? The problem is I just used my other totem, so I don't have both of them. That really hurts my damage. I might wait. I'm gonna wait. You think they will make the deadline? I think they will release it in the deadline that they have set. Do I think they should? Probably not. Probably not. But yes, I think they will. They clearly want to release it. I think they need the money, honestly. Their other two game projects have not done that well, unfortunately. So, well, Witherbloom isn't out yet, but it's not really looking that promising yet. Okay, here we go. Double totem. Doggy's dead. It's me versus the blue man. Wow, he has a lot of impact resist. But he is confused. I don't think the waves do any impact whatsoever. So I just have to focus on whacking the totems. He's got the Aether Bomb. I don't think I ever need to rely on it. But I could. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. There we are. Does blue guy drop anything? Not really. Kind of some basic stuff. I think the tricky thing when you're making a sequel to a game is that you don't want to make the same game. You know what I mean? You want to work on a new project. You want to create something new, do more unique things. And they also have this vision in their mind because they wanted to do a lot of things with Outward, but they were limited. That they weren't able to implement. So they're trying to implement those things, and it's just... It's hard to envision yet. You know, we really needed to pull together to see how those systems work. I do really like the talent tree. I think it could have good potential. It's either that, or it's a complete waste of time. Because the problem is, they said the talent tree is less important the further you get in the game. So I'm like, well, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. I kind of want it to be important. I thought Witherbloom looked okay. Have you not had any interest in it? I tried the, whatever it's called, early access, demo, beta, whatever they've released a couple days ago to try it. It's really bad right now. It's way too dark. You can barely see the game. The lighting needs increased and completely revamped. And your camera is way too close to the screen. It's unbearable. But they've got some neat ideas for it. I think the general concept is decent enough. And it's a co-op game, so that's neat. But those three problems are brutal and make you not want to play the game. I played it for about 40-ish minutes, and I said, that's about all I could play of this. They gotta change that. But anyway, general concept, not a horrible idea. They could do something with that for sure. It's just another instance where I don't feel like it's ready to be played. Especially, I tried it on controller, and the interface doesn't work at all. None of the buttons that you push do what they're supposed to do. It's awful. I did watch them stream it, and they did play on mouse and keyboard, so I wonder if they didn't fully implement the controller settings yet. Put these up. We're looking pretty good. Let's go do this one last quest, and that'll be all for tonight, because we're already pretty late. Pretty darn late, but that's okay. We're going to save Risa, come back, call her a day. Or a night. Either one. I need one cold stone so I can do that quest. Still have too many bandages. I don't know what the deal is with that. Alright, let's go in here. Triple check this real quick. I want to make lightning rags, which are made out of eggs. Now that we have that, there was one other thing I wanted to craft, which was the meat. Don't have any bread, but that's fine. Oh, I do have bread. Nice. Classic me, having no clue what I have. One thing that worries me is that the game director, the guy who does the devlogs, doesn't seem the most respondent to feedback. Like, he seems to get personally upset by genuine feedback of the game. You talking about GM? He's the one that does the live streams, I believe. He does most of them. He didn't do the Witherbloom one, but he does all the Outward 2 live streams. He's pretty good. I messaged him a couple times. He always accepts my feedback and feedback from a couple other people. I think maybe publicly, yeah, he might get a little frustrated by that. I'm gonna go get a weather defense potion. Have you picked up Torment yet? No, I actually haven't been to Harmattan yet. I need to get the stamina buff, too. I think the last couple times he streamed, he has been frustrated because his I watched through him. The volume on the streams is really low.
How can I help you?
It's very hard to even hear him. I wonder if he's just having some technical issues.
I wonder.
And that was frustrating him.
How can I help
Okay, so that quest is already done. I already did that. Let's just go save Risa and get that out of the way. I think we could start Blood Under the Sun, actually. I should do that.
What?
What? The youngest Prince of Levant murdered? I'm shocked.
Oh, oh no.
Blood Under the Sun has officially been started. Yay, I remembered to do it correctly. Do it correctly, yay! Yeah, I think the thing about that he might be referring to that he didn't like my opinion on was maybe the stats. I'm not. I've brought that up to him 3 or 4 times, and they've yet to explain the stats to me. I wonder if I'm missing something. Because they have the new stats in Hour 2, which are Intelligence, Agility, Constitution. I don't really understand them because it's like... I know what they're trying to do with it, but they don't really make any sense. Like, they don't explain what I should put my stats into. Or why. Whereas in Outward, it's just health, stamina, mana. Like, I know those are very simple. The thing is, like, the Souls games, they have those stats. They have, you know, kind of those similar, like, intelligence. But those games are very easily built around it. When you buff intelligence, it buffs intelligence-based spells. So it's very simple. I just don't think it's easy to understand yet. I'd like to know more. I guess I just want to know more about it, and they haven't been able to explain it very well to me. I'm guessing more experimentation might be needed on that one. Because I know, I agree about the stats. They feel meaningless unless you know what they do. See, my thing is, like, I understand what they're trying to do, but somebody like my brother just likes playing games. He has nothing to do with the content creation, all this jazz. And he has no stakes in Outward at all. So if he don't like the game, he's not going to play it. He tried the beta, the alpha, whatever it is, dude. I hate the names. The playtest. He tried it with me. I wanted to try out the split screen co-op to see if it worked. It didn't. He hates the stats because they don't instantly tell you what they do. Like, if you play Divinity Original Sin 2, the only thing in the game is the stats. Constitution, you get increase to health. If you buff whatever else, it buffs that. Like, it's very obvious. And this one, I'm like, why do I care at the beginning of the game whether I have less constitution or not? Like, it just doesn't mean anything. Like, especially because the health increases or what numbers they change seem to be very minimal. Like, if you take extra willpower at the beginning of the game, it might be an extra 4 or something. It just is so little of an amount. I'm just a little confused about it. It's so little of an amount. It's crazy. And they don't tell you. They don't go, this gives you +4 health or whatever. They just tell you this gives you 1 willpower. And then you have to figure it out how... You have to figure it out yourself however much it gave you. It's like, something seems off with this. I'm a little confused. Perhaps different weapons will be buffed with different stats, like DS. Well, one thing they did was they had the gun skill. The gun skill is increased... The way it works is it increases its damage based on your intelligence. That's not a bad idea. Certain skills do better with certain stats. Okay, I get that. That makes some sense. Get you later, what's it, Philip? Get you later, Philip. I was noticing that also with my friend. Comparing our stats seemed like barely any difference. Yeah, like, I like the idea of a skill doing more if I have more intelligence, but it just, I don't know. I'm gonna fight this guy with the totems, because last time they were bad. I think I need the water buff, though, don't I? Oh, man. Put that in my pocket. I hate when I do that. He's a little far. I do have the confusion now. That kind of fixes these guys. They were really hard before without it. Yeah, not bad. And I have the extra reach, so that's okay. They're still kind of tough to fight. Just have so much impact on their attacks. And their reach is insane. Ooh. They're scary to fight, man. With no armor means no impact resist. It's just really tough to fight. I think about the new stats of Hour 2 is like a built-in attunement system. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm into the idea of the new stuff they're doing. It's just it needs more. We need to be able to experiment with it. And since half the armor in the game doesn't have, you know, any, like, there's only like 3 armor sets really that you would care about. I can't experiment much to figure it out, so we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. The Caravaner again. The stats and item descriptions are not clear. Did like the new combat changes though? Ever tried Project Zomboid? I have a bad experience with Project Zomboid. I believe that's the game where it's like top down. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. My internet dropped for a minute, I think. Actually, it's really small drop. It dropped to 0 for like 10 seconds. Okay, I think we're back, guys. I don't even know if the stream went down. It went down for me. Hey, Sheen, this challenge is base game. No DLCs? Nope. We're going to be doing DLCs and everything.
Greetings, friend.
I think they just killed the guy again, dude. I'm not even joking. Anyway, Project Zomboid. I tried it. Absolutely hated it. I would need a tutorial. I didn't know how to play it. It was very confusing. I absolutely hated it. I really would need to look up a tutorial. And I didn't do it at the time, so I really did not understand how to play the game. But I like the concept. If I ever look up a tutorial and learn how to play it, I do feel like I'd like it. Alright, well, this is slightly annoying. They're out of my range. Okay. Is a tutorial in-game? Did not read the tutorial. Maybe we missed something. I was trying to do split screen. I don't know. It's one of those times I was just sitting with my brother goofing off and we were looking for something. So we might have just missed it while goofing off. I don't remember. It's been a bit, too. Alright, I'm sick of this. Can we not infinitely heal, please? Maybe if I get some burning going, that might help. That's a heal, so that should allow me to get in here and get this guy out of the way. Oh, nailed the other guy with the Aether Bomb from him. That's sick. And now I wait as this idiot gets over here. Aha! Aha! Now you're dead! You fool. Project Zomboid's a very difficult game that doesn't explain a lot to you, but it's incredibly rewarding once you get into it. Yeah, I've watched a guy play it. There's a streamer who has designed his whole YouTube channel around it. It looks pretty cool. He has a lot of fun with it, but... Yeah, I found it kind of hard to... we only tried for like 20 minutes, too. We were just looking for games, and we tried it real quick, and it was more complicated than we were looking for, so we hopped off, but... Ta-da! The Marsh Captain is dead! I didn't kill him, the Scourge did, but I get the rewards because that's how the game works. Yay! That is kind of funny. That happened the last time. I haven't fought this guy in 2 runs. Both runs, he's been killed by the Scourge. I'm not really sure why he's engaging them. Or why he's camped out by the Scourge. It's a terrible idea. Been playing Abiotic Factor lately. Awesome game. I actually tried that game. I think Proboina recommended it to me. And I tried it. I gotta say, I like the aesthetic. I wish it wasn't a survival game. I love the story idea. I think it takes too long to get to the next story aspect because of the survival mechanics. I wish it was just a story game. That's a personal thing, though. Like, I understand people like that game. It's just, I really do wish it was, purely based on story and no survival. Because the story's really cool. And they have all these really interesting worlds and stuff. It takes forever to get to the next thing. And I'm very impatient with that type of thing, so... But yeah, cool game, for sure. My brothers got more into it than I did, because they're more survival-y. I'm more combat-oriented, you know? They actually beat it, I'm pretty sure. I made it, I think, to the dark part. There's like this dark Grim Reaper guy. I made it to that area. Which I believe is halfway through the game, but I could be wrong. It might not be as far enough yet. Mentioned Divinity 2 earlier. How much have you played of it? It's one of my favorite games of all time. Yes, it is my favorite game ever made as well. I beat the entire thing. I beat the entire thing on honor mode in co-op 3 times. Not honor mode. Whatever the hard difficulty is that isn't hardcore. I don't know what it's called. I beat it 3 times in its entirety. The first run I did with my little brother, and we did a full-on, I think it's Persuasion build. So we got the full story of every single character in the entire game. The second run I did with my other brother, and we did all the combat, so we made a couple of cool builds. And then I played it again. The only problem with the game is I don't really see a reason to not take Lone Wolf. Because you're just so much stronger, and it's more fun most of the time. I don't really know. I always play Lone Wolf, which is like a perk that lets you essentially decreases the amount of party members you have, but it like doubles your damage and skills you can have. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. And put this bad boy right here. I remember having to do a ton of running back and forth in Aviotic, which became tedious. Yeah, again, I like the game. It's just I'm not a huge survival mechanics guy. Like, I like survival games, but if they're too heavy on the mechanics, I'm interested very quickly. I'm going to buff more. I'm not feeling very confident here. Not feeling very confident against this guy. Do want a little bit of healing, even though it probably won't matter. There we... Ah, the shield! Dang it! I did it again! I've done that so many times, I'm getting annoyed. Alright, he's gonna fireball. I don't think the fireballs are blocked by the totems. That is the one concern I'm having. Oh, really? What are we doing right now? There we go. Now he should aggro. Okay, yeah, they definitely don't block it because I don't think they hit. Get the lightning one in there. That's fine. I know how to dodge the lightning, or the fireballs. Not too bad. If I take damage, though, it's going to really hurt. That is my main concern. Thank goodness for totems, because all the fire damage I have right now, worthless. I think I did burn him, though. You burn these guys? Oh, no freaking way that turned around and hit me. That was rude. That was rude on every level. Aether Bomb! It's the best thing ever. And water. DOS 2 is awesome, but yeah, Lone Wolf is OP. It's just I don't really see a reason to not play with it. I like some of the other ideas, but it's just too strong. Okay, if I walk in, I should be able to use this for sure, I think. Don't take Lone Wolf for a challenge. I've played through the entire game solo without Lone Wolf. Oh, nice. And it changes the game so much, makes it incredibly difficult. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot more strategy to it. Because with Lone Wolf, you can kind of just tank your way through. Like, I always play Necromancer, so I played the melee class, and I play Necromancer, which just lets you beat the crap out of stuff, knock them down, and then heal every time you deal damage. So you can almost become invincible. The only build I never tried was the weird class. It's the you can do like tentacles and stuff. I can't remember the name of it. It's the really cool one though. You have like a lot of weird abilities instead of straightforward. Okay, apply those buffs, and I do want the lantern for this because it's dark in here. There we go. Walk in, pop totems, back up because I think there are enemies. Yeah, I wish I could remember the name of it off the top of my head. Oh, Polymorph. Yeah, it's Polymorph. Yeah, Polymorph. I never tried Polymorph, but the magic or the abilities look really cool, and it's one I wanted to, but I never did. Someone is coming. It's a Myrid, or not Myrid. Wrong name. Wrong guy. What's his name? Merton. Merton and Myrid. I got him mixed up. This guy about to get waylaid. He's not gonna know what hit him. Ooh. Shield bash into the fire damage. You're dead. See you later. Epic start to the fight. Now this guy, because I dealt damage with totems, is gonna take even more damage. So he's gonna feel pathetic and weak. Ooh, sidelined. Should feel disgusted with yourself. Okay. I don't know how to pick this up because there's a saber in the way. There we go. If I remember correctly, Polymorph has some OP stuff. I think the coolest thing I ever did in the game was at the end of the game, you're on the last island, and there's this cursed fire everywhere. And the way this specific puzzle works is that if you get rid of the cursed fire, it comes back immediately. And so you're just really confused. Well, you have an ability which is basically Maelstrom. It's a giant tornado. And if you use the giant tornado, it will clear all of the cursed fire. So you can walk in and just wipe it all out with this giant tornado, and then exit and go back in and just get rid of it before the skeletons fight you, and then you just win the fight. It's really cool. It's one of my favorite skills. Even though you don't really use it for much in the game, it's just really good for that specific encounter. Because it gets rid of status effects and things on the floor. Alright, Blood Under the Sun. Note number 1 has been acquired. We now know to go to the hive in the desert. Then I'm going to come over here and save Risa, because she got herself captured like an idiot.
I will make my way back. Be safe, be smart.
And I get no reward because she's a jerk. Then we talk to Kirawak. Kirawak is a really nice guy. Gives me 100 silver because he's a gentleman. And then one of my brothers is lying on the ground dead. Cool beans. I say we grab these fire crystals and dip out of here. That went pretty well, I think. I had trouble with the beast golem a little bit. I need to be more wary of them. They're tough. Don't like that. Where is my stamina buff? Here it is. Here it is. Polymorph has some extremely strong abilities. Doesn't have many damage-focused abilities. It's more of a support controls. It did feel more control-based. Yeah, I knew that from looking at it. It did feel like that. Why do you finish your sentences with multiple periods? I don't know. I have no idea. I really enjoyed DOS 2, which makes it such a shame that I hated BG3. You know what's crazy, though? You know what's crazy? I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Now, to be fair, I didn't play much of BG3. Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't play much of it at all. I actually think it would be good if I played it solo. The only thing I'm not a huge fan of is that Divinity doesn't have really any cutscenes. And all of the dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 is cutscene based. Like those little scripted, but those are cutscenes, mini cutscenes. And I prefer Divinity's way, where it's just you talk to a guy, you read it, and then you move on. Though that's more of a nitpick thing. Like I still need to play the game. It's just such a long game. I haven't really jumped in. But yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I like Divinity really pulled me in, and I played the whole thing instantly. And then this Baldur's Gate really didn't capture me immediately. Stream's still going. Literally went to bed and woke up already. Yeah, I mean, we won't be streaming too much longer. I'm heading back and then we'll be off. But yeah, we got a lot done today, and I was kind of hyped to get a bunch done. So with beast golems, learn to evade to the right. Starts the bites from your left. Oh, okay. Well, there's one right here. I could try it. Didn't like the characters, didn't like the spell slot system, and didn't like the brain tadpole thing. Ah. I will say Baldur's Gate 3's spells don't look as they don't look as distinct as Divinity's. Divinity's are very like, I don't know, you can kind of tell the difference immediately, you know. Okay, we'll jump over here to the totems again. So dodge to the right. And I do want that stagger. Yeah, I always dodge left on them, I think. Did not hit the totem. You see, they moved me. That's the problem. There we go. That's not bad. Yeah, I need to be not locked on. It just the way that they move is real goofy. They also eat a lot of my stamina the way that they are. Oh, nice. I do not like fighting them like this. Something feels real off. Something feels real off. I don't know what it is. So I didn't like the characters. I didn't like the spell slot system. Oh, I already read that one. My bad. Exactly the same thing for me also with DOS 2 and BG3. Yeah. I think, well, the thing is in, like, Divinity, like, you equip a spell or a skill, and it's just got this really bright instant icon that makes a lot of sense. BG3s require a little bit more insight. Like, you got to really read the skill to figure out what it does. Which isn't a bad thing, I don't think. But it's just, you know, different. So it was easier to get into Divinity than it was Baldur's Gate. What's up, Frederick? I think we are good to go. I got both my totems in hand. I need to decraft that palladium stuff, though. That's for sure. There we go. That giant is still dead. I've been out of the region twice, and somehow the region didn't reset. How's that even possible? It shouldn't be. Doesn't make any sense. I spent at least 3 days going to Caldera, 3 days coming back. I don't know. Did you ever play Divinity Original Sin 1, Sheen? Yeah, funny story. Not very much of it. Here's what happened. Me and my brother, I knew about Divinity Original Sin 2, but I didn't know what it was called. I just saw the game, and it looked awesome. So I told my brother about it, and we found it, and we played it. Turns out we played the wrong one. We played the first game, and we're like, this doesn't look at all like I thought. The story's weird, doesn't make any sense. I'm very confused. Found out we played the wrong game, and so then we went and played the second one. We're like, oh, this makes a lot more sense. But yeah, I didn't play 1 very much, because at the time I was trying to play 2, and so it was a whole debacle. It's kind of funny. We're like, this game looks almost right, but there's something wrong with it. It doesn't look like Divinity. It's like a different game or something. No, it's just the first one and not the second one. And the two have a very similar art style while also looking very different at the same time. I do want to play the first one, though, because the story in the second one is so freaking cool. And I hope that they have a lot more that explains in the first one. Because there's a lot of stuff I'd like to know more about. Quite a bit. That's one of them games where it blends combat and story so freaking well. So well. I enjoyed both aspects. There are a lot of, like, Remnant and Dragon's Dogma. Those are 2 games that I play for the combat. I could care less about the story. The story is irrelevant and doesn't matter in the slightest. Combat is everything. But that game, and Outward as well, I think the combat and the story just whoosh, absorb into one thing for me. Alright, we gotta go talk to Risa, and then Risa will tell us, hey, you did a good job. Meh. Do the next quest. And then we can go get more health from the giants after that. I actually think I enjoyed the first game's combat system slightly more interesting. With the way the armor worked, at least. Instead of chance-based knockdowns, it was based on your armor breaking. Huh. Did not know that. Hey, Roland! Forgot to talk to you, buddy.
Hi?
Hi. He gives me crap. Thanks, Roland. I believe that you don't really need to talk to him. It's just that you have to make sure you give him the gem, and you have to help him in the Starfish Cave. That's about it.
Well then. This is true. Listen, they claim in. Well, war is
upon us.
Ciezo is still your home.
I already saved Cierzo. We're done and over with. Yeah, 2 life potions. Good stuff. Find a clue in Levant Slums and then Ash Giants. We gotta do Blood Under the Sun and then go over there. Or else we're gonna be in a real weird situation with doing both quests at the same time. Could be a proper tank in the first, and in the second game, even at full power, you could just be knocked down instantly. Yep, I know the feeling. First one doesn't really touch the second game much at all, really. They're very different story-wise. Okay, that's fine, too. That kind of sucks, because I would have liked to know more about the characters, but that's fine, too. That's okay. They don't really talk a lot about Daemon in the second one. Because Daemon is like the demon baby of the main guy, and he was like evil, but they don't really bring him up much. I know to any of you who have no idea what Divinity is, you're probably very confused by that statement. But, yeah. It's true. I didn't make that up. Traps are not something I need. Well, well, well. I think we're looking good on the space. I mean, I could do with a little bit more, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm kind of carrying around varnishes I don't really need to. I was thinking that maybe I would need them from time to time. I've been mostly relying on the totem, so it hasn't been a big deal. In DD1 and 2, it seriously makes you mad that you do all those political missions only for that to become irrelevant in the end.
Hey there.
Yeah, the game is a little weird. Like, a lot of the plot thread doesn't matter at all. Like, they do this cool thing. I can't remember what it's called. Where you go into a dungeon and you have, like, a PvP encounter with other NPCs. And then it comes up again in the second island. And you're like the hand or the chosen one or something. And then they never bring that up again after that. It's very weird. I'm looking good there. Oh yeah, I can put these away. Also, I'm feeling okay in the mana potions. Anybody else feel like I need them? I don't. I've been doing pretty good on them. So, there we go. Day 1, Merton Run. Feels pretty good. I'm having fun. It's difficult for sure. There's a couple moments where I got really, really close. Definitely didn't prepare enough, but we're doing all right. Don't know how much of the first one is referenced in the second. I think the final boss of 2 had some references to the first. But other than that, I don't know if there was much. Gotcha. Gotcha. Catch you later, Mr. M. Yeah, those are really good games. Very, very fun. They're also really good couch co-op. Because I play them in couch co-op. The Divinity 2 is... So I play with controller. They're technically easier to play with mouse and keyboard because it's turn-based. But yeah, I play with controller and play couch co-op. It's just really, really fun. Think you forgot the Purifier quest? Yeah, we're not going to do it. If I do Blue Chamber, I just don't do Purifier. You have to go all the way to Monsoon at an awkward time that doesn't make any sense. Holy Mission is probably the only one where I usually do it every time. This one is just, yeah. I'll do Blood Under the Sun, and then we'll just stick with that one. That's okay with me. I don't mind missing out on Purifier. Alright, peeps. That's going to be it for me today. Thank you very much for watching. Appreciate all the super chats. And I think we had 2 new members. It was either 1 or 2. Appreciate you guys. It was fun. We will try to get back into it tomorrow. I don't know if it's supposed to rain. Because if it storms real bad out here, my streaming situation doesn't allow me to stream very easily. Let me double check. It is supposed to storm tonight. So we'll see. If it storms real bad, I'll just wait. It's not supposed to storm. Oh no, it's not supposed to storm tomorrow. So it might be the next day after that. We'll see. We'll be getting her going though. I'm gonna do it. Try to do it every day. If I can, I'll do it the day after. Every other day. But yeah, it's supposed to rain real bad tonight, which is like I think Saturday. Because my day's all messed up because of where I started. Oh yeah. So Saturday I probably won't be able to stream because it rains, and then the next 2 days I can. That's fine. All good with me. But yeah, that's about it. What was the penalty for not Purifier anyway? There's no penalty. There's no penalty. The only thing you miss out on is doing Purifier gives you more guards at the end of the main quest to help you fight the Scourge. So if you don't do Purifier, there's less guards. But that really isn't that big of a deal. Especially if you kind of like fighting all the stuff, you know? The guards will kill everything for you, so if you want to fight, you actually shouldn't do Purifier. They will straight up win the fights for you. Straight up just win them very easily, actually. Alright, people. Anyway, that's about it from me. Thank you very much for watching. We'll get back to it here soon. Fun run so far. I'm liking the build. We got 1 breakthrough to work on. We'll figure it out. So. But anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate you being here. I will catch you later.